Oh, I made it. I made it. Sorry. I'm 8 minutes late. Sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. What's up, Tony? What's up, Javiation? What's up, Brian? What's up, Manny? Hello, Futon Bot. Hey, Delta. My god, day off? Nope. Not a day off. Virtual airline. Maybe I'll change planes today. We'll see. I'll start with a PC-12. All right, where did I end up? Let's see. 200K. What's up, Rum or Room? What's up, Canadian Music? Svi, how's it going? You don't have today. Yeah. It matters. I guess it matters what industry you work in the US, but a lot of people have today off. Luckily for my coffee needs, the Starbucks was open, so TBM. I need to get something that is going to get me a lot more money, though. I'm thinking like the Citation or the Learjet. I do have the Lear, right? I should have it. Yeah, I have the Lear, and I don't really know how to fly it, so that might be fun. Yes. What, Dan, did you just subscribe on Twitch? Oh my god, I don't even have the alerts set up, dude. Dan's the animation, that's the default animation. Cuz I've been streaming on Twitch and now people can sub, but they're like $5 over there, so. Oh no, now I'm going to have to set stuff up on Discord. I knew this was going to happen. Well, I didn't. Oh, crap. Well, thanks, Dan. Campbell, thank you for the Prime. Very nice of you. Thank you. Oh my god, now I have to set up the Discord too. You don't know how to explain Game Pass to your parents? They say you have too many games. Tell your parents it's like instead of buying one DVD at a time, you're subscribing to Netflix. Tell them that. They'll understand that. Tell them instead of going and renting one VHS tape or DVD that you buy, you have Netflix instead. So they don't have to ever think again about what to buy or rent. You just have everything you need forever. They just pay one low price. Grims, Marlowe, guys, you're supposed to hang out on YouTube, not Twitch. All right, thank you for the subs on Twitch. Thanks, Marlowe, Grim, Campbell, and Dan. Appreciate it. Now, wait, I have to figure out the bot. I was not anticipating this. Thanks a lot, guys. I think I need to like connect my Twitch or something. How do I even do that? I might have to figure it out later so you guys get your roles in Discord. Sorry about that. Might as well give them to you. A Discord? Yeah, we have a Discord. Twitch is 3 full seconds ahead of YouTube. Yeah, it's going to be a lot lower quality, so Twitch is only... Oh, I'm only doing 4,500. Wait, I think I can make it higher. I think I can do 6,000 on Twitch now. Here, let me update that. Oh, do I have to stop and restart it? Hold on, I have to stop and restart the Twitch, I think. Hold on. Stop, start. Okay, there, I stopped and restarted the Twitch. Hopefully that was fast enough. Yeah, I think they were limiting me to 4,500 kilobits, and I think now I can do 6,000. So it should be better quality on Twitch than it was a moment ago. We'll see if it yells. Okay, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Manny and Tyler. All right, I gotta get some flights in. Okay. Okay, so I do have the Lear. I think I need to look at going to the Lear today, if I can, to get a jet. And it'll be a jet I have no idea how to fly really, so that could be entertaining. 200K. Let me go to aircraft market. 30-second ad. Can I turn... Oh, at least on Twitch, you can... The ads turn off when you sub, right? Or if you have Nitro. On YouTube, I can just turn the ads off. On Twitch, can I turn the ads... Can I turn the price to $1 on Twitch? I don't think I can. So I named the first one the Couch Club membership instead, which is like the tier 2 on YouTube. In a DM? Negative. What? Okay, kind of busy here. Let's just start with we'll start with the PC-12. I'm just gonna do a little bit, and then I'll see if I can afford want to afford the Learjet. Tristan King, Brian, I think. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the primes, guys. Holy crap. You're saying more personal? What are you talking about? What is going on today? What do you mean personal stuff? Didn't you just join the chat just now? What is happening? You had to. Okay, let me take a look at the Learjet. Lear 35A. What you've been saying about the Game Pass? If there's something you can't say in the normal chat room, then I don't know that I want to hear it in a DM, honestly. You asked me about Game Pass and I gave you the answer. If your parents or whatever are not understanding what Game Pass is, tell them it's like instead of buying one DVD, you buy Netflix. That's it. That's the explanation. You don't like that plane? You don't like the tip tanks? Tristan. Dude, you know that I love tip tanks so much, dude. What? Campbell too? Oh no. Okay, so last night I was up way too late working on the chat GPT thing and integrating it. So the stretch commands, the sterile cockpit commands, and the taco commands are now AI powered for real. So it goes through chat GPT and then it goes through the AI thing. I'm basically making the bot is getting better. It's evolving. Oh good, the mountain's gonna try it. I don't know what it's gonna say anymore. It's completely random. So this could be a bad idea.
Tacos are like a hug for your stomach. Tacos are like a hug for your stomach.
What?
Wrapped in love and salsa. Wrapped in love and salsa.
So we love tacos.
Wrapped in love and salsa. Wrapped in love and salsa.
Wrapped in love and salsa.
If I could marry a taco,
Okay.
I'd say I do.
Well, it shows the singing voice is on air better than career. Okay, okay. How do I stop it? Oh my god. Wow, and it inserts the bongs too. Amazing. Okay. Well, if it didn't choose the what's happening, well, we have a tacos command because we've talked about tacos a lot. It used to just play. Yeah, it's way too long. I agree. Okay, things are going off the rails here a bit. Okay. Let's get in an airplane. Okay, I just want to see how much the Learjet is. So, leasing the Learjet, 42,000. Is that the cheapest one? 42,000 for the lease. So I need a, oh, I only need 128K. Oh crap. I could get the Learjet right now. But I titled the stream PC12. I think I need to get the Lear. Yeah, I think I need to get the Learjet. I can afford it. So I just need to find where it's at. KDVN. So where's my pilot at? PC12 allowed you to buy the Lear. It's not a lie. Yeah, I just changed the title. It's all good. PC12 is at KGVT. Oh no.
Someone is asking how to say canards. Canards. It's so easy. Canards. Put it together.
KGVT.
Canards.
Canards. Thanks, the mountain. KGVT. Okay, majors, search aircraft. Let me see where the nearest... I might need the PC-12 to fly it to pick up the Learjet. Okay, yeah, there's a Learjet at KTKI, so we're gonna need to fly over there. And I can lease the Learjet. I have no idea how to fly the Learjet. Okay, how many passengers does the Learjet hold? Let me look. Learjet... Oh no, that's not the route. Learjet. Okay. Roll, you're going away. Bye. You're being extremely annoying. You can come back tomorrow. There you go. Goodbye. Okay, Learjet 35. Seating. You're just spamming all the commands now like a child. Learjet 35. How many people does it hold? Passengers. 6 to 8 passengers. Okay, so if I accept the Learjet at full first class, it gives us 8 passengers. It's going to cost me 128,000 to start the lease. Early for the banhammer. Yeah, I guess the kids got the day off too. Yeah, the commands are here for fun. Like I'll just have to start removing commands if they go too crazy. Or just putting a VIP list. Unless you're me. I didn't know I was waking up to babysit. I thought we were going to fly some airplanes today. All right, I'm going to get the Learjet for 128,000. Ooh, there goes all my money. Okay, now I'm going to have to fly the PC-12 over to where the Learjet is. I think I need to end the lease for the Sky Courier too, because I'm not going to fly that. That's 34 grand in the tubes. Okay, Learjet. We're off to a start. Yeah. A start. So OnAir or NeoFly, just start with NeoFly. Until you know why you need OnAir, you might as well just use NeoFly. OnAir like lets you do online things like run a virtual airline and own things like you can own FBOs and your own tie downs and hangars and crew quarters and stuff like that. All right, Pilatus PC-12. We're gonna have to fly KGVT to KTKI. Oh man, I guess I'm learning the Learjet today. KGVT. Thank you guys for the Twitch support, seriously. Very nice of you for the primes from Campbell, Grim, Marlo, and Brian. And Dan. Wait, why does it say Dan has resubscribed for 3 months on Twitch? That's impossible. I have no idea. He's hacking. PC-12. There we go. The blue one. The only way. So this is just a quick hop over KGVT to KTKI. Okay, there we go. And start on the ramp. Okay, ramp GA medium. And I can go live, right? It's the day. Live, no air traffic, all players live over here. All right, start flight. Wish you had a marketplace. Yeah, yeah. Someday. We have no idea when we're going to get it, but we don't even know when we're going to get Sim Update 1, but we're going to get a beta before we get the full thing, so that'll be good. Okay, I'm looking at the Twitch stuff right now. It lets me pull the ads down to as low as... Yeah, I can pull the revenue meter down, ads per hour. The default is 5 minutes of ads per hour. I can move it down to 30 seconds of ads per hour, which I just did. There we go. The ads should be absolutely minimal on Twitch. All right, let me know if the ads aren't minimal. They should be. All right, we're in. I thought you had to babysit me until dinner time when my wife comes. Oh, that's kind of. I mean, I'm not babysitting, but you know. Danger Noodle, yes, you've been reincarnated as your true self. Holy crap, you have so many badges on Twitch. I don't think I have like any Twitch badges. Especially on my Kip on the Ground burner account. All right, there we go. What's up, Manny? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the sound effects working for Twitch because those alerts are bad looking. Okay, we're in the PC-12. We're just gonna fly it really quickly over to Collin County Regional. Let me turn the assistances off we were using yesterday. So we got the flight path and taxi ribbon off. There we go. Happy Monday, by the way. Happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day in the States. Happy Inauguration Day? Question mark? All of those days. Okay, PC-12, prepare the flight. And I don't think we need to waste any money on fuel. Destination. Volanta, start a new flight. All right, KGVT. And then we're going to KTKI. And because I'm not taking anything, I have to put in the destination manually. All right, Collins. All right, there we go. Fly. We're starting a ferry flight without cargo or passengers. Yes. All right, get Volanta going. Start the tracking. Random, stop spamming on the Twitch now. You're going to get banned there too. Holy. All right, avionics bus, standby. All right, battery 1 and battery 2, seatbelts. Arms. All right, let's get the engine starter on. Engine starting. It's babysitting Monday. I have 3 jobs now. My normal job, which I have off today, obviously foot modeling. My second job, which is grinding money, virtual dollars for the virtual airline. And number 3, I guess, is babysitting. Babysitting the chat. New job. All right, let's listen to this aeroplane. Direct. Yeah, I'm going to go direct. This should be a really short flight. It's like 50 miles or something. So let me just send route to avionics. Activate. No ATC. This is just a quick ferry flight to go pick up the Learjet, which I hope can take off from KTKI. If it can't take off from there, then I just wasted 120,000 credits or whatever. All right, all started. Generators off. Generators on. Taxi, landing, strobe. Okay, sweet. And then down here, let's get the route is already set. Let's get our flaps to 15 degrees and the nose up on the pitch trim. Just bring the nose up until it's red, then push it down a little till it's green again. We'll hit comma to get the altimeter, 3060. Overlay, turn the synthetic vision on. I don't know how high we're flying. We're going westbound, so we'll just go up to like 6,000 feet. And we'll turn on flight level change, heading mode, and it wants us to take off on runway 17. So we'll set the heading bug to 170. All right, 170 is set. Okay, I think we're good to go. FMS on this side, FMS on that side. And let's bring up the EFB. Thank you guys for telling me about how easy it is to find the runway on the EFB. Gourmet peanuts. Yes. Alright, so now we'll just turn around here. And let's head over to runway 17. What's up, Johnny? What's my setup? You can, I have a Virpil, I have all my gear on my website. It's in the links, but, I have Virpil stick, throttle, and rudder pedals. Hashtag not sponsored. The easy runway EFB thing. So if you're in the EFB and you go to your flight planner and then the route, as long as you have the runway for your departure selected, so you have my departure airport and runway, it's going to put a marker on runway 17 up here. So I can just zoom really far in and just get like this satellite taxi map kind of. Shill 360. Thanks for the Twitch sub, Shill. You guys know the YouTube subs are way cheaper than the Twitch subs, right? The Twitch subs, you can't make the price less than like $4.99 or whatever, but anyway, I'll have to set up the Discord, but the regular Twitch sub price will be the Couch Club price. Twitch works? Oh, YouTube doesn't? What do you mean? Your YouTube is broken? Oh, because of your country. Oh, I got it. Well, since I can't make the Twitch price 99 cents like I can on YouTube, the Twitch base edition is going to be the Couch Club one. So, if you guys need help off stream, I can help you guys in Discord. We can hop on Discord calls and all that stuff together. That's the idea. But I didn't want it to not have the same benefit for the same price, basically, because yeah, differences on the platforms. But thanks, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. That yeah, if YouTube doesn't let you do YouTube subs or anything like that. Oh no, it's all good, Shill. Thanks a lot. Thanks to you too, man. Just seriously, just hanging out here is enough. I do have a job. It's fine, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, let's get this ready to go. Already got the lights on. Yeah, everything's good to go. Let's just take off on runway 17 and fly over to this airport and get our Learjet. Ooh, I'm kind of scared about the Learjet. It's gonna be a little scary to get it started. SWS PC12. I think I might have tried it a little bit way back when it came out in Flight Sim 2020, but I barely flew it. So I've been flying this one a lot more. I should probably try the SWS one at some point because I really like this one. I assume that the SWS is going to be better because it's a third-party plane. Brian says, I got to work today. Wish I could fly. This is where you flew for flight school? What? What are the chances? What the heck? That's awesome. Yeah, we're going to KTKI because that's where there's a Lear. I'm going to fly the Lear again. Well, I just paid 120K to try it, so we'll see what happens. I might have to break the lease if I hate it. But I'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's get out of here. You bought it yesterday? Yeah, I've seen a few of you guys flying it when we're flying together, so I figured it must be working decently enough for you guys to choose to fly it along. So you just explained that Game Pass is Netflix for games. Good. I think that's a pretty decent explanation. So yeah, I mean, if I was a parent and my kid was allowed to game a lot, Game Pass is such a great option. They don't have to bug you over and over again. You just get Game Pass. That's it. You never have to talk to them again about which game they want and when. It's just all on Game Pass. They can just go ham. Now let's get it back to MCT or MCP, max continuous power. And let's turn on nav mode, and then I'm going to move the heading bug around to the right. Let's get the 360 HSI. Turn around to the right here to get on course. We'll just follow flight director. Oh my god, those alerts are so loud too, sorry. I'll have to fix all that today. Big Red Bear, thanks for the Twitch sub, dude. Thanks for the Prime. I'm gonna have to figure out how on Discord, like maybe people are gonna be listed separately as the same. I don't know how to, I'll figure it out. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Big Red Bear. Big Old Bear is Big Red Bear. Such a treat to be here 2 days in a row. I don't know the last day I took a break from streaming. I'm pretty much doing it every single day now because I'm really having fun with 24, unlike the Microsoft Flight Sim subreddit. All right, let me get the autopilot and yaw damper on. Heading mode, going to intercept our course over here. Compare fuel quantity, looks good. Clear the message. Twitch Prime subs. I appreciate all the Twitch love. All right, KTKI is right here, so airport elevation is going to be pretty low. 578, so I'm just going to go and do, it says runway 18. Let's do landing, runway, not the ILS. The conditions look good, so we'll just go visual 18, straight. Actually, let's try vectors. Insert, activate. And then when we get close, we should get the... Oh, we don't get top of descent, do we? All right, let's try this again. Not the ILS. Visual 18, straight, insert. Activate, delete the discontinuity. Oh, top of climb is... Oh, I think top of climb is being shown because of this. Altitude. Put in 6,000 here. There we go. Now we get top of descent. Okay, so top of climb is based off the init cruise altitude here, not based off of your selected altitude, which kind of makes sense. So we're going to have to start descending soon as well. Lith, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Dude, you guys are too nice. Thank you. What a crazy first Twitch sub day. Question about Game Pass. If you want it for a month and then you want Flight Sim 24, when you cancel it, you don't keep it. You have to pay full price for the software. Game Pass is like renting games with a subscription price. it's just like Netflix, right? You don't buy the, if you buy Netflix and you watch a movie on it and then you cancel Netflix, you don't own the movie. Same concept. You're paying for access to all the games. When you're not paying, you don't get access to the games. So if you play a lot of different games, then Game Pass makes sense. Because you can just play whatever games there are, just on and off. Grab whatever game from the whole library. You know, it's like a library card for games. But, you know, it costs money. All right, pretty much at our top of descent already. We're going to get down to 1,400 feet. Maybe 1,500 feet should be pattern altitude. Set VNAV for that. Yeah, I mean, if you play just one game and that's the only game you need, then Game Pass doesn't make much sense. If you play a lot of different games, Game Pass makes a lot of sense. Or you just want to try a game and you're not committed to it yet, you could pay for Game Pass for a month and try it. Ian, thanks for your Prime on Twitch too, dude. I forgot about Prime. I don't know why in all the time I've been thinking about Twitch versus YouTube, I never thought about Prime and how many people have Prime and just get the free sub every month so then they don't get any ads at all. I turn the ads to the minimum. It says 30 seconds of ads an hour. That's actually better than I thought Twitch was. I didn't know you could change how many ads there are. I guess that became a thing. The default is 5 minutes of ads an hour, so I turned it down to the minimum. You basically only use your Prime sub. Yeah, I think on Twitch right now I have Nitro, but because I just bounce around streams pretty often and I just don't want to deal with any ads. The same reason I have YouTube Premium. But Nitro is a pretty good deal too. Isn't it like $12 or something? But yeah, the Twitch Prime sub is pretty rad. I try to use mine every month too. All right, we haven't started our descent because I wasn't on course, so we're just gonna dive down here. The airport should be right over here. Let me zoom in a bit. Should be to like our 10 o'clock right now.
In the wild realm of digital aviation, we observe Kip, a master of distraction.
No.
Here he is expertly ignoring altitude warnings while deep in chat, perhaps contemplating whether pineapple belongs on pizza or not.
What?
His gifted hands dance on the controls, while his mind is lost in the chaotic jungle of chat messages.
Okay.
Oh, yes, the true pilot's dilemma. Who needs to land when there are important debates happening below? What a magnificent sight.
Okay, chill out. Yeah, I need to tame the AI a bit more to keep the responses short and sweet. Thanks for the sterile cockpit warning. I am paying attention now. The airport's over here somewhere. Looks like it's right here. No, that's not it. Where's the airport? Alright, well, I'm following the flight path, the flight plan. No pineapple on your pizza today? Active, thanks for the Prime as well, dude. Yeah, I'm okay with pineapple on pizza. I'm okay with pineapple on pizza. I'm okay with Fahrenheit. Where's the airport? Yeah, where is it? This is... I don't get it. What is the GPS even showing me? Alright. Clearly it's further ahead. Oh my god, Delta, 15 months. Holy crap. Has it been that long? It's been 78 years. Thank you, Delta. OG Mod. OG Couch Captain, Delta Tango. Thanks so much, dude. Use the lakes for visual reference. I just only look at... See, I'm used to looking at magenta lines, and in this plane it's a green line, so I don't know what's happening.
Hey, on Kip, and actually, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember. 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
Am I wrong? Alright, gear flaps 15. I can see our Learjet from here, look. It's right there. It's in that hangar. What's up, dog? Oh my god, not again. Can you change your name from Dog Block so I don't... So I stop saying what's up, dog? I feel like I'm getting trolled. It's the year 1992, and somebody thinks it's really funny to ask about up, dog. The Game Pass list? Yeah, it has like everything. Well, it doesn't have everything, but it's very, very good. If I was a parent, I wouldn't want to deal with my kid asking over and over again for which games they want and if they can have them. I would just pay for Game Pass. And then I know it's like $20 a month and I never have to think about it again. Alright, flaps 30. Let's get the inertial separator on. It's weird how the probe heat... The windshield heat is always on in this by default and the probe heat is off. The puppy is here trying to find bits of breakfast sandwich on the ground here. Pineapple on pizza is delicious. I'm so glad the mountain said that. If she didn't, you guys would be wondering what it's like in this household with such crazy disagreements. Liv says I do it for me and my 3 kids, works on their profiles, restricts the games to their age level. I was actually wondering that about the like parental controls. I just kind of assume it has them, but that's awesome. Awesome to know it does. All right, let's go in. Yeah, it seems like a no-brainer if your kids are wanting games all the time. And PlayStation has a similar thing with PlayStation Plus, I think. They've had that forever. Such a great idea. I do have Game Pass, not for PC. I have it for the Xbox. I just barely got an Xbox, though. I mainly play on PC. The Microsoft parental controls are pretty good. Nice. Need a sterile? I'll just slip it down. Yeah. Ultimate is PC and Xbox. I got it separately for the Mountain. For her own account. I didn't know you could I share mine with her? She has a different profile than I do though. Xbox? I got the X. I can share it? In a family? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Well, I just wasted some money then. Oh wait, no I didn't. I don't even have it. Never mind. I don't pay for it myself. Yeah, we only have one. It's on her account. I don't have Game Pass on my PC. I just buy the game outright because I pretty much just play this. But that's really cool. Like we could do that if we both want a Game Pass. If I want it on PC. Mushrooms on today, dude. Mushrooms on pizza are delicious too. All right, we got a nice 7-knot crosswind here. I'm never going to get the center line. All right, we're here for the Learjet. Is that it? That's the Learjet right there, right? It's huge.
Takeoff.
No takeoff. You don't have an Xbox, is it fine getting it on PC? Yeah, Game Pass is for Xbox and PC. I don't even know if you need Ultimate on PC, right? Can't you just get the regular like $10 Game Pass for PC? The Lear 380. It looks good. I'm kind of scared for the Learjet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I know the thing is so fast. You've been playing Flight Sim for 54 hours. 52 with the Cessna. That's the way to start, though. Centerlines for perfectionists. I paid for the whole width of the runway. Yeah, we're paying a landing fee. I better be able to use all of it. All right, let's get the flaps up. We're going to say goodbye to the PC-12 for the moment. All right, engines off, generators off, buses and batteries off. Okay, the flight finished, so we are technically now here at Collin County Regional. Okay. So now I can hop in the Lear. Whew. What's up, Noodle? Watch out, it's hot. Don't touch. Get your fancy clothing away from that heat thing. The heater source thing. Beyond ATC? Yeah. I use Beyond ATC pretty often. This was just a quick ferry flight though. So I didn't open it for this because it was just pulling the plane over here like 50 miles away. Alright, they're going to burn themselves on the exhaust. You wish passenger transport was working? An exhaust. I know it's called an exhaust. No, I didn't. Just wish passenger transport was working in career mode. You just have to have a specific plane. Like if you look at the company for it, you should be able to look down and see which planes are usable. Beyond ATC, say intentions or VATSIM. Well, definitely not VATSIM for a newbie. That's the highest pressure where you need to know everything you're talking about. I would not start with VATSIM. Beyond ATC is a one-time payment and say intentions is a subscription. Beyond ATC is IFR only. Say intentions is IFR and VFR. I usually recommend Beyond ATC because it's a one-time purchase and the product development for it's been very, very stable and impressive. And they have like traffic. So if you do IFR, I would do Beyond ATC. I mean, they'll be, I don't know when they're going to do it. Maybe it'll come out this year, but they're going to have support for VFR as well. Okay, let's go find our first job in the Lear. All right, it's going to be bad. Lear, and it has a ton of liveries, so that's good, right? Learjet, find a job. I'm just going to find a personal job. I got to recoup some of this 120 grand. No point to using Beyond ATC while you're still doing VFR mainly in career. I mean, Beyond ATC will, even though it's built for IFR, like is career having you do VFR? I guess when you're doing the flight seeing missions, you're doing VFR. Steam? What, Beyond ATC? $30 a month? Is it really 30 a month? Thought it was 20 a month. Career do mostly VFR? Oh, just the early emissions. Yeah, I feel like I almost always did IFR in career mode. Okay, so the Lear, I guess we'll just do... Oh, this one? 28,400 miles. All right, let's pick this one to KVHN. First, we got to pick a good livery. Dude, how many liveries are there? Oh, GNS 530 or PMS Okay, hold on. Do I have the PMS GTN installed? Let me check. I think I do. PMS. Where's the PMS GTN? Wait, did I uninstall it? When did I uninstall the PMS 50? I don't have the PMS 50. All right, I'm gonna have to go with the 530 then. GNS 530 plus radar. Dude, this red one? Do I just go straight for the bright red? Sweet. This is something I would never use in real life. You tried Neofly? The grind is crazy. Oh, OnAir Company is even more difficult than Neofly. $20 a month for Say Intentions. They have a $50 one-time purchase. Isn't the one-time purchase thing just for like everything but ATC or something like that? Okay, let's prep this. Tip tanks. Yes. It's worth it. One time is just the cabin crew. Yeah, I don't even think you get ATC with the one-time thing. What is up with that weird cake thing? Did you guys see that? I don't understand what happened. You guys were telling me about it yesterday, that there was a video where Say Intentions is thanking Beyond ATC for sending them a cake to congratulate them on their 1-year anniversary, and Beyond ATC officially replied, they're like, no, we didn't send a cake. Did they send themselves a cake pretending Beyond ATC sent them a cake? Like, what happened? It's all so confusing. It doesn't make any sense. That video is so weird. I don't get it. Okay, prepare the Learjet flight at KTKI. I don't know what's going on. Thanks for the cake. We didn't send you a cake. We didn't send you guys a cake. What? It's just so confusing. Real life ATC drama. It's just so strange, right? Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's so strange. Videos for ILS aren't have been a huge help. Awesome, dude. Glad they were helpful. What should you fly? The Longitude. The CJ4 with a flickering livery. Whoa, this thing seems small. This is like CJ4 size, huh? Oh my god, the tip tanks. Look at them. Behold them. Behold the tip tanks in all their glory. Ew? Dude, tip tanks make everything look better. Look at that. Sports car red. What could go wrong? Oh, what is this? All right, I think the last time I flew this, I pulled the engine fire thing by accident or something, because it's like right here. Right next to the autopilot controls, you have a click spot for killing your own engine, which is like, who wouldn't want to do that? What could go wrong, really? All right, before starting engine. All right, let's accept the job. Oh, it was the Fokker? Oh, I think you're right. It was the Fokker. We're only taking 4 passengers. All right, SimBrief dispatch. What is the Learjet ICAO code? Is it the L35A maybe? Let me see what it shows here. No, Learjet 35A, LJ35. Okay. All right, LJ35. Oh, thanks, Sebastian. LJ35. Let's try that again. Get beyond ATC up. We're going to be couch 323. Learjet. Okay, getting the route. Is there a way to walk out the cabin in airliners? There is. You have to like hack your way through from the outside. I can show you when we're in cruise here. Just remind me if I forget. Okay, let me set the route. Okay, there is the route. Let me import it into here. Looks like we need half our fuel, 3,000 pounds. Validate the fuel. All right, Beyond ATC is coming up as well. Oh my God, I need to hire a co-pilot? Oh crap, I gotta hire a co-pilot at KTKI. All right, my employees. Let's do that. Hire employees. So I guess they need a jet endorsement. Do you have to learn how to flight plan? Not really. All you have to learn how to do is open up SimBrief like I just did. And you don't have to make the flight plan yourself. Just use SimBrief. It'll generate the flight plan for you like I just did. And then you import that flight plan into your avionics and follow it. And that's what ATC uses to know what your original flight plan is. All right, pilot, co-pilot, and jet endorsement. And I need the cheapest one possible. Alex is going to be our employee at KTKI. Sign the contract. Okay. Yeah, SimBrief makes flight plans for you, and it gives you all sorts of information. Like you just tell it which airports you're flying to and from, and then you tell it which type of plane, which plane you're flying, or the closest plane from the list that matches yours. So like some of them aren't in there. And then you just hit generate flight plan. It'll generate a whole recommended flight plan for you, which runways to use, how much fuel to take, and everything. You can even tell it how much of a payload you're taking, like passengers and cargo, and it will adjust all of the info accordingly. It's really easy to use. And it's free. So when you go to their website, it'll have a Navigraph login thing. Navigraph owns SimBrief. So you're just making a free Navigraph account. You are not, you don't have to pay for Navigraph. SimBrief is free. But you just make your login with Navigraph. All right, validate fuel. Oh, let's take the passengers, validate fuel. We have a co-pilot this time. Fly now in real time. Yeah, SimBrief. Like, I wouldn't know what I'm doing without SimBrief. You'd have to learn your plane like intimately. You'd have to know the fuel flow of your plane, how much you need for reserves. You'd have to figure out alternate airports, the route itself, what your altitude should be. Like, there is so much. Okay, auto set payload is disabled. Fuel auto set is also disabled, but it looks like we have like exactly the right amount. So I need to set the payload to 888 pounds in here somehow. EFB. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, nice. Does this have SimBrief import? I think it does, right? The heck? Why can't I use it? Oh. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Weird. Payload sync? I guess I want that. Configuration. Those are doors and stuff. Wind speed display. Passengers. Weight limits. Tip tanks. I guess it's going to set this automatically. So that's just fuel. So I have to add the passengers in here then. Yeah, I think they all have their own weights, right? Okay, so we have the pilot and co-pilot. And it requires 888 pounds. We got 315. So let's go with some seats here. Okay, we have too much. Now we have 1,200. Let's get rid of a couple. 880, 888. Okay, start tracking. Nice. All right, we are tracking. All right, this is going to be painful for the beginning when I learn to do this again. All right, we're going to get our clearance.
Couch 323 on our way to Culberson Co Airport.
Now let's change to the everyone's favorite UK female voice.
Couch 323, McKinney clearance, cleared to Culberson Co Airport. Swabber 1 departure, DOS6 transition, then as filed.
Okay.
Maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency 1 tree 5.9 or 75, squawk 0515.
All right, 5,00515.
Cleared to Culberson Co Airport. Swabber 1 departure, DOS6 transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.9 or 75.
Oh, I remember these buttons.
Couch 323.
All these switches.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.875 when ready for start or taxi.
All right, we have batteries over here and generators over here.
When ready, couch
Anti-skid.
323.
So we pretty much need just this section probably. Avionics masters on the left. Emergency battery system, autopilot, radio altitude, instrument on or off. Oh man, this is all right. Avionics switched on first. Do we even have? Oh yeah, we have this avionics switch. What I just looked at. We need the batteries on. Standby power on. That's right here. Emergency battery to standby. Okay. Test EPS. I'm going to skip the test for now. Battery switches on. Landing gear down and 3 green. Where's our gear down handle? Right here. And 3 green indicated. And check fuel quantity. This is fuel flow. AC, DC power. Okay, cabin altitude's over here. Fuel quantities down here. Okay, this is total. I don't know if it loaded the fuel correctly, but okay, we have about 3,000 pounds of fuel. Let me double check that that's what we have over here. Actually, I can't check anymore. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure it loaded it, right? All right, starting engines, navigation lights on. So we have anti-ice here. Avionics here. This is our main ignition. That's where our ignition and starters are. Generators are. I think the starters might be down near the... Oh, the lights are right here, aren't they? Landing lights, stall warning. Hydraulic pumps. Landing lights are down here. Oh yeah, our lights are way over here. Okay. OnAir doesn't load the fuel automatically. I think we just got lucky because I needed about 50%. You can bind AP pitch hold reference, which will adjust the autopilot pitch without binding. You have to use the left hat on the oh yeah, that's right. Thanks, Jewel. I'll set that before we take off. Okay. Okay, so over here we get the navigation light on, beacon on. Check our CAS messages, which is just up here. We don't have like a CAS. This is the CAS. Engine master on. Do we turn air? Ignition? Pumps, jet pumps. Okay, we have reversers on this. 40 degrees of flaps. Drag chute. Okay, I think we turn... Am I a steam gauge guy? I've used them before. Like, I like flying like the Duke and stuff, so it's just about finding... It's always painful, like, the first time you're starting something up, you have to find where all the switches are. Everything's, like, different, you know? So it says to turn on the... It says engine master on. Is that electric? What is it? Engine master. And do I turn the ignition on? Where are the starters? We have pumps down here. Where are the actual start? Is there an overhead? There's not. Everything's right here. ADF. We have avionics master. Pitot heat's over here. So that's all anti-ice. This is all avionics stuff. We have ignition, inverter, generators. Oh, it's start right here. Can I just do... Okay, I think we just do ignition and then starter. What's up, alert? Alright, the temp is rising. I guess we just wait for the turbine. We'll just wait for the N1 to stabilize and then turn the generator on. Alright, temperature stabilizing. N1's at 42. I'm expecting it to get up to like 50 to 60. Okay, 53, 56. Okay. So now I can turn the generator on. And then inverter. Now, if I turn the ignition off, is it going to kill the plane? No. Okay, good. Okay, cool. And then, do I need generator reset? I see it's, I see we have amps here. I think that's good. Okay, let's do air ignition right. Then right engine start. Alright, selected altitude. Oh, you can right click for thousands, nice. Alright. 5,000 was our initial altitude. Wait for the NGs to stabilize. Our transponder was 0515. Altitude reporting. Let's go to function to get outside air temp if we can. -2. Alright, waiting for this to stabilize. Looks like 53-ish was the left engine. 53. Alright, Gen 2 and right ignition off. Okay. So far, so good, I think. Let me check the checklist. So we got the starter, oil pressures in the green. Right here, so we got that. And it just says before takeoff. So starting engines, generators are on. I think that's it. Flaps set for takeoff. I don't know what it should be. I'll just go 8. 20 sounds excessive for takeoff flaps. So does 40, obviously. So I think 8. We'll just do 8 for takeoff flaps. Probably normal. Inertial separator on. Flight control is free and correct. And does this thing have nose wheel steering? We got a little tiller. No, too small. Alright, rudders work. Alright, sweet. And then, what do we got over here? Is this the Zulu time? No, this is... I don't know what this is. 6:56. It's 18 something Zulu. Okay, there's a... We can do an elapsed timer. 0, stop and run. It's a second timer. Steer lock on the pedestal for nose wheel steering. Oh, I can put head... Nice. Wait, how do I put the headset off? Okay, we have oxygen in this plane. Okay, lights are over here. I don't know how to take the headset off now that I put it on. Is there a hanger somewhere? No. Alright, guess we're fine. Steer lock on the pedestal. I had the standby pumps on. Crossflow, open or closed? I don't know. Oh, steer lock right here. Pitch trim, primary, secondary, nose. Okay, that's our pitch trim. All right, that works with my pitch trim shortcut. Nose left and nose right works for rudder trim. Those are centered. And pitch trim for takeoff, and need nose up. Okay. And it's in like a full nose down position. All right, I'll just put it right in the middle, I guess. Until I know what's going on. Oh, headset's in the EFB. Okay. Thanks, Jewel. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, cool. And you can turn the GPU on there, too. Baggage light. Oh, yeah, the pen. It doesn't even make a sound. Oh, that's for the yoke. Okay. It was something else that had the pen, right? Okay, so our flight plan. Let me go try the SimBrief import. We'll see how that works. Save us some time. Import route. Importing. Is it going to work? No, it's not. At least with the SimBrief, it's not. It did work over here, so let's do send route to avionics. I'll have to get the PMS in for the next flight. Okay, well that's fine. Let's just do the flight plan manually then. Alright, so we right click here to get the cursor and then turn the inner knob. And we'll start putting in our waypoints. KTKI. Click the screen, enter. We have this Swabber 1 procedure, departure procedure. Doesn't have the airport in. Okay, let me try to put the destination first. KVHN. Van Horn. Now can we do procedure departure? There we go. The Swabber 1 via DOCSIC from runway 18. DOSX. Load. And then direct to the airport. That's actually all we need. So let's see what approaches we have. There's an RNAV for 21, but we're expecting runway 3. Crap, we're not going to have visual approaches, are we? Oh my god, this is going to be so painful. I'm going to mess this up big time. Alright. Good thing I leased it. What setup should you upgrade to? You currently have the Thrustmaster HOTAS 1. You're on PC? Look into the WinWing stuff. People seem to really like the WinWing. WinWing Ursa Minor stick. And for a throttle, people really like the Thrustmaster Airbus throttle or the Bravo, the Honeycomb Bravo. Those are both pretty popular. And you could also look at VKB for a little bit higher end, and then above that a little would be like Verpal. Alright, runway 18. And gotta get used to the shifts. Alright, shift 6 gets us to our lights over here. So we got our strobe recognition. And then our landing lights are... Oh yeah, actually, what altitude are we going to? 40,000. Alright, 40,000. We'll set the cabin... Oh, what the... I can't set this? Or do I have to turn this on first? Oh, manual? This doesn't work. Okay. I just can't set the cabin altitude? Selected altitude's 5,000 so far. Okay, so the autopilot in this is going to be... Oh yeah, I need to turn on autopilot, radar altimeter. Avionics master is on. And then we have pitot heat down there. Alright, so the autopilot, we have heading and half bank, nav, which has nav level, and then our pitch modes. What's the AFCS? Automatic Flight Control System, AFCS. What's up, Mr. Anderson? Received a survey from your favorite flight simulator DJ asking if he should be playing less music. I wish there had been an option for playing more. Oh, let me turn it on a little bit. Yeah, I mean, like 80% of people seem to not care. I'm just double checking, you know? Yeah, it is automatic flight control system. Test and then engine. Oh. Takeoff trim. So is this essentially like our flight director? I don't think so. If I hit flight director, it doesn't do anything. So we have a speed, IAS mode or holds. There is a speed bug over here. I don't know if this changes our selected speed or not. I'll just set it to around 200 and see. And then I'll set our altimeters automatically. There's like a million of them. Vertical speed, glide slope. Altitude, selected altitude and altitude hold are separate. Wait, so we do have a vertical speed mode, but it's just like a... It's more like a pitch trim mode. And this is what we need to turn it, to pitch it up or down then, right? That doesn't change our actual pitch trim down below. Yeah, it doesn't. Arm the altitude selector. Oh, selected altitude? Oh, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, we have to arm it manually. Okay. To hold our altitude. Okay, then we have our course over here, 242. We're on GPS mode. I like that there's the digital readout. That's nice. 242. Okay. Yeah, this is a little terrifying. Not gonna lie. All right, let's tell them we're ready to taxi. I'm definitely not ready. Let's check the checklist for inertial separator. Where is that? Wait, is there an inertial separator?
Taxi via Bravo, Alpha, couch 323.
There's not going to be an inertial separator on this, is there? Why does it say inertial separator? Are these checklists for this plane? Inertial separator. The eyeball? Yeah, it doesn't work. What in the world am I flying? This is the Lear 35 from Flight Sim 2020. Alright, we're gonna have to do the pushback. Alt-P. Landing lights. Do we not have taxi lights? Just landing lights, maybe? Oh my god. Holy crap. Why are we still moving forward? Oh. Okay. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Cabin air. Why can't I change the selected cabin altitude? And I can't change it off automatic. Yeah, there's no inertial separator. Yeah, these checklists are not for this plane, are they? What is it? It deflects foreign object debris from getting into a turboprop engine generally, so yeah, I don't think there's a... There's not going to be one on this plane. Learjet, your first Lego kit? Oh, what is she doing? Okay, yeah, get out of here. Please leave. No. What? What the heck? Wait, get out of here. Oh my god. Go away. Dude, get out of here. Oh my god. Alright, Jewel is in the Learjet. I'm just gonna follow him. What is she doing? Get out of here, dude. Ground services. Request pushback stop. She's kind of interrupting. Okay. Holy crap. She heard I needed a co-pilot. Alright, I'm worried that there's like 1,000 things I didn't set up. Let's get the pitot heat on, I guess. The batteries are on. Stall warning. Oh, there's taxi in the middle position. Whoops. Hydraulic pump probably should be on. Okay, and then let's get the nose wheel steering lock. Let me try it without pressing it and see what happens. Yeah, I can barely move. Okay, steering is on now. Okay, nice. What's up, Jack? And it doesn't have our runway. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does runway 18. Oh, the EFB is kind of failing me now. Alright, well, it's a south-facing runway, so I'm coming to you guys. First flight with the Lear. I think I flew it like once or twice before, and I don't think I liked it, but I'm trying it again. Steer lock on landing? You mean after takeoff? I know I'm going to have problems with the autopilot pitch and the using the hat yoke. The hat on the yoke here. Which seems to be different than the pitch trim. You see me in a Bonanza without nose gear? Nice. Do I look? Does it look good? Does it look like I know what I'm doing? Don't answer that. Alright, glance left and right works. And there you can hardly see anything out of this. Perfectly balanced on the mains like a unicycle. Mad skill. Yes. Well, it's going to look less impressive than that as soon as I take off. So I'm guessing there's no auto throttle in this thing. It's like we have no detents. We just have idle or not. Let me set the heading bug around to 18. That's a nice acceleration on the heading bug. And I set my initial altitude to 5,000. We're currently at 6,000. And I did arm selected altitude. And I'm just going to arm heading mode. So AFCS, am I supposed to hit... Is that engage or engine? Soft. I think that's just the autopilot on-off button, isn't it? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, I hit autopilot on, it turns that on. Okay, so that's just a fancy word for the autopilot. The automatic flight control system is the autopilot. And then let me see if my buttons work here. If I hit VS, VS does not turn on. If I hit altitude hold, that does turn on. Heading mode does turn on. Nav mode also turns on. LRN. Lateral navigation. We have level mode and half bank. And then we have a speed mode. Okay, FLC will turn on the speed mode. So pretty sure the vertical speed and the speed mode are both just holds, right? We'll see how it goes. All right, let's get the landing lights on. Landing lights are on. Pitot heat is on. And what's the outside air temperature? -1. Okay, as far as warnings, we got takeoff trim. Oh, yeah, takeoff trim got changed a lot. Okay. Let's get that back into the takeoff range. Alright, that warning's gone. So we just have the steering. So do I want to get the... Do I want to lock the steering after takeoff and unlock it before landing? Or after landing? I mean, we're going to need... I mean, obviously we only need it at low speeds. Alright, that's us.
Contact tower 118.825, couch 323, have a good one.
Rotate and VREF are much higher than expected. Yeah, I have no idea what the rotation speed is. There's no checklist built in. I'll just, you know, wait till I see it coming off the ground. Actually, I'll do nose up pitch trim higher than normal. I'm gonna go up to the 7 just so it will help me just take off. Couch 323 holding short, runway 18, ready for departure. Alright, we're on the tower frequency. It's processing my speech.
Couch 323, MC Kenny Tower. Wind 125 at 7. Fly heading 240. Runway 18 cleared for takeoff.
240.
Runway 18 cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
What's up, Heli Fuzz? Welcome back. Alright. Let's see how this goes. And I do have these linked. Oh, the nose wheel steering will, or the nose wheel steering lock will turn off automatically. When you land, you have to turn it back on. Okay. Thanks, Jewel. Alright, I don't know what the rotation speed is. Let's find out. $100 knots. Whoa, this thing goes fast. 120, 130, 140, 160. Okay, like 170, 160 to 180, something like that. Gear up. Alright, I'm gonna pitch for under 250 knots. Holy crap.
323, contact Lone Star departure. Have a good flight.
Contact Lone Star departure, couch 323, take care.
Alright, I'm gonna get the flaps up.
Lone Star, couch 323, 3,000 feet.
Couch 323, Lone Star departure. Radar contact cleared direct Botch. Resume the Swabber 1. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Cleared direct Botch. Resume the Swabber 1. Climb and maintain flight level 1.
Alright, 190.
Couch 323.
I just hit flight level change. Okay. Nav mode is armed. They said direct to Botch. Let's do that. Flight plan. Direct. Oops. Botch, direct, enter. Okay, nav is on LRN. Is that lateral navigation? I'm not sure. LRN. It doesn't say captured. We're going 4,000 feet a minute. All right, let me pull the speed back a little bit. This is just insanely fast. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, flight level 130 is 13,000. Flight level has a special meaning though. A reason why it's called not just feet is that when you're in the flight levels, you change your altimeter to what's called the standard setting. So you no longer have to worry about your altimeter setting. You just set it to 2992 or was it 3013? I don't know where you're flying exactly, Astro. So can I pitch up and have a different indicated airspeed? Yeah, it looks like my airspeed is dropping by doing this. Okay. So it looks like in either vertical speed mode or in flight level change mode, I can use pitch up down. 2992 is yours. Yeah, so when you're talking to ATC or anything, when it's a flight level, if they say like climb to 16,000 feet, you know you're using the local altimeter setting still. When they say climb to flight level 190, when they say flight level, that's an indicator that you need to use standard pressure instead. So I'm on my way to 19,000, so I'm just going to change mine to standard in advance, which is 2992. But when you're not in the flight levels, where you're back down lower in the altitudes, like in the United States, that transition point is at 18,000 feet. That's when you get the local altimeter setting instead. Oh, we should probably get some anti-ice on here. Windshield radome. Wing stabilizer heat. What's the knack? Knack heat?
Couch 323, contact Fort Worth Center 132.85. Take care.
I don't know how I'm going to get to the destination. This is,
Center 132.85, couch 323.
I'm very uncomfortable right now. How do you pronounce nacelles? Is it like canards? Altitude select. Oh, it took off my speed mode, didn't it? Oh, I can't use speed mode right now. Okay. What happened to flight level change mode?
Fort Worth Center, couch 323 through 16,800 for flight level 190, direct botch.
Direct botch, which is we are direct botch. I have no idea what the power settings should be.
Climb, maintain flight level 400.
Climb, maintain flight level 400, couch 323.
All right, 400.
American 606, flight level
This thing is insanely fast.
American 606, Fort Worth Center, radar contact.
All right, I probably can go faster than 2,000 feet per minute.
Contact Fort Worth Center 134.15.
Contact Fort Worth.
I don't know, these are right next to the pitot heat. I'm wondering if we always have the NAC, the November Alpha Charlie heat on the nacelles heat on or not.
191 for flight level 400, direct botch.
What the? Marker beacon high low.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center, good day.
All right, Fort Worth Center, good day. We haven't even looked back in the... Oops. Oh, it is showing nacelle heat on nacelle? I don't think... I've never needed to say that word. So maybe if I turn it off, then it's considered normal. Yeah. Thrust arm? Reverser arm? Thrust reversers armed. Okay. I probably should have turned those on for takeoff, huh? Unlike the Max, I can't imagine the nacelle heat would melt the engine. Oh. Oh, okay. That's an easy way to get that up there. Okay. Nice. Oh no, it begins. She's feeling it. She's awake. She's awake. Sorry about the Borks. Thanks for Bork report number 148. Much appreciated. So is this a normal thing? Hey, Jewel, do you know this since you're... Oh, it's automatically changing, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's turning this up automatically as we're flying. Look, the 2 is moving off the screen. Please, dog. Please. She's so angry. Normally it doesn't move, but they know about the bug. Okay. I mean, not that we're worried about pressurization. All right. Oh, there's the GPS VOR button down there. Is there another one over here? I have no idea how to set the engines. I'm trying to be very nice to them. I have the speed pulled back quite a bit. They fixed that in mine, but it was a bug before. Oh, okay. We need the brightness here. Whoa. Instrument lights. DME dimmer. How do we make... Oh yeah, there's a GPS VOR button over here. 246 is our course. So it looks like you can't slave the course to the FMS, right? I have to change this manually every time. It's one of those planes. What's up, Dave? You were awake till 8 a.m. watching the stream. Great stream. Wouldn't recommend staying awake all night. Who, me staying awake? I was up all night playing with the bot, getting ChatGPT to work. I need to train it more or improve my scripts. But it's a start. I was making a bunch of the things by randomly I was like just having it randomly pick words, randomly pick lines from a text file, but now I'm using ChatGPT to do it. You spelled yoke as yoke. Now I'm imagining what GIF Josh would post. A Boeing being steered by fried eggs. Oh no, here we go.
Hey Kip and crew time. For a quick break, stand up and do some stretches, reach for the ski. Then touch your toes. Help those gaming muscles. Remember, Kip stretching is easier than flying, buddy.
Wow, okay. Stretching is easier than flying, buddy. Reach for the ski. I always reach for the ski. Alright, this plane is pretty loud though, so I'm gonna have to turn the plane volume down a bit, I think. I think that's probably good. Oh, Dave, you got Beyond ATC today? Nice. Did I tell it about the sound effects? Yes, I did. I don't think it knows how to use them, but I gave it the exhaustive list of all sound effects that it could insert, yeah. Yeah, the headphones.
Climb and maintain flight level 260.
They use the symbol crash, yeah. I mean, I think it just thinks, I don't know, maybe it recognizes them. I have no idea what's happening with the I gave it the simple prompts and I'll improve them over time. Yeah, I just don't want to. All right, I guess I can turn the volume back up, but put the headphones on. I guess that works. Anyway, you guys will tell me what sucks, if it's too loud or too soft, right? Alright, so we have the weather. We have weather radar. I don't know how to turn this up. FPA volume. How can I turn the brightness on this thing up? It is so dark. I'm going to have to download the PMS again and get it configured in this plane. I don't remember deleting it. I guess I did. PMS 50. I'm going to go download it. That'll make flying this a lot better. How does it even fit that over here? Oh, it replaces both of these with the PMS, doesn't it? Yeah, because the transponder is built in. You like the cockpit? Yeah, we haven't even looked behind us yet. Oh, all the windows come closed? Oh, it's kind of satisfying, actually. Like unwrapping a present. Dinner's done. Back to the new sky. RJ type rating grind. Nice. Yeah, Jax, you're all about that RJ, man. It's a pretty nice plane, though, I admit. I had a good time flying it compared to the, like, 146. PMS TOD calc. Oh, a free TOD calculator? Oh, they got to get you to upgrade somehow, right? But you can use you can't use VNav in it? I guess it just has a, yeah, there's no, you can just use the VNav calculator. Yeah, I don't know if this can be turned up or not. Right here. Fuel quantity. Alright, tip tanks are empty. Wing tanks are a little higher than the fuselage tank. Fuel jettison, I wonder if that works. Crossflow. Got our parking brake. Oh. Engine sync? Okay, that doesn't work. Turb and fan. I can't turn the sync on anyway. I guess it doesn't do anything. Oh, spoiler extend over there. Oh, it's another known bug. Okay. Do you know, I mean, I'll put on the PMS 50. I'm going to download it right now in the background and use that for the next one.
1279, contact Fort Worth Center 127.15. Take care.
I must have uninstalled it when I was trying the TDS version.
Center 127.15, American 1279, take care.
I haven't been looking at our engines here, so... Alright, we're climbing at 180 knots. Probably need to nose down a little bit. We're already at 37,000 feet, though. Oops, we are... Which is better? They're just different. I like the PMS one because it doesn't rely on any external software. And that's probably why some people like the TDS one, because it uses the real Garmin trainer. But they're both great, really. I would just start with the free PMS one, see if you like it, see if you use it enough. All right, 269 for our course. We can kind of make this out, so... Headwind is brutal. Oh, how do I find the wind in this? We have DME. I mean, I guess I just have to look at my true airspeed, maybe. True airspeed versus ground speed. Ground speed's 263 right now. And I don't know if this has any function other than just a bug, like a reminder. Okay, that's a... God, that's scary. That's 1,000 feet to go. Okay, that scared the crap out of me. Alright, we're turning again, it looks like. Direct swagger, 209. Let's try half bank mode out. You wish the KL90 was in the TBM? Oh, the KN90? Trying to think what plane that would be in the... It's in the Comanche. It's in the Dukes. It's probably gotten added to more planes. I'm just not sure the list. I haven't kept up with its development after the initial release. Yeah, this thing is something different. Is hummus a soup? I mean, it's more like a condiment, I guess. And that's like asking, is dip a soup? I mean, you're not really just going to eat dip, are you?
Couch Tree 23, contact Fort Worth Center 127.15. See you.
Contact Fort Worth Center 127.15, couch 323.
Alright, we're turning again. 261.
Fort Worth Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
Hot dog's a sandwich. Is a hot dog a taco? That's not the question, though. The question's only, is it a soup or a sandwich? And the answer is it's a sandwich. We know it's a sandwich. The Swabber 1. I mean, do I have to worry about running the engines full forward or what? Like, everything's in the green. Oh, the fan is not. Alright, I'll bring the fan down. Turbine and fan speed. Oil pressure's getting a little hot though, right? Did I just hit gear down by accident? Oh, good. I did not. Whew. Alright, we're holding 40,000.
I like my favorite video game. Always leveling up my taste buds.
What?
Each bite is a new adventure.
Okay.
Just without the crash landings, Kip.
I don't crash land. Each bite is a new adventure. Why'd I have to pick the ASMR voice? I am terrified. I didn't know that was coming. It kind of scares me when it happens. Well, if the PMS 50 version of this is better, or if it's bright, that's going to be awesome. Alright, I'm installing the PMS 50 version, so I'll just have to restart this in. Oh man, I gotta start figuring out top of descent with this thing. And I can barely see it, so...
Someone is asking how to say canards. Canards. It's so easy.
Canards.
Canards. Put it together. Canards. Canards.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center.
So we don't have visual approaches in this. The only approach that's available is RNAV for runway 21. And I don't think... I don't think we're going to get 21. Now let's look at the weather. Yeah, winds are 040 at 9, gusting 15. Cabin altitude? Really? I can't do anything about it.
1599, contact Fort Worth Center 127.0. Have a good day.
Contact Fort Worth Center 127.0, American 1599.
What? I can't do anything about it. I can't change anything. What is it? What am I supposed to do? Horn silence is by the seatbelt switch. seatbelt switch? Oh, the the seatbelt switch. I'm looking at my own I'm looking at my own seatbelt, like the seatbelt sign switch, right? Thanks, Jewel. So this just happens every time. Oh man.
Fort Worth Center, Southwest 4596. Good day, flight level 260. Southwest 4596, Fort Worth Center, radar contact. Southwest 4596, contact Fort Worth Center 127.0. Take care. Contact Fort Worth Center 127.0, Southwest 4596. Take care.
Oh, I just saw Raven earlier. Raven said he left me a checklist in Discord. I should probably look at that. Thanks, Raven. In the screenshot section of Discord. Oh my god, not again. Quiet. Wait, is it gonna do this the whole time? Oh, it's in general. Oh, I see it there. Thanks, Raven. Oh, JD has a checklist for it. Okay. I might actually have that in my list. Oh, Manny's also in. He's got the PMS GTN 750, though. Sorry, Manny. What a beautiful plane. Wait, it's showing Manny in the red one.
Couch Tree 23. Contact Fort Worth Center 127.0.
Oh my god, do I have to keep clicking this the entire flight? You gotta be kidding me. Why does it has the cabin altitude set to 6,500? Wait, how does it go that high? This plane can't go to wait, what? The aircraft can't go to 65,000 feet? Look, it's at 65,000 feet. Why is that even an option? That's insane. I'm gonna have to click that button like every 3 minutes. You are in the red one? Yeah, because somebody on the ground, it showed Jewel in a white one. Is it actually showing the correct liveries that we're choosing? That's pretty nuts. 6,500 feet? No, that's a cabin altitude, isn't it? Or that's yeah, this is aircraft altitude. Aircraft times 1,000. Normally the small numbers where you set what you're going to climb to it. Isn't that 65,000? Oh my god, this is so bad. Shut up. How do I just keep this turned on the whole time? A fuse? I don't think any of the fuses work. That's a good idea, though. Oh, you can only see the big cabin altitude. Yeah, well, I just want to make sure I'm not seeing things myself. Yeah, it looks like looks like you can set the cabin altitude or the aircraft altitude to 65,000 feet, which makes no sense. I don't know. Is there a use for that? Oh man, look, just one bug will ruin the entire plane. Like, every minute I have to click this. It's gonna make me not want to fly it.
Contact Fort Worth Center 127.15.
Super annoying.
Contact Fort Worth Center 127.15.
Climb to 65,000. I'm guessing there's no ability to change the cabin altitude, right? That would be crazy. Ooh, decrease and increase target cabin altitude? Is this gonna work? No, it does nothing. Crap. It does nothing at all. And if I just turn this off, will it be quiet? It will all be quiet if I turn off the pressurization. Yeah, they fixed the bug, yeah. Maybe they should fix it in the marketplace version. That'd be sweet. Did I set the cabin altitude? I wish I could. What's up, Jesse? Yeah, apparently the problem with this plane is that you can't change the cabin altitude, so... It puts it at 65,000 feet for your aircraft altitude, and this knob doesn't work. That is a pretty crazy bug. I wish I knew that before I paid the 120 grand for the lease. Oh. It's just a mini game. You have to... Yours works? I have the marketplace version though. I can't switch the button to manual here. Wait, can I switch this? Does this work? No. Cool, fan, cold, hot, emergency. There's got to be some way to do it, right? Yeah, breaking the lease is going to cost so much money. Keybind. I just tried a keybind. If I could change the switch to manual, then I'm sure it would... I'd be able to do something, but I can't do anything. The cabin climate's just like the cooling. So none of these do anything. So I can't get it out of this state. Can't change this, can't change this. I don't know. Oh my god, it's the new PC-12. On the next flight, don't climb as high. Oh, really? You stayed at 390? Couch captains, 323 request, flight level 390.
Couch 323, unable your flight is to the west, and flight level 390 is an odd-numbered flight level. Please pick an even altitude.
Flight level 380.
Couch 323, confirm new altitude, flight level 380.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. Descend and maintain flight level 380.
Descend and maintain flight level 380, couch 323.
That'd be amazing if I could just... This'll work if I just decrease a little bit. Very cool flight level rejection, yeah. Is there a keybind to turn on and off the power? Cabin... Oh, the cabin pressure power? Let's see if this works first. It says that it's decreasing the cabin altitude right now, 500 feet per minute decreasing. I mean, if all I have to do is stay under 40,000, like that'd be very nice. Yeah, 500 feet per minute, yeah. That's fine, I'm descending pretty slowly too. If this works, make it rain BorkCoins on Jack. Not that he needs them. And that was the last time I ever hit that switch. Maybe. 260 is our current course. Alright, we're at DOS X. Almost at DOS X. Don't jinx it. It does show the cabin altitude descending here. And it's back in the green. As soon as this cabin altitude warning goes away, I think we'll be good. If that's all I have to do, that's an incredible workaround. I hope it's the truth. Okay, that's 1,000 to go. God, that warning is so scary. N1 reminder. It is still decreasing. I mean, it's in the green, so that's better than it was before. Like yesterday, you were in the RJ, you thought, what does this button do? Turn off the FADEC for one of the engines and took half the flight working out. How to get it back on again? Yeah, I do that a bit too much. Oh yeah, let me set the plane, sorry. My altitude, no, was set for sea level before departure. Yeah, this knob automatically moves. It automatically moved itself to maximum. I was watching it move as we were climbing. It was weird. It's like a fun little mini game. This is like keep talking and nobody explodes or something. Quick, I need the code. The longer indicator is cabin altitude, the shorter is differential. Cabin altitude still 35,000. Yeah, but it was at, this was way up in the yellow. So this is coming in, it's climbing down right now, so I think this is a good sign. It was up in the yellow. And it's continuing to descend at 500 feet per minute for the cabin altitude. As long as we get it low enough for this to go away. Jack is saying that this will go away if we can get this low enough. Like, it's still going to be ridiculously high, but it just needs to be low enough for the warning to go away. Yeah, the yoke is like very distracting in this. A video on how to do departures. Oh, manual sequence. I did talk about that in one of my, I think it was my third, I think it was Vision Jet Part 3. I talked about the manual sequences. I don't think you have passengers anymore. Yeah, we'll still deliver what's left to them and we'll get paid, okay? That's fine. Alright, why am I at 37? Oh, I didn't arm the altitude hold. Whoops. Let me go up to 38. You have to do the selected altitude each time, huh?
Couch Street 23, contact Fort Worth Center 127.45.
Cabin altitude is still descending. So it's at 30 now.
Fort Worth Center, couch 323 through flight level 373 for flight level 380.
As long as this is showing it's descending the cabin altitude, we're good.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center, copy.
Contact the morgue. Couch corpses. Can you show? I think you can show the passengers, right? There's probably a passenger visibility thing that I didn't turn on. I'm sure they're hilariously low detailed avatars. Or 3D models. This is another EFB where you have to click like 500 times before it works. Shades, chalks, doors. Passengers are in there. Oh, we have the checklist over here. I'm dumb. Okay. Show passengers. There we go. Fuel save state. Yeah, that'd be great. Cabin's still descending. All right. It's still going down pretty steadily. You were generally geeking when you flew the Vision Jet for the first... Dude, the Vision Jet is so fun. I didn't pay too much attention to the Vision Jet in 2020. I was flying other things, especially the last 6 months of 2020 before 24 came out. I was in the airliners a lot, so I was just hyper focused on the airliners and trying to learn the Boeing, which I'm still kind of crappy at. Disable. Oh man, they could have had a disable cabin altitude alert. That unimportant alert that we definitely don't need to know about. It's still descending. We'll see how far it gets. All right, let's take a look at our passengers. Blurry, sleepy guy. This guy looks very normal compared to the other people. The yellow flashing M, that is the middle marker. It means you're crossing over the middle marker on an ILS approach. So, because ILS approaches like predate GPS and you're not supposed to use GPS while you're flying them, right? It uses your radio navigation equipment. To identify when you're over certain points, there's the outer, middle, and inner markers or beacons that go off as part of the ILS, and it'll have a visual and an audible warning or an alert to let you know departure. Yeah, you were probably tuned into the ILS frequency. As long as you're flying over them and you're tuned in, you'll hear the departure. You'll see the beacons. Actually, I don't even know if you have to be tuned in. I would guess you do, but I don't know for sure. Maybe if you fly over any beacon at a certain altitude, it shows it. But yeah, it's part of the ILS system. All right, still descending. I also don't know when our top of descent is. So we got... I wish I could zoom out more on this, but we're all the way out 200 miles. 249 is our desired track. All right, and then we're going direct to the airport now. 249 miles. So we can go to VNav and just put in... Let's find the airport elevation, general... 4,000 feet. So in this plane, we'll do 5,500. So we got a little VNav calculator here. I'm actually going to put in, let's say we'll be at, 5,500, like 10 miles out or something. Maybe not 10. Well, let's say 6 miles before our destination. And what was our ground speed in this? I'm not sure. Let's just pretend it's like 350 or something. So we'll descend at like 1,400, 1,500 feet per minute. Yes, MSL. I think we're too far out to get the top of descent. So what else can we do? We can say how many feet in altitude we need to lose. So we're at 38,000. We need to get down to 5,500. Oh my God. So we need to lose, 32,000. So 32 times 3 is about 100. About 100 miles out, we start our descent. All right, cabin altitude still descending. Jack has been right so far. Sick Learjet. Thanks, Studi. We may have upgraded. Time will tell. If I'm failing in this spectacularly, then it wasn't worth the upgrade, even though it's my fault. What's up, Deadly? How you doing, man? Happy Monday. I'll be back at work tomorrow. Another rare day off here. All right, let's do the outside the plane thing. So I mentioned, somebody was asking this earlier. I forget who was asking about how to get the... This is the trick in any plane that you guys taught me like last year sometime. Oh no. 750. I'm going to turn it on after this. I just have to, I had it turned off. So you hold Shift D and move all the way over to the right. And then you just open up the camera menu, open up the pilot section, and click on co-pilot, and that'll pop you outside the plane. Then you save the camera here, so I'm going to hit Shift F6. That'll be my Shift F2 camera. So now I can hit Shift F2 to bounce back out, and now I can just fly around the outside of the plane and set any external cameras, or you can go back and then pop into the plane through the wall. So if you can't get into the cabin of a plane, this is a way to do it. So now I'm going to set that to Shift F6. And then make my way out here. Just move around with Shift WASD. And then this will be Shift F5. So I have the two cameras set now. Zoom out a little. Multiply by 3. It's just a rule of thumb. It's just a rule of thumb, kind of like we get our angle of descent, like ground speed times 5. It's just another rule of thumb for top of descent. So it's just however many thousands of feet you need to drop. So for us, we need to drop like 32,000 feet. So we take 32, just multiply it by 3. That gives us a rough estimate in miles of how far out to start the descent. So we're at 200 and something miles out. So if we don't, like when we talk to ATC, maybe when I'm at like 120, 110, something like that, out from the airport, I'll just tell them I'm ready for descent and listen to their instructions. But I guess the way I used to do it was a little more involved. So like if we go back here, so if we go to our ground speed is 340 knots. Oh my God, this is killing me, Smalls. Stop it. So if we know we need to lose 32,000 feet and we're going 340 knots ground speed, so we'll take 340 knots and multiply that by 5 to get our typical rate of descent, right? So the quick way is 34 divided by 2, so 1,700 feet per minute. So then we take the 32,000 feet that we need to lose, divide it by 1,700 feet per minute. Then we'll get, let's see, that's 18.8. So that'll be 18.8 minutes to lose 32,000 feet. All right, so if we take 7,200 times 18.8, we'll get 32,000. So so call it 19 minutes to do the entire descent. My God. I am taking notes when I'm calculating this to make sure I don't lose my place. So if it's going to take us 19, maybe we could call it 20, but if we're going to try to keep it precise, 19 minutes for the top of descent. So we're losing 32,000 feet in 19 minutes. So then the question is, how much ground are we going to cover in 19 minutes? 340 knots ground speed. If we divide that by 60, we'll get how many miles we go per minute. Because a knot is a nautical mile per minute. So 340 divided by 60 gives us 5.666. So that's how many miles we go per minute. So now I just take 19 minutes times 5.66 miles per minute, and that's going to give us 107.5 miles. So 107 miles is how much we will cover over the ground during the time we're descending at 1,700 feet per minute at 340 knots. So that's just we can see that the rule of thumb was pretty accurate, right? The rule of thumb was the amount to lose, so 32,000 feet times 3. So 32 times 3, 96. 96 miles, rounded up to 100. The real number is like 107 miles. So as a rule of thumb, it's pretty good for how fast you can calculate it. But if you take the longer way around and you calculate it yourself based on your ground speed, you look at your ground speed to know your feet per minute. Your feet per minute helps you to decide how many minutes it'll take you to lose that altitude, right? We know 1,700 feet per minute. We're going to lose 32,000 feet in 19-ish minutes, 20 minutes. So then the last question is, well, in 20 minutes, how far over the ground are we traveling in those 20 minutes based on that ground speed? So 340 knots divided by 60 gives us about 6-ish miles per minute, 5.5, 6 miles per minute. Because 6 times 5 is 35. Anyway, did I learn all this playing the sim? Yeah, I don't fly for real. Just been playing the sim. But the times 3 rule of thumb works pretty well. No flight school. Just lots of Googling. I just play the video games. That's it. I didn't go to school, period. Why is it yelling at me? There's this bug in the Learjet with the pressurization. It's still descending, so it might be good. I guess there's a bug if I go to 40,000. It's the cabin pressurization system is messed up. So this is still decreasing, which is great. So it seems like I just can't go to 40,000 feet. It's like the PC-12 rule of being under a certain altitude, I guess. We're at 38,000 roughly, so it should be okay. Anyway, it's still decreasing, so that's a good sign. As long as this keeps decreasing to the point where the warning goes away, then I can finally stop hitting this button. Jack with all the pro tips. Just a little mini game. Preparing for your first trip around the US in flight sim or in real life? Don't fall asleep in cruise, yeah. I need the help. Ever play VATSIM? Not for a long time. I stopped doing VATSIM when I heard they asked somebody for the real world ID and that creeped me out, so I stopped playing. I'm fine with just using AI stuff. Seems sketch you can instantly dump cabin pressure with the switch of a with the flick of a switch. This one right here, cabin air. Yeah. Dude, it's still descending. Is Inauguration Day a holiday? No. It's only considered a holiday in the US for federal employees. Some federal employees, I guess, can take the day off or something, but the reason most of us have it off is because it's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. It just happens to be on Inauguration Day this year. Longest flight I've done with no sim rate. Not very long, maybe like 3 hours or something. I don't like doing super long flights, it gets really boring. I don't want to sit in cruise for 3 hours. Like this is kind of a long flight for me. So I got 188 miles to go. 247 is the course. And OBS or GPS is suspended. Because we're at our last we're our last waypoint, so it doesn't know where to sequence after the airport because that's our last one, so it says suspended. Dude, it's almost down to 10K. Oh no, it's almost down to 15. I don't know. We'll see if it goes down to like 10K. MLK, yeah. You need to play Pong on the screen that's turned off. Oh yeah, right here. I could turn it on, I think. Map, weather radar. Does this even work? Battery and a hold. I don't think it works. Oh, weather. Oh, is up here off? Oh, there we go. It does work. Map, weather. What does the map do? Yeah, very old school. All right. Hopefully this is the last time we have this problem, but we'll see. I mean, so far so good. It's still at 500 feet per minute descending. So you know, it's going to take, you know, 9 minutes or so to get down to here. But what is the maximum aircraft pressurizes to for humans? Probably like 8,000 feet or something. 8 to 10,000 feet. We need to get down here, so it's going to be about 10 minutes to get down there if it continues descending. What's up, Z? When doing career mode, can you fly aircraft that are purchased separate from the sim? No, not yet. The problem is that the career mode in Flight Sim 2024, the actually amazing thing about it, but also the limitation with it right now, is that every single plane has wear and tear and failures on dozens and dozens of components in the plane. Because of that, the only planes that can be used are ones that have wear and tear simulated and damage and repairs. So developers need to update their planes to become compatible with the career mode. So for now, only the ones that Microsoft has made compatible are usable. Long term, though, it's going to be pretty amazing when we can fly all those planes, and suddenly all those planes that didn't have any wear and tear, didn't have any failures or damage, will have those things because of career mode. So, yeah. Getting real efficient at this switch. I wish I could just, I'd love to just stare at the switch the whole time, but that'd be really boring. Turn off wear and tear? Yeah, you can just fly free flight mode. But in career mode, career mode is meant to be a grind and meant to be more serious, so. Yeah, career mode is new for Flight Sim 2024. Though I'm using a third-party career mode called OnAir Company. There are a bunch of career mode apps that exist that have been made over the years for flight sims. The one that's built into 24 is Microsoft's first attempt at their own built-in career mode. Free flight, but grind and career. Yeah, just get, if you're on PC, get NeoFly or get OnAir Company. I would just start with NeoFly. NeoFly. Here's the URL. Just download it. It is more of a grind. You can fly whatever plane you have, pretty much. Be warned, the interfaces for most career mode apps suck. They're definitely confusing when you first start, but once you figure it out, if you can get through that first day or so, you'll just keep using it. What's up, Darren? Oh, you got a YouTube app? Yeah, when you first enter the stream, it'll play one. Because I have to turn on, if I don't turn on the monetization on YouTube, then nobody can send like do memberships or super chats or any of that stuff, so it has to be turned on. But I turn the automatic ads off.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.1, couch 323.
And then I didn't know this, but Twitch lets me turn down the number of ads that run on Twitch too, so I turn those down.
Flight level 380.
Instead of 5 minutes of ads an hour, it's is it 1 minute?
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center, copy.
So it's much better than 5 minutes of ads an hour. Which comes first, 10K ab and altitude or hit top of descent? Yeah, we need about 40-ish, 40 to 50 miles for top of descent. So we can figure that out, right? Well, it says ETE 28 minutes, but top of descent is top of descent's going to be faster, I think, right? We're going about 6 miles a minute, so we will hit top of descent in about 7-8 minutes. Oh, I don't know, 7 or 8 minutes, and here we're losing at 500 feet per minute, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The cabin alert will go off first by 1 or 2 minutes. We should just stay at this altitude anyway until we see it get down. IRL companies, yeah. If you want to do, if you like flying airliners and you want to do the virtual airline thing, or like do real world routes and do real world planes and liveries, like fly Southwest or Delta or UPS or whatever, just, there's one called A Pilot's Life that's really good for that specifically. It gives you all like real world routes, and you work your way from like a budget airline to another. Just pressurize the cabin. Oh, that's not the problem at all. The problem is over pressurization because of a bug. We're waiting for it to get back down. See, it set the aircraft altitude to 65,000 feet, and it's not changeable, so we're just dealing with a bug right now. It brought the cabin pressurization up almost to 40,000 feet instead of like 10 or 8. And once we dropped from 40,000 feet down to 38,000 feet, it started depressurizing, but it'll only do it at 500 feet per minute. So we've been waiting for the last like, what, 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes or whatever. And we're hoping the warning will go away soon. I'm still holding 38,000 feet.
Contact Fort Worth Center 126.15.
Contact Fort Worth Center 126.15, Air Shuttle 6121.
Why does our desired track keep changing? You can't use the altitude select knob. Oh, to indicate a climb? It's not, we know what the bug is. We're recovering from the bug already. We're just waiting. Look, everything's fine. We just can't go to 40,000 feet in this plane. We got it under control. Thank you for your assistance. But we got it under control. We'll take it from here, okay? Yeah, Jack has run into this before, I guess, so he's got me. I guess the limitation is just don't go to 40,000 feet, and it should be okay. I guess when you hit 40,000, this thing goes out of control, and it's 65,000 target altitude. We're almost down to 10,000 though. LFF instead of LFG. LFF. All right, 10,000 feet. Cabin altitude. It should go away in the next 2 minutes. Hopefully. It just went away. It just went away. Yes, Jack, you're a genius. Thank you. Thank you, Jack. It went away. Ah, just in time for top of descent. Such a specific workaround, yeah. It's like the new PC-12. Fly the PC-12 at 17,000 feet. Fly the Learjet at 39,000 feet. As soon as you hit 40,000 feet, it goes crazy. I mean, we're at 38-ish right now. We'll see what it says. All right, we're 134 miles out. My estimate was we needed 107 miles for the top of descent. But I think it's safer to just go earlier, get down lower, since I have no idea how to fly this thing. So let's let them know. Who are we on with? We're on with Fort Worth. Fort Worth, couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 240, descend and maintain 6,000 feet, altimeter 3017, Culberson Co. landing runway 3.
Turn left. Oh.
Turn left, heading 240, descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Altimeter 3017, Culberson Co-landing runway 3, couch 323.
All right, vertical speeding it down, and our ground speed was 340, so we're gonna go 1,700 feet per minute, roughly. This is actually at least convenient to use, this little button right here. It's not too bad. I'm kind of used to doing that in the turbine Duke, but it's way down here for the pitch trim. All right, that's our overspeed warning. All right, adding power. All right, we're at about 79-ish% in the descent. I just need to learn the plane, so maybe 80% N1 for our descent. We can go a little more than that, it looks like. What's up, Darren? Been away from Flight Sim for a while, not even updated to 2024. How is Say Intentions coming along? I don't know. I don't care. I just use Beyond ATC now. There are many reports of Say Intentions banning customers from using it for criticizing it or like asking for features or mentioning Beyond ATC in their Discord, so I wouldn't support a company that does things like that. I should make a Say Intentions command so the AI can explain that each time. It's becoming a common question. There's like two types of companies in Flight Sim community, I feel like. The ones that like just literally are tone deaf, and then the ones that actually listen to people. And it seems like the majority of them might be the latter. Might be the former, I mean. I don't know. There's so much weird drama for such a niche community. It's just weird. It's like, guys, there's like 300 of us that play this sim. Like, chill out. You're not going to rule the world with your product. Like, hopefully you make a good amount of money on it, but like, it's a small niche community. What is the master warning? Oh, low fuel? What? How low is our fuel? Wing fuselage. I think we're good, right? Should I turn the cross flow on? It's okay, I'll try to use a real checklist next time. Crossflow transfer. Transfer or fill? Transfer from the fuselage tank or fill the fuselage tank? No, not now.
Folks, quit break time. Stand up and stretch those arms and legs. Let's get the blood flowing a bit unless you're kid, who probably thinks stretching is a new flight maneuver.
Yeah, okay.
Remember, a healthy gamer is a happy gamer. Don't forget to sip some water too.
Alright, the AI is becoming self-aware. Alright, I'll stand up. Thanks, Obi-Wan. I'm stretching, I'm doing it! I mean, it's good timing for the descent. It's even inserting those, the sounds itself, too. It, like, said, don't forget to drink some water, and it played the drinking sound. Pretty impressive, actually. Pretty impressive. Need the exfil empty switch on empty or you will run out of fuel? Wait, the two options are transfer or fill, isn't it? There's a transfer or a fill switch. Right, this is the fuselage tank. So I want to empty the fuselage tank by transferring. Does it only draw from the wing tanks? Is that what's happening? So I need to transfer the fuselage tank to the wings like myself? Is that the deal? So do I need to open the cross flow? Oh, it is emptying the fuselage tank already. Oh yeah, it's filling the tip tanks with them. I don't need to turn cross flow on. Is cross flow to balance the two wing tanks? So the tip tanks are empty. The wing tanks are now more full. Oh, is it going to turn the empty light on once it gets empty? Okay, it's at 0. Man, that's fast. Oh yeah, now the empty light is on. So I could also fill the fuselage tank from the wing tanks? Yaw dampers off? Oh. Power? Oh. Primary? Jet? Do I need this on too? And ENG? I'll have the checklist for the next flight. Need to descend a little faster. Thanks, Jack. Thanks, Jack.
Couch 323, contact Albuquerque Center 135.875. Take care.
Contact Albuquerque Center 135.875.
There's no way to fill the fuse tank externally. It has to be done with the fuel. Oh, with the fill
Albuquerque
function?
Center, couch 323, flight level 267.
Helps for balance.
Couch 323, Albuquerque Center.
Albuquerque Center. All right, 26,000. We can go just a little faster on the descent. We're at the max speed right now, though. Oh, no, it's moving up. Okay, nice. We're good. All right, I'll just leave the N1s around 80. That seemed to be okay. So I guess we're going to get a visual landing here. Visual approach, because we don't have... the winds are favoring the opposite runway. So we're expecting runway 3 instead of... Oh, there are a lot of runways to pick from. Okay. But the only approach that's available is RNAV 21. I mean, I guess we might as well load RNAV 21 just in case. But yeah, there's no way they're going to have us land with a tailwind, right? We're on live traffic. We'll see what happens. And we're still 86 miles out, so... let's see, we're at 23,000 feet, going down to about 5,000 feet, so 18, that's 20-ish times 3, 60 miles out. So we can slow our descent a little bit. And then the runway, we take a look at runway 3, runways, 3 is recommended. Okay, we got like 6,000-ish feet. Sim crashed. You check your event viewer. All right, let's give it a little more power. Still at 20,000 feet. We don't have to worry about the 250 limit yet. $150 knot crosswind, spicy weather. I don't know if I can check the wind in this. don't think we have any kind of wind indicator. I just have to look at our crab, I guess. So we're crabbed a little bit to the right. So I wonder if there's a VOR on the field or something, or anything we can use. We don't have visual approaches in this, in the avionics here, so all we have to go off of is, let's see if there's any information here. There's no airport diagram somehow. I have no idea how that is, but we have the RNAV. It does not give us our magnetic variation here in the world, does it? But runway 3. Okay, 215 is the reciprocal for 21, so 3 would be, what, 035? So 035, and do we have a VOR on the field? I'm guessing we don't. The nearest one's like over here. But 035, so we could just use OBS mode 035. We're in... Oh yeah, I'm not flying the heading they assigned. Oh yeah, I am. I just never turned heading mode on. So let's go heading mode. Then go down here and hit OBS to unsuspend it, then OBS to turn on OBS mode. Whoa. And then just change our course to the runway heading, which will be the reciprocal of that, so 035. Alright, there's 035. Alright, that looks right on the north up map. Alright, 18,000 feet. I'm going to forget to do this, so I'm just going to turn on my landing lights now. I'm glad that there's that fix, Drac. Thank you so much, dude. I was gonna be so annoyed if I just spent all that on this and on air and I couldn't fly it because of these bugs. Saved. Appreciate it, dude. No, we can't turn the brightness up. I'm going to configure the Twitch sub thing so it'll play the right sound here. Wood chair. Is this the sound? That's a pretty good one. That's a really good one. All right, preview.
This is a subscription test.
Thank you. Good job, AI. Oh, the brightness of the EFB? I'm not sure. This is the EFB. I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. All right, 15,000 feet. Oh man, this Learjet, it's a little intimidating, but it's also exciting at the same time. Got to re-earn some of this 120 grand I spent on the lease. Tip tanks. And I'm going to bring up the checklist. I think I have the checklist probably in my checklists collection. Back from when I flew it the first time. Yeah, I do. Oh, I have their manual for it. Oh man, there's a lot to go through. Oh, it's a decent sized manual.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 494, flight level tree 10.
Engine start instructions, found it.
Albuquerque Center radar contact.
Alright, I'll have those up for next time. Just Fighter working on a Lear 45. No tip tanks. You know, I don't actually know if I like... I don't think I like the tip tanks on this. In general, I think I like tip tanks on a high wing. On a low wing, especially a jet, it looks kind of funny, right? I mean, it's definitely unique looking. But I think, like, the tip tanks on something like the MU2 look so much better than the tip tanks on this. In general, I like them, but... yeah, it's at least cool looking. They're just huge, but... I don't really like this livery that much either. It's okay. It's alright. It's not bad. Alright, I need to slow down big time. We're at 12,000. Let's bring it down to 250 knots. Screenshots so far are incredible. Nice. I mean, Just Flight makes, like, very good planes, so... they're, I flew it just a little bit, but their Tomahawk... their Tomahawk is awesome. I think that thing is great. It's just so slow, I don't usually want to fly it.
Couch 323, altimeter 3017. Expect the visual approach runway 3.
3017.
3017, expect the visual approach, runway 3, couch 323.
Alright, runway 3, 3017. And we have the OBS set for that.
323, descend maintain 6,300. Vectors for the approach.
Descend maintain 6,300, couch 323.
Alright, 6,300. Alright, I didn't have the checklist. I'm getting the checklist. I had the manual, but not the checklist. You only use the Tomahawk if you want to practice stalls and spins. Yeah, it's too slow. It's well done, though. You know, it just reminds me of, like, like, other planes with great wear and tear and walkarounds and stuff. It's awesome that it has that, so... I'm pretty excited about it. Or I think it's, in general, Just Flight just makes good planes. So yeah, what's the difference between the Lear 35 and 45 then? It's just more powerful? Is it like CJ4 versus Longitude? Sits more people, more powerful engines. What avionics does it have? Does it have like Collins avionics or something like that? Alright, we got under 250 knots at 10,000. More glass. Glass. Alright, 35 miles out. We're going down to 6,300 feet. I think we're descending a little too fast still. Alright, -4 degrees. Anti-ice wouldn't hurt. All right, we're in like the westernmost part of Texas here. All right, I have JD's checklist up. Just in time. Engine start, takeoff trim, before takeoff. Descent, pressurization, yeah, can't do that. Transition flight level. Landing approach speed. VREF ranges from 105 to 138, depending on our gross weight. This is looking a little dangerous in front of us. Relative terrain map. Alright, I guess we're okay. Not seen anything on the terrain map? Oh, you think it's Collins can't remember? Nice. Dude, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I might fall in love with this thing. See how it goes. All right, let's get the sterile cockpit activated. So that means we'll get the headphones off. All right. All right, 1,000 to go. We're going down to 6,300. And this is not highlighting on the terrain map yet. I mean, we see pretty far in front of it, but this is getting pretty low. I don't know. Making me a little uncomfortable. I'm going to slow down a little bit here. Circuit breakers check. Fuel imbalance. We already kind of handled that. Before landing, landing gear down. Air ignition switches on. Landing lights on.
Turn left, heading 230.
All right, 230.
Turn left, heading 230, couch 323.
Okay. 230. Yeah, I don't think we'd ever get this close to the terrain. I mean, it's more than 1,000 feet below us. Like, nothing is showing up here on the terrain radar, on the terrain map, so I think we're okay. Don't drop below 130 on final. Okay. I'll definitely keep it faster. Firefighting practice, yeah. We got this. This is no problem. Oh, SimBrief works for the V speeds? Where's the landing? Oh. Landing performance. Yes, sufficient runway. VREF 116, VAP 121. Good winds, too. 14 knot headwind, 4 knot crosswind. Nice, thanks, Jewel. I love when they have the performance available for the plane. Dude, we are going so fast. I mean, which is fine. The runway is up here somewhere. We need to turn around. 121 sounds slow. Alright, we have landing lights on. Spoilers are retracted. Flaps to 20 degrees before landing. Landing check. Gear down, flaps full. Idle, slowly flare and touchdown. Main gear, use reverse if necessary. Does this have reverse? Oh yeah, it does. I looked at that before we started. Oh my god. Selected altitude, selected altitude. I forgot to hit selected altitude. That's why we're so low. Oh my god. I have to hit selected altitude arm every single time.
JetBlue 2885, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Now let's go back up to 6,300 feet, I think. Whoops. Details. Alright, I can turn the anti-ice off. This should be fine here. Alright, 1,000 to go back up. What's up, Condor? As soon as one wing hits a stall, the whole plane falls out of the sky. Business jets are kind of scary. Alright, well, we got OBS mode, so that's nice. Certain captains on Delta say whoops all the time. Yeah. Yeah, this is, don't worry, this is a purely professional stream. I know exactly what I'm doing. I actually love these. I normally hate like traditional HSIs, but when it has the digital, like an actual, or you know, this doesn't look digital, but an actual precise readout of the course you're setting, it's so much nicer to use them. So I'm a fan. It's kind of fun using the 530 again. This is couch premium after all. Not good. I can see the cacti. All right, there's the airport. Oh, who's right on my butt? No, danger noodle. The noodle has arrived. He's probably been behind me for like 10 minutes. What's up, Mike? Flying tonight? Oh, yeah. Did you mean what am I flying? This is the Lear 35 from Flight Sim 2020. I'm a total noob in this plane, so I can't really teach anybody how to fly it. Jack is teaching me how to fly it. Jack and Jewel are on the case right now. And West Texas. This is looking awesome. What happened down here? Did I change the map? Terrain map. Alright, let's slow it down to like 200 knots.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 260. Descend, maintain 3,936.
What?
Turn right, heading 260. Descend, maintain 3,936. Couch 323.
That was very specific. I had to fly alone off. The passengers could open the windows and throw their cigarette butts out. Oh, yeah, yeah. We can't let anybody at the airport know what goes on a couch captain's flight. Oh, selected altitude. Thanks, Jack. Thanks, Jack. Oh, my God. All right, I'll have to get in that habit. And I want the thrust reversers armed up here, right? And then I need the ignitions on left and right. Really? Are we really supposed to be near these mountains, guys? I don't like this at all.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 030.
Turn right, heading 030, couch 323.
Oh, this is a turn. Oh, God. ATC? You're scaring the crap out of me. Nope, nope, nope.
Couch 323, airport is at your 2 o'clock 9 miles. Report the field in sight.
Don't like that at all. Uh-oh, I just got dinged an OnAir Company. I think somebody just threw up.
Couch 323, airport is at your 2 o'clock 9 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 3.
Cleared visual approach 3, couch 323.
Yikes.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Culbertson Co Airport. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, couch 323.
Juan Brown, yeah, he's gonna make a video. Oh no. Alright, I can see the runway. I got flaps 1 and gear down. Let's get flaps 2, which is 20 degrees. Alright, full flaps. Lots of trimming happening here. DH. You can tell he's concentrating. Here comes the tornado on final. The updraft's programmed in to push you up in the air before you get to the threshold every time. Oh, the reversers look cool on this thing. Ugh. Oh, nose wheel. I was warned about that. Ooh, okay. I was way too low on final, obviously, but that could have been worse, I guess. Wait, the nose wheel lock is not working. I have to hit it twice, maybe? Okay, now I can do it. Whew. Oh man, this thing has turning radius though. It can turn. Okay, that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun, not gonna lie. I didn't even use a checklist because I'm a noob. Yeah, the green light. Takeoff trim. There we go. Okay, so what's gonna kill me flying this is the altitude selection button, really. That's the main thing. Dude, look at all the cacti. This is a sweet airport. What the? This is awesome looking. Alright, we'll take the 20,000 whatever. Alright, this plane's pretty cool. I'll use the checklist for the next one. But now that I somewhat know where the buttons are. Oh, Manny's in the Lear as well. I am going to restart the sim, so it'll be like a 5 to 10 minute break while I restart it to get the PMS installed and configured. Hopefully I don't have to put in my license information again. Okay, let's get it shut down. Flaps up, spoilers retracted. So I didn't use the spoilers. I assume I need to put those out as soon as I land. I need to go down here and extend the spoilers. Oh, see you, Manny. Nice to see you, dude. Man, you beat me here. Everybody beat me here. Except Jewel, maybe? Wait, what's Lake Pilot in? Is it the Honda jet? Oh, that's the Phenom.
Southwest 2015, Albuquerque Center.
What's up, Devin? Okay, let me get this thing shut down, so... After landing... Oh yeah, all the lights. Strobes, nav, and beacon. So strobes should have come off, and landing lights should have come off to taxi. Anti-ice has required ignition switches off. Cabin air off. Pitot heat off, windshields heat off. Where is the radar altimeter in this? Is it all the way over here? Oh, here it is. No, that's the airspeed indicator. Where's the radar altimeter? Oh, way over here. Holy crap. Okay. Transponder standby or off. Hydraulic pressure check. Weather radar standby or off. Shutdown. Parking brake is set. Anti-ice off. All switches except, including avionics, off except for bleed air, jet pumps, pitch trim. How do I shut down the engines? Huh, how did I pull that one down? Anyway, it sounds like the engine is shutting down. Okay. Yes, okay. Success. 28,000. Okay. Now how much it took to rent, or how much wear and tear there was on that flight, who knows? Oh, there's a button on the side at the bottom of the lever to shut it down. Let me find that. On the side at the bottom of the lever. Oh, you just click the bottom down here. Okay. What? Or not? How did that work? Whoa. Oh, okay. The button is only available, so you pull it to idle and then you click here and here. Oh, it's this button. Oh, I see, I see. There it is. I'm just clicking through it. Okay, so we go here and then just click those two. Oh, that one's not clickable? Oh, what? Okay. Okay, the whole lever highlights. Okay, cool. Got it, got it. Heck yeah. Thanks for the help. All right, let's let me restart the sim. We're gonna take off from here again. KVHN. I'm just gonna restart the sim so we can get so we can get the PMS installed. All right, sim is restarting. Let's hit OK here, find a new job. Images on the Discord. Yeah, I went and downloaded that checklist PDF, but yeah. I just went and got the PDF version. But yes, thank you. I will use it this next time. Now that I have a proper checklist over here on the side. Takeoff power limits 96% N1. So between 90 and 100 mattering the temperature, okay. Oh, sometimes you use flaps 20 for takeoff. Oh, you can use flaps 20. Okay. With a similar rotation speed. Unless you're really heavy. It says flaps 20 can be used. Max continuous power at sea level is 95%, 94.8%. And we could go to 45,000 feet. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You ended up paying for the TDS. Yeah, they're just different. I think yeah, they have their pros and cons. I like that I don't need an external software or like any external software running and all that. If you use it on New Sky, only allows flaps 8. Okay. Good to know. You guys have all the information on this thing. Thanks for helping the lost me. Do you leave the ignition? I'm looking at this checklist. It looks like you leave the ignition switches on. Maybe until after takeoff. Yeah, before takeoff. After takeoff. Yeah, you leave them on until after takeoff. Okay. All right, so kind of like continuous ignition switches on an airliner. After takeoff, yaw damper on, engine sync on, reversers off. Yeah, you arm the reversers for takeoff, for the rejected takeoff. That makes sense. Just looking through the checklist on the side here. Did my game crash? No, I'm restarting it to install the PMS 50, the GTN 70, so I can use it in the Learjet. I mean, I do like the, GTN. It's just really dark, but I've definitely gotten used to using the GTN, so. But yeah, no crash. Intentional restart. GTN is... Oh, it's still dark? Crap. Does it have a brightness knob or just a volume knob on it? I forget. I also didn't check the GTN website, or the PMS 50 website to see... I'm guessing it just works by default. I should check the plane list here. In cockpit, Lear. Natively supported, no package required. Sweet. All right, let's try a different livery. And KTKI. And I need to pick the GTN 750 PMS. I like this one. PMS 50. All right, let's go with this silver looking one. That one or this one? No. Oh, this one? Ooh. That's pretty slick. All right, PMS 750. Okay. Oh, it's just not on Marketplace. Can't they update it on the 2020 Marketplace, and then in theory, wouldn't we get it? Wouldn't we get it in 2024 as well? Because it synchronizes it, right? I think. Maybe? I don't know. Why does it always turn live weather off? Or live, Oh god. This historic thing. Okay, all players. There we go. Parking 9. Alright, and I might have to hide it while I put in my ginormously long license key again. We will see. What's the main difference? One of them's more expensive. Santentions is much more expensive, and there are more and more reports of their staff banning people from using the software for criticizing it. So I would avoid doing business with them. Beyond ATC is a one-time cost. The staff are awesome, and they don't ban people for saying negative things about it. Product-wise, they're both good for different reasons, but in terms of how they run the business and the product, I do not support Say Intentions. But you should try them yourself and see what you think. Ooh, I like this livery. Slick. All right, checklist time. Already bought BATC? I think you made the right choice. The latest weird thing with Say Intentions is that they made a video saying thank you to Beyond ATC for sending them a cake to celebrate their 1-year anniversary, but Beyond ATC replied and said, we didn't send you a cake. It's very strange. There's a lot of odd stuff that that seems to follow that product. Pretty weird. Lots of popcorn moments. Wait, what? Yeah, that happened. I just watched the video this morning. You guys put it in the Discord. There's a video that Say Intentions posted, like in their kitchen, saying, this is a big day for us. We just recently celebrated our 1-year anniversary of releasing the product. Thanks so much to Beyond ATC for this cake that they sent us. And then Beyond ATC replied with their official account saying, we didn't send them a cake. So I have no idea. Is that just like a tricky way of getting SEO by putting Beyond ATC in the title of a video for a competitor to Beyond ATC? I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. It's very strange. It's, you know, there's never a dull day in the little bitty flight sim community that we're a part of. It's just so weird. Yeah, I went to the wrong one, didn't I? Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry, it's the PC-12. Sorry, KVNH. My bad. I looked at the Pilatus. I'm used to looking at the Pilatus. Oops. Where is it? KVHN. There we go. Yeah, I looked at the Pilatus and just picked, my bad. I'm coming, boys. Wait for me. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. I'm at the right place. 23,000 in credit? What, in Flight Sim? Flight Sim 24's career mode or OnAir or NeoFly? Should you start your own company? I started I assume you're talking about the Flight Sim 24 career mode. I started my own company as soon as I had enough money. I did the flight seeing thing right away. I didn't really try to skip anything. You can save up to like 30,000 in career mode and start a cargo company instead if you don't want to do the flight seeing, so you'll earn more money faster, but you're going to ultimately run out of things to do after playing it for a while, so I don't know. I personally just embrace doing everything to just kind of try everything and not try to fast track it. So I did the sightseeing stuff for a while and then did cargo after that and then VIP or private charter with a Vision Jet, and then medium cargo with a Grand Caravan. Yeah, whatever is fun for you. Yeah, you'll run out of stuff and there's no competition, so do what you think is interesting. Definitely the way I'd approach it. All right, let's find a new mission here. One leg. Ooh, 26,000. Dude, how can I not do these paydays? 26,000 for 420 miles. Nice. Yeah, I don't want a super short route in this either, so yeah, let's get 26,000 going to, or is it somewhere to the northwest? All right, 4 passengers going to KCEZ, Cortez Municipal. All right, couch 323. There's our route. Let's set these to auto and get an accurate 0 fuel weight of 11,249. 11249 and the 0 fuel weight. Generate flight. You think the SI guy bought the cake himself? Based on things I've heard about how he's treated people that you guys have said in the chat and I've seen on other YouTubers' videos and stuff, I don't think I'd be surprised if that was the case. It's kind of weird, right? I don't know. How did they not send the cake? Who else would know his address to send him the cake? You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Somebody would have had to have asked for their address to send the cake to. And Beyond ATC is like, we didn't send a cake. You might want to watch out that somebody knows your address. It's not us. Like, they're totally legit. Like, that makes sense as a response. Like, dude, we didn't send that. What? It's so weird. I don't get it. It's so strange. What's going on? All right, let's add the fuel. 2,900 pounds. Is mailing cakes normal? We were talking about it yesterday. Because you guys mentioned the cake thing, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then today, Beyond ATC responded saying we didn't send it. And in chat, you guys were talking about like, oh, there's a tradition, you know, at tech companies, like sending each other cakes, even if competitors, to congratulate them, that kind of thing. Is mailing cakes normal? I guess like it sounds like an old school thing that like tech companies used to do. So I don't know. It's so weird. You work with a local baker. Yeah, like sending flowers, right? Like it connects you. It's a local place. It's totally normal. I just received the cake that Kip's... Dude. Come on now. You don't gotta tell people, man. Alright, let's hit fly now. Cortez Municipal. I don't know what's going on. It's just so weird. Was it shaped like a foot in a crock? You think I'd give that away for free? That's my livelihood, dude. Thank you for the cake as well. Very classy. Oh, man. All right, let's go to center to get our IFR clearance. This is a two-pilot plane, I guess. All right, let's get rid of the music. We got checklists to go over.
95, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Radar contact?
Couch Tree 23, Albuquerque Center, cleared to Cortez Moon Airport. Radar vectors kilo, then as filed. Maintain 8,000. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 1026.
Cleared to Cortez Moon Airport. Radar vectors kilo, then as filed. Maintain 8,000. Expect flight level 400,
all right, 8,000 feet.
10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 1026. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct, start or taxi at pilot's discretion, hold for
Okay.
release, report holding short runway tree.
Alright, fuel computer on, emergency battery switch to standby. Anti-skid is on. Landing gear switch will be down, bleed air to on.
2424, flight level 280.
Southwest 2424, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Jet pumps to on, jet pumps are automatically on, okay. Pitch trim set to primary. What is going on with the parking brake, dude? Oh god, why is it?
Southwest 813, Albuquerque
Alright.
Center, radar contact.
What?
Albuquerque Center, American 2375.
This thing, man.
259er.
Okay, it doesn't even know how to handle the parking brake? Okay.
American 2375.
Jet pumps on, pitch trim is on primary. Okay, so I don't need to do those because those are there by default. Battery 1 and 2 both on.
Contact Albuquerque Center 128.2.
Oops, sorry. Primary and secondary inverter on.
Center 128.2, Southwest 2424, take care.
Hydraulic pressure check.
Southwest 3590, good day, flight level 370.
Hydraulic pressure is right there.
Southwest 3590, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Emergency air pressure is good. Hydraulic pressure is not there. It didn't tell me to turn the hydraulic pump on. Oh, if below 1000, set the pump to on. Okay. So we prime it with hydraulic pump. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we got the PMS here. Oh, GPU as desired. Okay. So hydraulic pressure is up now, so then we can turn the hydraulic pump off. Thanks Brian for Bork Report 149. Appreciated. Try to mask those Borks with some music while we get this thing started. Hydraulic pressure, good. Parking brake is set. It's being set unlimited times because of a bug, I guess. Landing gear 3 green, check. Yes, right there. If no GPU power, start one engine. But it doesn't tell me how to start the engine in this step. Okay. Anti-ice off, parking brake set, beacon light on. So we're all the way over here. Beacon and nav on. Thrust levers to cut off, engine sync off, perform engine start. Okay, oh yeah, we're not tracking yet. Whoops. Okay, let me go down here, get the EFB. Alright, so I need to set 433 gallons of fuel. Total fuel, 433. Okay, that's total payload 888. So we'll just go to the people and add some people. $980. $910. All right, that's good enough. Start tracking. Okay, we'll get rid of that, and then now we can get the engine started. Ignition and start. I think that's it. Engine start just says perform. Engine start switch to start, minimum 10% and N2 to N1 rotation.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, Air Shuttle 6292.
Albuquerque Center.
Verify the starter engine lights illuminate. They have monitor verify ITT within and limits. Verify oil pressure within 10 seconds. Verify fuel flow. Verify starter disengages. Verify the air, ignition, and starter engine lights extinguish, but we leave the switch on and then we turn the generator on. Okay. And then repeat the others. Other engine, pressurization, set and check. We can't do that. Fuel panel set. Oh, do I need to click the engine this time? Oh, I did, yeah. Alright. Got it, got it. I think I moved them both into the on position with by checking my throttle lever last time. 65,000 feet. That'd be great. Alright, so we got oil pressure, we got fuel flow on left engine. Hydraulic pressure, emergency air. Okay. What's up, Nathan? I envy your ability to sim for such long stretches. When I was a pilot, anything longer than 3 hours is too long. I'm just sitting here clicking buttons on a keyboard and mouse, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, dude. I got the day off today too here in the US, so on more than usual, or I'm on today when I normally wouldn't be, so yeah, take advantage of the holidays.
Southwest 813.
All right, 53, that's good. Let's get the gens on, and then I'll just start the other engine.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.1, Southwest 813. See you.
All right, NG's 10. Just move these into idle position. Standby gyro uncage. It's automatic. Altimeter test and set local. They gave us 8,000 feet for initial climb. And we'll just hit comma to set all the altimeters. 3011. All right, engine 2 looks good. Starter off, generator on. And these lights are supposed to extinguish, I think.
American 1459, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Oh, thanks, Jack. Sorry. That's such a clutch command. Thanks, guys. Alright, DC volts and output. Amps are low because we don't have anything on yet, right? So we need to get autopilot, avionics master, radio altimeter. Pitot heat's off for now. And we got the cabin pressurization set. Oh yeah, it is still dark. Man, is there a brightness in here somewhere? Let's see. All right, I'm going to hide the game real quick while I make sure my license is entered here in the setup. License. Yes, active premium license is set. Okay, we're good. All right, and then backlight, auto. External auto. 12. That's as bright as it can get. Wonder if external does anything. Let's see. Doesn't react to that. Doesn't react to that. No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Pitot heat, stall, and takeoff trim. So let's get flaps set. Flaps to 8 degrees. Pitch trim nose up a lot. It's bright on your Learjet. You probably don't have the marketplace version. I have the marketplace version from Flight Sim 2020, so. Alright, I'm gonna go right in the middle on the pitch trim. And let's see, yaw dampers for after takeoff. Steering lock I can hit now. Okay, that's green. Pitot heat's off. Let's tell them we're ready for taxi. Oh no, we can taxi to runway 3. And squawk 1026. I need to set that up over here. 1026, altitude reporting. Okay, back to home. Alright, let's get the flight plan in. Can actually go home, utilities, and, or sorry, setup in SimBrief, I think. Or is it flight plan? Flight plan, menu, import from SimBrief. There we go. Enter your SimBrief ID from the settings pages. System setup SimBrief pilot ID. 3 something. What is it? Account settings. 363402. Okay, back to home. Flight plan, menu, import, SimBrief. Okay. Analyzing. Sometimes your memory is a oh, same here. Same here. You were rewatching yesterday's stream to find the command. Thanks, Jack. 39,000 feet. Okay, let's double check over here on SimBrief. And I guess I'll use the performance thing just to check it out. So, Kalo to Jet 141, exit at router. Yeah, this is wrong. Jet 141, exit at router. This is having us enter jet. This is wrong. Alright, yeah, I can't... All of these have problems with the import, so I'm just going to delete the flight plan. We're going to do it the old school way. This is just the surefire way to do it is to do it manually, it seems like nowadays. The imports just aren't trustworthy. Alright, to KCEZ, enter. Direct to Kilo, so we're going to click here and insert after Kalo Ren. At Kalo, we're going to join an airway. Load the airway Jet 141.
Albuquerque Center, United
and we're going to exit at ELP.
Flight level 370.
Load that. At ELP, we're going to load the airway Jet 86. Jet 86, exiting at router. There we go. And load that. This is looking... Oh. But the same as it did before? It is. Alright, I think it might have done it right then. It's just weird that...
Albuquerque Center, United 22.
Okay, no, wait, this is... I think this is improved. Okay. Then at router, Jet 13. To Albuquerque VOR. Okay, load that. And then Albuquerque Jet 15 to Tanner. Albuquerque Jet 15... to Tanner.
Albuquerque Center, American 1621. Good day.
All right, and then Cortez, expecting runway 03.
American 1621, Albuquerque Center, copy.
There's an RNAV for 3. I'm just going to set the visual for 3. No, let's set the RNAV for 3. And I'll just say vectors. All right, I think we're good now. All right, so let's go home, map, desired tracks 255. Let me turn on highlight fields. Whoa. Constraints. I don't want to see a lot of this stuff, so I'll just turn this down a bit. Detail. Yeah, like the TDS, one thing I noticed right away is like the TDS, when you zoom in, you have like taxiways and stuff, which is real nice, but this is fine. All right, 255 for our desired track. All right, 255 and 255.
Center, Southwest 749, flight level 259er.
All right, now we just need pitot heat. I think all this is good.
Southwest 749, Albuquerque Center.
All right, we can taxi to runway 3 on our own, and it is tracking. All right, taxi checklist. Engine start, after engine start. All right, before takeoff, reversers arm. We'll do that now. Reversers are armed. Spoilers are retracted. Flaps are set to 8. Trim is set for takeoff. Pitot heat will be on. All right, nice. Oh, PMS has a safe taxi in the setup options? Wait, what's safe taxi? I didn't know about that. System, setup, options, traffic on ground, traffic refresh. And there's a ton of settings in here. Map icon, propeller. Ooh, jet, nice. Avgas, jet. Gallons, VCalc, GA, helicopter. Practically black. Yeah, I can't change the lighting on it. This is a Lear problem, I think. Unfortunately, the 430 was the same way. All right, KVHN to KCEZ. Runway 3, beautiful. All right, parking brake is off. And taxi lights are on. Oh, should hydraulic pump be on? It didn't say to return the hydraulic pump back on. Let me double check that. Jet pump's on. We did that. Hydraulic pump switch on and then off. And hydraulic pump is off for engine start and then shut down. It doesn't say to turn the hydraulic pump back on. Yeah, you just turn it on to get the hydraulic pressure going for the start, and then it says hydraulic pump switch off. That is the last time it says to do anything with it. Okay, so yeah, it looks like that's it. I'm just going to leave it off for now and hope that it's right. 2024 issue. I can still kind of see it, so at least we won't, at least we'll be able to take off, I guess. We'll be able to get to where we're going, I think. Alright, pitot heat, install. I'll just get the pitot heat on now. Alright, we're all green. Nice. Alright, so takeoff performance we could do here. Sim brief, performance, populate, and calculate. Yeah, it says flaps 8, rotate at 133, bleed setting, NA, anti-ice off. 15 knot headwind component. 3011 on the altimeter. That's what I have set. Alright, rotate at 133, way at the end of the runway. V1 is 122 and then 133 for rotate. Alright. Sweet.
Albuquerque Center, American 2223, flight level tree 50.
And we're taking off runway 3, so I got the setting the heading bug behind me right now. Alright, we'll do heading mode. Altitude select. Ooh. Then I guess if I hit vertical speed, maybe as soon as I arm it, it will
Albuquerque Center, American 699, flight level
do a standing start. Okay.
American 699, Albuquerque Center, copy.
Buckeye Brian's on the way out. SF50. Jets away. AU Vision Jets will want a head start for sure. This thing goes super fast. So what do we got out here? We got people in Phenoms, Learjets. I'm guessing there's a citation. Is that a citation in front of us? Pretty sure crashing is in a citation.
Southwest 749, contact Albuquerque Center.
Devs in the F-35?
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65, Southwest 749.
Couch 323 holding for release runway 3.
Aircraft calling for departure, say call sign.
Couch 323. I guess we turn these off. Oh no, we turn them off after takeoff.
Couch tree 23, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2200 Zulu. If not off by 2200 Zulu, contact no later than 2210 Zulu. Time now 21:02. 38 Zulu. Frequency.
Oh yeah, Honda Jet, nice.
Release for departure, couch 323.
All right, release for departure. All right, let's do a standing start.
Albuquerque Center, American 584, flight level 319er.
All right, we'll see if we rotated 133. Oh my god, this thing is fast. 100, 120, 133-ish, rotate. Holy crap. Gear up. And we're at 800 feet. Flaps up. Oh my god. Absolute rocket. We're pretty light, I guess. More margin than what SimBrief said.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65.
All right, heading bug is synced ahead.
Albuquerque Center 132.65 Delta 1671.
All right, let's have the autopilot or the co-pilot check in.
Center, couch 323, 6,800.
Oops, landing lights.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk 1026.
1026 in the box, couch 323.
Inverters and Mach trim? We're just going too fast. Transponder's not working? Oh wait, I set this, didn't I?
Albuquerque Center radar contact.
Oh, I didn't hit enter.
Couch 323, Albuquerque Center.
What's wrong with the
radar
inverters?
Contact. Climb, maintain flight level 400.
Climb, maintain flight level 400.
Alright, we're gonna go to 38 again.
Albuquerque Center, American 401, flight level 349er. American 401, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Oh, how are these off? Wait, what? How did those turn off? I didn't turn those off. Did I? When did I turn those off? One minute ago I did? I thought I turned the ignition off here and here. Oh, I turned these off instead of the ignition. Whoops. Uh-oh. Not great, not great. I meant to turn the ignition off.
Contact Houston Center 125.75, Southwest 3590 CU.
Whoops. Alright, I think I'm just gonna turn myself.
Albuquerque Center, American 1218, good day, flight level 270.
American 1218, Albuquerque Center, roger.
Does it give me my climb speed in this or not? Probably not. No. Probably just want to be around under 250, right? Like 240, maybe like a CJ4 or 200-ish. Let me see if the speed will work. Looks like I'm just pitching it right now, not vertical speeding it. Because I can't set the vertical speed. So if I hit speed, yeah, the speed does nothing. I can turn the thrust reversers off. That's armed. Altitude select is armed. Speed doesn't do anything. I assume vertical speed holds our vertical speed. 250 to 10,000, then 270. Okay. Thank you, Jack. Get the nose down a little bit then. Thrust can be more. Yeah, let me look at the max continuous power at 15,000 feet says 98.1. Can I just keep this maxed out then?
334 Albuquerque Center, roger.
Just watching the ITT.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.1.
Like if I just leave the fans at like 99%, maybe that's fine. Just leave it a little bit in the green. After takeoff, climb power set, reversers off, yaw damper on. I need to remember to do this. Yaw damper on. 10,000 feet, passenger signs, altimeter set standard, which is coming up right now. $2992. Man, we're going like almost 300 knots. Oh my god, this thing is insane. We're going 5,000 feet per minute. $255. Yeah, this is so ridiculous.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.1. Contact Fort Worth Center 133.1, American 401.
Very, very fast. Quite the upgrade from the PC-12. Yeah, it's a little faster. It's a decent machine. Oh my god, the airport right down there. I still see you guys. It's funny you can go a 5-mile radius away and not see them, but I'm like 30,000 feet above them. I can still see their names. Texas is looking great.
American 2375, contact Albuquerque Center 128.2. Contact Albuquerque Center 128.2.
Oh no, I bumped it. I'm sorry. I'll learn. I'll never learn. This is pretty sweet. Tip tanks look good from here. They're just gigantic. Bonk bump. Mike bump. A bump coin. Yeah, that's... I think we have enough bork coins in circulation. Maybe one coin's enough for now.
Albuquerque Center, Spirit Wings 1043, good day, flight level 370. Spirit Wings 1043, Albuquerque Center. Albuquerque Center, United 544, flight level 350. United 544, Albuquerque Center, good day.
Alright, climbing a little fast. That should pick up some speed. Yeah, a few bug fixes, this thing will be even better. I mean, it's really just with the avionics and the pressurization. The avionics brightness and then the pressurization system. Seems like the pressurization system is just a problem in so many planes in 24. Now we're the ones doing the polluting. What now, felons? You know, the people flying the felons, not like felons. The people flying the felons yesterday. Oh, the pollution does? Hey, we gotta get where we're going, we gotta get paid, okay? In the sim, it's pure selfishness. Outside of the sim, it's the opposite. In the sim, this is what we need to do. This is our livelihood here. This is very important. All right, 38,000 feet. Might have to pull the speed back a little bit. We will see.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65, Southwest 4360.
All right, still on a 255 course, and we're about to make a right turn after this. Right turn in 5 miles. Oh, that's what it's showing here is our distance to the next waypoint. That's awesome. Distance to go, time to go, and speed. Oh, is this true airspeed? Oh, this is ground speed, huh? Wait, is it 327, or is that true airspeed? That's ground speed, 328. Ground speed, time to go, and distance to go. That's really cool. All right, left turn 310. Or sorry, right turn 310. I like how snappy these are. It's nice. And we're almost at our max speed. Mach 0.8 roughly. Got the Learjet. I had it in Flight Sim 2020. Half bank mode activated. I don't even think we need that. Actually, at a certain altitude, we're probably supposed to put it on, huh? Let's see. Cruise power. Cruise checklist is cruise power set. Fuel balance. Check and manage. Anti-ice as required. Pressurization and climate control monitor. A little worried about that. Okay, cabin altitude's looking good. It's still climbing, but hopefully it doesn't get above like 10,000. We'll see if we get the same problem as before. Oh, I need to tell them we need to decrease to 38,000 cruise, actually.
American 584, have a good one.
All right, 91 knot headwinds. Wait, where do we see that? I think I can get the wind on this. Can I get it in the fields, actually? I mean, I could turn on true airspeed. Oh, wind and direction. There we go. Oh my god, 127 knots? Alright, we can do ground speed here if I need it. Am I going to remember that, though? I think I should put wind direction in the top right and then ground speed in the bottom left. Let's do this. Put this back, ground speed. And then up here, put in our wind. Wind direction and speed. Distance. 125 knot crosswind. 272 at 127. Yeah, mine says 125. Yeah, looks about the same. Couch 323 request. Altitude change to flight level 380. Just want to make sure they know that we're not going to 40,000 in this thing.
Aircraft calling for new altitude. Say call sign.
Couch.
Couch 323.
Oh, she's got it.
Couch 323. I didn't get that altitude. Say again altitude.
Flight level 380. It doesn't like it.
Confirm new cruise altitude,
Oh.
flight level 380.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. New cruise altitude, flight level 380.
Alright.
Albuquerque Center, American 2822.
Hey, we need to get our headphones on. Whoops. Much better. Sorry, that was super loud that whole time.
American 2822, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Okay. Everything's I'm feeling a bit more yeah, a bit more comfortable already. I don't know. We'll see how the next one goes. The first one was we'll call it a lucky decent landing. Yeah, John, I only flew it a few times too when I first got it. This is I just pulled it out for OnAir Company because I wanted something very different than the PC-12. Dump the cabin pressure. You want the sound of the horn? Well, we don't know that we're in the clear yet. We'll have to see. Oh, the wing and stabilizer temp is in the red. Is that bad?
Fort Worth Center 133.1.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.1, American 2223.
The heat is off. I wonder if that's normal. Maybe it's just normal for how fast and how high we are. Look, so this stayed. I'm not gonna touch this. I wonder if the problem is that as soon as I touched it, it changed our altitude.
Hey, Kip and crew, let's take a quick break. Stand up.
Okay.
Stretch those legs and
Okay,
reach for the sky.
Good
No,
timing.
Kip, that doesn't mean faking a flight. You got this. Don't forget to hydrate too.
It played the Taco Bell sound. Hydrate and then Taco Bell sound. What'd she say? Don't forget to, don't even try to fake the flight? Yeah, that's ChatGPT as well. I did ChatGPT for the stretches, for the tacos, for the like messages, for the sterile cockpit. I put it on a bunch of things. I gotta work on the prompts, of course, but It's not doing bad for day one. Day one of actual AI stuff happening.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65, American 1459.
American 699, Albuquerque Center, expect Lakes 4, runway 36 left.
Expect Lakes 4, runway 36 left, American 699.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 2260, flight level 280.
Delta 2260, Albuquerque Center. Couch Tree 23, contact Albuquerque Center 128.2.
Contact Albuquerque Center 128.2, Couch 323. See you. Albuquerque Center, Couch 323. Good day, flight level 380.
Couch 323, Albuquerque Center.
Alright, looks like the speed is set. What the heck? I just got an alert saying that police detained somebody who's a suspect in an arson that happened near the Griffith Observatory here in LA. Wonderful. Ah, yes, LA is on fire. Let's set some fires. Sweet. Wonderful humans. Man, we were right on the barber pole. Let's see, ground speed. Ground speed 632. 12 miles to the next waypoint. Gonna keep it all the way up at the barber pole.
Albuquerque Center, American 9603, flight level 370.
How do you adjust the prop lever? It just depends on the plane, Dan. I would just Google it, but a lot of the time in Flight Sim, it's just kind of optional. From my understanding, a lot of the time the prop is pulled back. It's just to reduce cabin noise.
Contact Albuquerque Center 135.875.
It matters what plane you're flying though. Like the PC-12 has a low prop speed button, and when you hit that button in the PC-12 down near the throttle, it'll actually reduce the cabin noise with almost no change in airspeed. Whereas other planes, mattering how much you feather them, it reduces like the drag the prop experiences, so it could slow your speed down when you feather it a little bit. But usually you have to like look specifically at the airplane manual, like look up a POH for which plane you're flying to look at the recommended cruise settings. Usually the prop is like full forward for takeoff, initial climb, and just the climb. You just pull it back in cruise to reduce like wear and tear, reduce cabin noise. And then you'll go, like for landing, you put the prop full forward again. But yeah, you can just look up, I would just Google it. It just changes plane by plane. Most of the time I just leave the prop full forward if it's not yelling at me. So if you're getting warnings that the prop speed is overspeeded, then you'll want to pull it back. Like any flashing red numbers, pull the prop speed back to keep it out of that range.
American 570 contact Monterey.
You're making beef stew? Stop, you're gonna make us hungry. But is a stew a sandwich or a soup? That's the real question. If you could provide that information, I'd appreciate it. I mean, who could know if a stew is a soup or a sandwich? Oh, looks good on the pressurization, right? This is... I don't know whether to risk climbing up. Maybe another flight I'll do it, but... What if the reason I ran into the bug is because I touched the pressurization? Look. Because it's set properly at 35,000, right? Or 36,000 or something like that.
Albuquerque Center, American 584, flight level 320.
So right now it has it... Stop right now, we're not doing this again.
Albuquerque Center.
In a turboprop, doesn't its speed help increase the torque for power? Maybe? I don't really know. I just leave them full forward most of the time unless it's yelling at me. I never learned about the relationship between the prop and the prop and the torque, prop speed and torque. I just do whatever the sim allows me to do.
American 2483, contact.
But I thought a lot of the time you like pull the prop back and then you do increase the power after you pull it back, because when you pull the prop back, then you lose torque. I don't know. There's some relationship there. I'm definitely not the person to ask. I just try to make the numbers not angry when I fly. Maybe I should set a camera for this. Oh, it closes these every time, huh? You made it from scratch. It's been on for about 2 hours. It's gonna be both when I put some on these biscuits. Stew sandwich. Man, that sounds so good.
Albuquerque Center, American 1459, flight level 319er.
American 1459, Albuquerque Center.
Can we put time until top of descent here, or just vertical speed required? Oh, we do, right here. That's pretty useful. So let me put in a proper approach. Let me not pick vectors and see if we can get a TOD. But that looks pretty good. We're coming from the southeast, I think. RSK. This one's to the south.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65.
And look at our current.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65, American 9603. Take care.
Yeah, from here, if we can get one to the south, that's good.
Heading 270 vectors for Tucson.
Turn right, heading 270, American 584.
Yeah, Zenfo is really good. Oh, Tahib's right there. Oh, this one's even better. Okay, let's load this one.
Descend, maintain 9,000 feet. Altimeter tree 006, American 584.
All right, 44 minutes. I think the bug in this, if I remember right from using it a few weeks back or something, if I remove the en route waypoint here, I think it wrecks the approach. Yeah, it just took the approach away, which is weird. Yeah, you pull the prop back for the sound in the cabin, yeah. That's primarily what I've seen that it's for, is cabin is cabin noise. All right, so yeah, this is the bug in the PMS right now. When you choose the procedure, you can't delete the en route waypoint. It like expects you to wait to activate the approach, but I guess I could use the VNav calculator to get a top of descent to get down to Tahib. Or to, what was the other one? Was it Tahib? No. Oh yeah, it is, just without the reversal. Remove the reversal. All right, 42 minutes. So if I go up here and go utilities, VNav, Tahib, 9,000 feet. Okay, it is basing it on us going there. I don't know if it's including the en route waypoint though. That's the weird part about this thing right now. So before the approach, we have our destination airport listed as an en route waypoint with an estimated altitude over it of 5,900 feet. So that makes me think that it's being used in the calculations for us to fly over the field, then outbound, and then do the reversal. But I don't want it to do that. I want it to fly from Tanner directly to Tahib and give me the top of descent based on that. So because of that, not going here but going here, the top of descent's going to pull back more towards Tanner. So it's a little misleading. Our top of descent's going to be sooner than that. But technically, if we don't get the approach assigned to us or instructions from ATC, this would be our top of descent following our filed flight plan, which is from Tanner directly to the airport. So not upset about this livery though, it's pretty nice. I'm usually not a fan of green in general, but I don't know, it looks slick. It's tasteful.
Good day. Flight level 349er.
Now if it was metallic like the PC-12, it'd look I think like 48, 49 times better, something like that.
Delta 1671, contact Albuquerque Center 134.45. See you. Contact Albuquerque Center 134.45, Delta 1671.
And we are right on the barber pole. Yeah, switched to the Learjet today. What's our course? 334.
American 2461, contact Albuquerque Center 3265. Take care.
Contact Albuquerque Center Tree 265, American 2461.
Albuquerque Center Southwest 3386, flight level 369er.
Let's put in the... Let's put in this TCS waypoint. Info, frequency. Oh, you can't click the frequency? Oh, put it. Oh yeah, you can. I put it in standby. Okay, nice. There we go. 51 miles. 65 minutes until we get there. We also got that up here, I guess. Not there. Here. Time to go. 7 minutes until. Seven minutes and wait. This says 7.4 minutes. Oh yeah, 7.4. There we go. What did I have it on?
American 2928, contact Albuquerque Center 132.65.
Okay, 7.3, 7.2. So we have the same info there.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65.
So I could leave this on distance, and if it's a VOR, put it in to have a time. All right, 34 minutes top of descent. When you get that jet money. Whoa. Got a longitude. Fuzzy nuts. Right in my face. All right. Oh, God. The flight planner website has weather info.
American 60 Heavy, contact
Even when Navigraph doesn't. Oh, does it use like the in-sim weather data?
American 60 Heavy.
It doesn't show historical weather on the flight planner, does it? I mean, that would be impressive, but also kind of... I don't want to know that it does that because I don't want to support the idea of historic weather at the same time. You know, one nice thing about not flying airliners is frame gen works really well. Did the original Learjet have the little FMS? Well, this, I don't know what you mean by original, the one from 2020. This is the one from 2020. The little FMS computer. You can choose, this is the PMS GTN 750, so you can choose either this, the PMS version, the TDS version of the 750, or the GNS 530, the default Garmin GNS. Oh, in real life? Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, I know nothing about the Learjets, clearly. Quick bathroom break. Be right back.
Southwest 4360, contact Albuquerque Center 134.45. Take care.
Contact Albuquerque Center 134.45, Southwest 4360.
Albuquerque Center, Alaska 531. Good day, flight level 279er. Alaska 531, Albuquerque Center.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I gave the little puppy some treats because she's not borking. Am I playing on the couch right now? You'll never know. It wouldn't be very on brand if I wasn't on the ground and on a couch. Alright, I think I heard some ATC from the other room. What did they say? Okay, I think we just heard traffic. Yeah, I just have Albuquerque Center.
Southwest 749, contact Albuquerque Center 132.9er. Have a good one.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.9er, Southwest 749. Take care.
Alright, let's see how our progress is going here. If we can. Top of descent, 24-minute. Whoa. That is going down drastically. Alright, 004, because we're in a turn. 004.
Contact Monterey Center 127.4. Contact Monterey Center 127.4, Alaska 531.
I bought a plane with my foot modeling income, afraid to fly, so he's playing from the cockpit of his plane. Hashtag fact. What's up, Gavin? No, OnAir is one of the most strict when it comes to that stuff. If you add fuel in mid-flight, it'll literally pause the tracking of your flight in OnAir. Same if you change the payload. If you change the time of day, it will force it back as well. And the last thing is with sim rate. With sim rate, if you use sim rate in the flight, it basically will hold your plane in the air as if you did not use sim rate. So when you land, you cannot use that plane or pilot until the plane would have arrived. It seems to be a little forgiving though, like you can use sim rate for like 10 or 15 minutes and then it seems to not penalize you. Yeah, if you're running out of fuel, you have to divert and land. OnAir is pretty hardcore. Pretty hardcore compared to the others, yeah. It looks like my avionics are broken here. I'm afraid of heights almost as much as Celsius. He won't even drink a Celsius energy drink. Energy drink sounds kind of good right now. I like almost never drink energy drinks. Every now and then they sound good to me though. All right, 20 minutes until top of descent. We don't have an approach assigned, and we're going direct. Direct after Tanner, or Tainer. I'm not denying. I mean, who isn't afraid of heights, really? But yeah, I think heights versus Celsius, I don't know. Heights scare me a little more, I guess. What's up, Rich?
Couch 323, contact Albuquerque Center 24325.
Contact Albuquerque Center 24325, Couch 323, have a good one. Albuquerque Center, Couch 323, flight level 380.
Couch 323, Albuquerque Center, good day.
It's really pretty here. I'm not upset about it. Whoa. All the instruments were blurry for a second. That was kind of weird. It's that dynamic LOD stuff.
Southwest 9er 27, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8, have a good one.
Contact Albuquerque Center 1.
Energy drinks.
Southwest 9er 27.
Yeah, cold brew coffee is mine. What's up, Martin? The mini game went away. I'm not sure. So I noticed I haven't touched it yet. This has not gone above 30. It's at 35,000, I think. Is that what? I think that's what it says. So we're at 38. I might try it again on a flight, but it stopped at only, what do we have, 4,000 cabin altitude? So this could go up significantly higher. I think maybe if I don't touch any of these, or these here, maybe it won't bug it out. I need to test going up to 40 or 40. Maybe the next flight I'll test it again and we'll get the mini game.
Delta 753, contact Albuquerque Center 128.2. Contact Albuquerque Center 128.2, Delta 753. United 1609, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8, take care. Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8, United 1609.
Fly lower, go faster, less radiation, use a bit more fuel. Wait, we would not be going faster. We'd be going so slow. It's my ground speed right now. 468 is my ground speed.
American 2101, Albuquerque Center. Southwest 3719, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8, Southwest 3719. See you.
Alright, tuned in Albuquerque VOR. Top of descents after Tanner.
Albuquerque Center, JetBlue 620, flight level 290.
JetBlue 620, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. Delta 893, contact Albuquerque Center 132.65.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65, Delta 893.
Good day, Albuquerque Center, Southwest 4392, descending via Burrito 1, flight level 196.
Southwest 4392, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 648, flight level 369er.
Southwest 648, Albuquerque Center, copy. United 2267, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8. Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Ooh.
United 2267.
The terrain. Holy crap.
Albuquerque Center, American 2459. Good day, flight level 270. American 2459, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. Albuquerque Center, American 1713. Good day, flight level 350. American 1713, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. American Tree 99, Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65. See you.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65, American 399.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 1679, flight level 350.
Southwest 1679, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. Albuquerque Center, Delta 9er 51 Heavy, flight level 330. Delta 9er 51 Heavy, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
The burrito one. Sorry, I'm configuring the Discord for the couple people that subbed on Twitch to give them their permissions. I feel bad that they're not given access right now. All right, there we go. Whoa. It got so quiet in the cabin. Yikes. When am I going to make the return to base? That's a good question. I'll have to start going back east after this, but I'm just getting used to the Learjet, trying to recoup my lease money that I spent for this thing. It's been like 120K. And I think the first one I did 20-something K. This one's another 20K.
Albuquerque Center, Spirit Wings 2519. Good day, flight level 330.
Albuquerque.
Spirit Wings 2519, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
All right, top of descent 11 minutes.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 2816, descending via Bunker Tree, flight level 242.
Delta 2816, Albuquerque Center.
I'm still scared that these engine fire levers are right here. Like one wrong click trying to hit heading or something. I'm gonna try to use my buttons on my throttle more often. We have a 7K mission expiring in a few hours. Yes. What happened to the GTN? It's got the same bug as the 530 in this plane. All the avionics are super dark. They're just extremely dark. And there doesn't seem to be a fix for it until they patch it. I have the marketplace version, so I guess this has been fixed already in the non-marketplace version, but yeah, I can't get that one yet. I mean, I don't want to double pay for it, so I'm just waiting. Configuring your map zoom on your Stream Deck continues to bring me joy. Knobs for the win, yeah. That sounds pretty nice. You got the Stream Deck. Is it the XL? Is that the one you got? Stream Deck. Is that the only one with knobs? What is the Stream Deck with the knobs? No, not the XL. Oh, it's the smaller one. Stream Deck Plus.
Couch Tree 23, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Oh yeah, there's 4 knobs on it. That's kind of nice.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, Stream Deck Plus. That's pretty awesome. That little display is nice too.
Couch 323, flight level 3.
Yeah, doesn't this one have like the mixer and stuff built in? I see it says game volume versus like, is that chat volume or something, and then your mic volume. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you got, oh, they're like encoder knob buttons. That's cool. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, my throttle has 2 encoder buttons on it. I use one for like a multi-select for like airspeed, altitude, all that stuff. And then the one on the right I use just for my heading bug. Dedicated to heading increase, decrease, and push to sync heading straight ahead. Alright, our new course is 321. Sync the heading bug. 321. Oh, looks like it syncs both the heading bugs. Yeah, nice. Alright, top of descent is in 9 minutes. But that's assuming that we... This is assuming that we fly to the airport and back. Back outbound, so I'm just going to tell them we're ready for descent.
Albuquerque Center, Delta Niner 51 Heavy. Good day. Flight level 330.
Delta Niner 51 Heavy.
Once these Delta guys get out of the way, let the Learjet through. Albuquerque Center couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, fly present heading, Cortez Moon landing runway 3.
Alright, present heading runway 3.
Landing runway 3, couch 323.
We're expecting that. They didn't give us a descent yet though. Alright, I hit heading mode, that's on. I'll turn half bank off. Alright, descent checklist. VREF and go around speed and N1 limit checked and bug set. So let me go here. Landing performance. Populate. Populate weather. Calculate. VREF 110, VAP 120. Alright, so let's just set this to 120. That sounds a little dangerous. VREF 115. I don't know, I'll set it to like 125 instead. Sufficient runway. And a nasty 14 knot crosswind on runway 3. Excellent. Are they going to give us a descent? It said, all it says is landing runway 3, altimeter 3015. So I'll set this as a reminder to 3015. If we don't hear back in a few minutes, I'll just start the descent. They said fly present heading, so I'm actually going to go and activate the approach. Oh, I did activate vectors to final. Let's do the approach with Tahib, I think. Load and activate. Now let's look at the top of descent. All right, 5 minutes. So that's more accurate if we went out to that initial approach fix. So 5 minutes. I'll give them a little time, see what they say. Crab dinner. That's a good dinner for a pilot. Am I sick? My voice is different. No. I'm not sick, I'm just using my big boy microphone. I don't know when you tuned in last, but like 2 or 3 days ago I switched to my big mic. But I am not sick. It probably sounds a little bassier than usual because I was using a headset mic. If it is, if it's too bassy, I can, or not like clear enough, I can turn, let's see, I don't have any extra lows turned on or anything. I could turn a couple settings up to make it sound a little more crisp than it is, though. It'll improve. I sound hoarse? Nope. This is just my voice. I'm just using a different mic, that's it. It should improve the bork reception. I think it actually cuts out more borks than it used to. "10-hour streams. I just never stop talking. If I sound hoarse, it's perpetual hoarseness then. Alright, they still haven't given us top of descent. We're at... Oh, top of descent went away. Let's see. Yeah, they just said landing runway 3. So, I'm just going to start the descent here. Let's at least go down to like 18,000 feet to start. See if they notice that we need to descend. Bring the speed back to about 80% N1. Dream about flying? No. Not about flying. I've dreamt about simming. Not real flying.
American 2997. Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325.
Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325, American 2997.
All right, we're going out at 18,000. 3015 for the altimeter. And this one's still on standard for now.
American 2829. Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325.
Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325, American 2829.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 280, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 280, couch 323.
All right, left 280.
Hey everyone, let's just take a quick break. Stand up and stretch those arms up high like you're reaching for the sky. You don't wanna pull a muscle like caipedas that's sitting in the cockpit.
What?
Get ready to fly back in a minute.
Did she say you don't want to pull a muscle like Kip did flying in the cockpit? That's a stretch reminder. That was such a thick AI accent, I couldn't tell what she was saying. That was very thick. I think she said, you don't want to pull a muscle like I did flying in the cockpit to stand up. It's decent. Like, I just have it on a randomized timer between, like, I think I set it for like 45 to 75 minutes or something. And it's been pretty, consistently happening in cruise.
Contact Albuquerque Center 24325.
Contact Albuquerque Center 24325, American 1330.
Albuquerque Center, American 2459, flight level 270.
American 2459, Albuquerque Center, copy.
All right, I did the stretching. Oh, this doesn't show our speed anymore. Okay. Neither does this. We do have the wind.
Southwest 1679, flight level 349er.
What the heck? That sounded like Indiana Jones. Han Solo even. Oh, low fuel. I need to transfer the... Transfer into the wings. Oh, I looked down there. 7, 8, 7. Okay, shift 7. Nice. Yeah, that should do it for now, right? I don't need to transfer 100% of it, right? Just enough to be balanced, kind of? Or like just a little more in the wings? The 146? No, this is the Lear 35. When there's no pilots in it. Fully autonomous jet. This is from 2020. It's been a long time since I've flown it, so this is flight number 2, and I am not great. I'm figuring it out. I need the selected altitude arc on this. Menu? No, where is it? System setup. Options. Desired track auto sync? Oh my god, it works. Oh my, the PMS. Thank you. That is awesome. Map fuel ring. VOR rings. Wind on ground. Traffic on ground. Dude, there's an auto sync. That's so nice.
Albuquerque Center, radar contact. Climb, maintain flight level 350.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, Southwest 9er 43.
How do I get... How do I get the banana? I think we need to descend quite a bit faster, it feels like. They still haven't told me to descend, so it's a little weird.
Couch 323, contact Denver Center 118.575.
Contact Denver Center 118.575, couch 323. Denver Center, couch 323, good day, flight level 246.
Couch Tree 23, Denver Center, roger.
Who deleted what?
Flight level 350.
Allegiant 1, Denver Center, radar contact.
Who deleted it? Oh, I didn't see anything deleted. Alright, so wait, they told us center frequency, we switched over. They never told us to start our descent, but we just have to do it. And I don't know what to descend to exactly. I guess we'll just look at the chart for the one approach this has.
1337, flight level 390.
Southwest
To runway 3, right? Yeah, runway 3. MSA is 14.5.
Center 128.375.
Alright, I'll go to 14.5 to start.
Contact Denver Center 128.375.
And then our final altitude is going to be 8,000. I think I'm just going to program this in. They want me to do a visual. And then we have 9 and 8,000 in there. Okay. I need to descend even faster. Pull the speed back. And we need to get down 3015 on the altimeter. We'll be below transition level.
American 1770. Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325. Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325. American 1770. See you. Southwest 1337, contact Denver Center 125.35. Take care.
Contact Denver Center 125.35, Southwest 1337.
New Sky, stop getting mad at me for being good.
Contact Denver Center 128.375. See you. Contact Denver Center 128.375, Southwest 3305.
Alright, it's 17,000 under transition level.
Denver Center, Spirit Wings 3347, good day, flight level 350.
Spirit Wings 3347, Denver Center. Couch Tree 23, turn right, heading 290.
That's us.
Turn right, heading 290, Couch 323.
Alright, that's 1,000 to go. I hate that beep.
JetBlue 2170.
Alright, 290, that's set.
125.35.
Alright, they're vectoring us for the approach. I need to descend faster still.
JetBlue 2178, see you.
Alright, let's go direct to... Is it Curly? Zenfo, Tahib, direct Tahib. And activate.
Contact Albuquerque Center.
Okay. Top of descent 7 minutes.
Have a good day.
Is it really that far out?
124.325, Allegiant 1.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading tree 40, descend maintain 11,200, altimeter tree
340.11.2.
Turn right, heading 340, descend maintain 11,200, altimeter 3015, couch 323.
American 2847, contact Denver Center 128.375.
Contact Denver Center 128.375, American 2847. Have a good one.
Denver Center, Delta 809er, flight level tree 0.
Okay. 1,000 to go.
Delta 809er, Denver Center.
Let me get my landing lights back on. Pitot heat, it's good. Okay.
Denver Center, United 1961, flight level 270. United 1961, Denver Center, copy.
Copy. Alrighty, CJ4. Oh no, sorry. This is the. I don't think CJ4 has any missions. Vision jet to 737. Was this flight less chaotic? Yeah. Well, the first one, I didn't know about the pressurization bug, so yeah, that had a. That was unexpected. We are flying directly at a mountain right here, though, so. Turn right 340.11.2 is our last instruction, so we're 340. And this is the approach, runway 3.
Denver Center, WestJet 1115. Good day, flight level tree 50.
WestJet 1115, Denver Center.
Alright, we're getting fuel low again. Let me empty the fuselage tank.
Take care.
Contact Denver Center 125.35, Spirit Wings 3347. Have a good day.
Alright, empty light. Yep. Alright. What is that? Oh, is that just a cloud?
Southwest 2605, Denver Center. Expect Jesse Tree, runway 26.
Expect Jesse Tree.
Pretty much going as fast as we can go here at 240 knots or so. Oh, I didn't hit selected altitude. Oh no.
Good day, flight level 290.
I did it again. The selected altitude thing.
American 2880, Denver Center.
Man, this is really gonna have to, I'm gonna have to get, pay a lot more attention. Every time I change altitude, I need to hit arm selected altitude every time.
Denver Center, Delta 904, flight level 330.
Thought we were getting a little close to the mountain here.
Couch Tree 23, altimeter tree 015. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 0 tree.
Okay, they're giving us the RNAV now, okay.
Altimeter 3015, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 0.
So we could go maybe direct to Tahib again, just to refresh it. Direct to activate.
Couch Tree 23, tree 0 miles from Tahib. Turn right, heading tree 45.
Yep, let's go nav mode.
9,000 until established. Cleared RNAV runway 0 tree.
Alright, 9,000.
Turn right, heading 345, 9,000 until established. Cleared RNAV.
No news on the marketplace, Adrian.
Couch 323.
Delta 904, Denver Center. Good day.
Alright, it says top of descents in 4 minutes.
Delta 962 heavy, flight level tree 70. Delta 962 heavy, Denver Center, radar contact.
So we can go real slow.
Southwest 2605, descend and maintain 13,200 feet, altimeter tree 006.
Descend and maintain 13,200 feet, altimeter tree 006, Southwest 2605.
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 3411, flight level tree 40. Frontier Flight 3411, Denver Center, radar contact. Frontier Flight 3411, Denver Center. Expect Rockstar 4, runway 1 left.
Alright, we're holding at almost at 9,000 feet.
Flight 3411.
Sync the heading bug.
WestJet 1115.
And I switch it back to nav mode, which is captured.
Have a good day.
They give us 9,000 feet, which is our current, and then after Tahib, we need to go down to 8,000. It's just LNAV minimums though, so 6640, 522 on the radar altimeter. Alright, 522. Like, let's put it around 600, 550, that's good enough.
Southwest 1961. Contact Denver Center 128.375. Contact Denver Center 128.375, Southwest 1961. Denver Center, American 2254, good day, flight level 349er. American 2254, Denver Center. Delta 795,
going a little too fast.
Contact Denver Center 128.375.
Contact Denver Center 128.375, Delta 795.
Okay. This is taking forever. I mean, it's very nice, though. Very pretty. Is the live weather off again? Please don't be off. Okay, it's on. It's just too clear. Every time it's too clear, I just assume that the live weather has been randomly turned off again.
Denver Center, American 487, flight level 350. American 487, Denver Center.
Look at the... It's so weird. Oh, Shiprock, New Mexico. We're in... It says Cortez, Colorado. Sorry. Cortez. Iraq? No. We did go there, though, in our Around the World tour, like 2 weekends ago. Pakistan was pretty awesome, actually. Vietnam was... I think Vietnam is like one of the highlights for me on the whole world tour so far. It's so pretty there, especially in Flight Sim 24. It is beautiful. Alright, we got low fuel master warning again. We got like 300 pounds, it looks like. Alright, here's our right turn to intercept. Couch 323 established on final runway 03.
Denver Center, Allegiant 651.
Really? Allegiant? We just made a call, Allegiant.
Couch 323,
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now let's hit GS to see if anything happens here. We don't have a glide slope yet. It's an LNAV, but I'm just curious if we get advisory vertical guidance. Iran has insane looking mountains. You can see the sediment layers. Did we? I think we were in Iran a little bit too. Alright, still flashing low fuel. That's fine. Where are we going right now? Wait, what is it doing? Is it doing the reversal that I removed earlier? Oh, it is. Wait, didn't I remove? Oh, I re-added it. Crap. Okay, we need to get out of suspend then. Holds. Crap. I forgot to remove it the second time I added the approach. Fail. Remove. Alright, I was going to continue the turnaround. And we're at 8,900 and we can get down to 7040. Alright, nav mode is armed, GS is on standby.
Delta 9er 62 Heavy, contact Denver Center 125.35. Contact Denver Center 125.35, Delta 9er 62 Heavy, have a good one.
Denver Center, Southwest 2002, flight level 370.
Southwest 2002, Denver Center, Roger.
I have Africa. I don't think so. Alright, this, doing this half reversal burned some fuel. You can see the airport right out there, I think. Nope. Thought I saw it over here, but it's gonna be between these mountains. It's gonna be cool. TDS GT NXI is still dimmed. This is the PMS version. I don't know if the TDS still has the I don't know if it has a problem or not. I haven't flown the Lear very much. I flew it a while back, and this is now like my second flight returning to the Lear. But the GNS 530 has the problem, and so does the PMS GTN. This is the PMS.
Heavy descending via ski 3, flight level 3.
All right, top of descent down to 7040. Oh, 6120 at the final approach fix. All right, 61. Let me arm glide slope again. Yeah, we are getting some kind of advisory glide slope right here. The paid version, Gavin. The thing I like about the PMS is that it seems to do more... It has like some cool features like the autopilot and stuff like that, where you can like use the autopilot at any plane. Like even if your plane doesn't have VNAV. Like this plane doesn't have VNAV, but I could go into here under utilities, I think, and use the autopilot that's built in right here. So yeah, it matters the aircraft, but it gives you all these options like VNAV and stuff.
Take care. Contact Denver Center 127.
So it's kind of cool. It's got features like that that are pretty neat. And then you don't have to have like the Garmin trainer software installed and running in the background and all that, keeping that up to date. And they're both good. I think overall I prefer the PMS just because it's simpler. You just throw in the community folder and you're like good to go. It's an offset approach.
Denver Center, United 1606.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, it is. Okay, final approach offset 5 degrees to the right. So we have a 5-degree turn to the right.
Denver Center radar contact. Couch Tree 23. No tower services available at Cortez Moon Airport. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323.
All right, there's the runway right there. We just hit the glide slope. All right, let's get flaps 1. Let's get these on. Landing lights are on. Reversers armed. All right, let's get the gear down. Flaps 20.
Alaska 6. Contact Albuquerque Center.
Crazy crosswind, yeah.
Take care.
We have 27 knot headwind right now, but we're turning, and yeah, then we're going to turn more. I have realistic turbulence turned on too. Pretty cool we get the advisory glide slopes though.
United 1532. Heavy contact Denver Center 125.35. Contact Denver Center 125.35, United 1532 Heavy.
All right, landing check, flaps landing gear, yaw damper needs to go off. The heck was that?
Denver Center, Delta 474, good day. Flight level 290.
Delta 474, Denver Center.
All right, that's 1,000 to go. Meow. Oh no, not a meow command. All right, 130 knots. And the winds, we have a 19 knot crosswind right now, or 19 knot headwind-ish, but it's going to turn into a little bit of a crosswind. All right, autopilot's off. What the heck was that sound? That was so random. Wow. Thanks, Jack.
Denver Center.
They picked a good voice for it, actually.
Flight level tree.
How dare you? No, it's funny. You don't have to worry. I trust you guys.
1604 Denver Center.
Sweet. Nose wheel steering. Unlocked. 3-pointer landing. Heck yeah, it's my specialty. I guess we'll just go to the end. Is my multiplayer bugged? I don't see any of you guys. Or everybody left me.
Local link between your simulator and the OnAir client failed.
Oh no, come on, OnAir. What? Oh, there. Okay, it's good. What's up, Dorian? It's the Learjet 35. Is it tracking? Oh, it is. It didn't play the sound. Okay, we're good. Whew. All right, landing number 2 feels good. Thanks, Teal. What does that sound? Is that just how the wheel sounds?
Allegiant 651, contact Denver Center 125.35. Contact Denver Center 125.35, Allegiant 651.
If the plane bounces 3 times, it has to go around again. 3. I'm guessing 1 bounce would be enough for planes to go around. I don't know if there's any official rule. I'm not sure. Halfway to the type rating. Nice, Jack. All right, man. You have a good night, dude. Only if the pilot has OCD. I guess that would be me a little bit. If it bounces 3 times, you're playing with it. Yeah, if it bounces 1 time, that's scary enough, I think. The Learjet's from 1973. Well, I guess the 45, Just Flight is making the Lear 45. I'll have to look at the cockpit photo of that. Lear 45, Just Flight. Flight sim. Oh, they shared some more details like 2 weeks ago, it looks like. High winds? Oh, are you talking about turbulence? A bounce is when you, like, literally bounce on the runway. Like, the wheels touch down and then you become airborne again.
Delta 809er. Contact Denver, Center 128.375. Contact Denver Center.
All right, let's get paid.
75. Delta 809er. Have a good day.
Ah, very nice. Like they redid the tile for us. Beautiful. Very nice of them. All right, let's get the engines shut down.
Delta 1604. Contact Denver Center 127.55. Contact Denver Center 127.55. Delta 1604.
Oh, I didn't have my strobes on. Oh no. I'm gonna lose some points for sure. I think on the next one I'm gonna see. Oh, did I put flaps up? Yeah, I did. Okay. On the next one, I want to see if I can go above 38,000 and see if it breaks again. Without me touching the knobs, maybe it'll work okay. All right, nice. 26,000.
Denver Center, Southwest
94 feet per minute. The G's were a little hard though, yeah. Landing G's were 1.1 even with the low landing rate.
68 Denver Center, radar contact.
Two different things, I guess.
United 1961, contact Denver Center 128.37.
All right, 95K.
Contact Denver Center 128.375, United 1961.
It feels like a lot of work not knowing the plane as well. All right, Learjet, I think I need to go back east. Imagine being chartered in that in the 70s. What a baller. I've been in one private jet in my whole life and it was so awesome. Just walking out onto the runway and just, or out onto the parking, into the parking on the ramp and just walking up into the plane. That's it. No security, no nothing. You just hop on. Open your beverage of choice. I sat in one of the seats that faced backwards and taking off facing backwards was so cool. 1.1 isn't high, it's just not as low. Like between, I think 1.05 and 1.1 is really good. Alright, I need to go east. We'll get some nice tailwinds going east. Our headquarters is up here where those two blue planes are. Maybe I'll do a little longer of a flight, potentially. Now that you said I sound hoarse, I'm starting to feel hoarse. I thought I was doing fine. Maybe I need some tea. Okay, this one is to the south. I want to go to the northeast.
Denver Center,
oh, wrong plane.
flight level 320.
Did I hit the Pilatus again? I did. Maybe I should just end the...
Alaska 14, Denver Center, good day.
Stop. Oh my god, to stop the lease on the Pilatus, it's 75,000. How are you supposed to make money in this game? This is crazy.
See you. Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325, American 408. See you.
Oh, oops. I gotta restart the Twitch stream real quick. Sorry to the person watching on Twitch. It will reload in a second. Alright, there we go. Do I think that the Christmas Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is good? Yeah, the Boeing yoke is supposed to be really good. I haven't used it myself. It is supposed to be really good, though.
Contact Denver Center 2755, Alaska 14. Have a good one.
Ooh, 33,000. Oh, it goes west long. Where is this going? To California? California City Municipal?
Contact Denver Center 127.55, United
I think this is better. KCSM. Clinton Sherman, huge airport. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used the Boeing yoke myself, but it looks really good. Yeah, I've never used it. Just seeing people use it, though, it seems like it has... it seems like it has really good... just when I see somebody moving it, it looks really smooth and nice, but I don't know. I haven't used it myself.
Expect T-bar 3, runway 17 right.
Oh, sorry, Brian. Yeah, I just had to stop and restart it. My bad, dude. I was trying to put the little TTS panel thing on it, and it doesn't seem to understand that it has access to the other voices, so I'm not sure how to fix it. Probably have to just re-add it.
Denver Center, United 2157, flight level 330.
The pendulum yoke? Oh, you mean the rudders?
Denver Center, Roger. American 2254, contact Denver Center 28375. Contact Denver Center 28375, American 2254.
Oh, the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is a pendulum yoke? The Verpal yoke. Oh yeah, they're making a yoke, yeah. I mean the way their other stuff is, I love all the Verpal stuff, and that's all I have now for flight controls, so yeah, I'm obviously a fan. Hashtag not sponsored. Okay, I think I took the one going east, so let's do that. Alright, I will learn this Learjet. It will take time. I mean, I haven't crashed it or anything, so that's good. Alright, only 2 passengers. Let's do the sim brief dispatch. I do HOTAS. I do left stick, right throttle. Which yoke did I get for the mountain? We did not get a yoke because she didn't want to attach anything to our coffee table, so I got the TCA stick and throttle. Alright, Binky, have a good one, dude. GG. See you tomorrow. Eyeing off the Verpal collectives. Looks amazing, but yeah, pricey, yeah, for sure. It's like a buy it for life kind of thing. Well, I mean, who knows? I've had mine. Have I had mine a year yet? I'm not sure. Probably. Feels like I have them. I'm not too sure. I'd have to look at my receipts. Okay, let's do couch 323 again. Generate the flight. Actually, wait, cancel. Let's put in the real weight. 10,869. 10,869. Now generate. Oh, you looked at the Turtle Beach with the throttle? The velocity one. It sticks on the y-axis. Oh, yeah. Isn't it like $400 or something like that? Or more? It seemed... I was surprised at the cost, too. Alright, here's the route. Pasting it in. 350. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it has a yoke and a throttle, and it's all Xbox compatible with all the buttons. So, and it's got like little screens and stuff. What's up, Tim? Yoke and a throttle. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the price shouldn't be surprising. I don't know why I was surprised by it. All right, we got 2,900 pounds of fuel. That's weird. It says we're supposed to take 2,700. How'd it get to 29? All right, whatever. Oh, you're in New York again, Tim? Nice. You want the Virpil stuff before doing... Oh, for doing helicopters, the full packages. This... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it is with helicopters. Like, I bought... Yeah, Tim, I'm in the Lear. I bought the stick first, and then I had the stick with the Bravo for a while, and then I replaced the Bravo with the little panel, a little throttle panel thing. I was just on a quest to reduce how much space everything took, so the Virpil stuff was really good. Was really good for that. Real time or not? I guess I'll... Oh, man. We're going eastbound. I guess I can do one more flight in real time. Then I might need to roll it back. VKB, nice. Yeah, people like VKB as well. My only reference for VKB quality is that my friend that had VKB stuff quickly replaced it with Virpil stuff. So, I don't know. Might say something about him. Might say something about the products. I don't know. But it's definitely, like... Those are both definitely towards the top end. Alright, it says we already have good enough. It's only due 508 pounds, so I'm going to get this going. Let's remove some weight so I can take out a couple passengers here. Alright, weight is still good. 650, due is 508. And then fuel, it says we have 640. Why does it show a check mark when we have less fuel than we need? That's dangerous. We need 2906 pounds of fuel. I don't know how many gallons that is. But we'll start by filling the tip tanks. Or sorry, by filling the wing tanks. Alright, so now it says we have 2506, so we need... $200 pounds more. 2881. All right, 2921. All right, auto set fuel and payload disabled, but we're good enough there. Start tracking. We're a little heavier. Gallons above. Oh, it is right up here. You're right. Oh, nice. I don't know if I'm doing this the right way either. Filling the wing tanks and using the fuselage tank as like a backup overflow. Oh, it doesn't seem to like our CG. Should I change this? Should these be more balanced?
$67.3 gallons of fuel added during the flight.
Is it tip tanks that are the problem? Maybe it wants me to put more in the tip tanks? No. I'm pretty sure by default I saw the tip tanks filled first. Wait a minute, this says fuel 2246, and in here it says fuel is 2506. What? What is going on? How do I have 2506? Is this just not updating in real time when I move these? 29, due 1970? It changed. What is happening with this thing? Dude, this is so weird. I'm not sure what to think about the EFB and the fuel. Was it braking because I moved it to 0? No, what the heck? Oh, not now, bot.
Everyone. Time for a quick break. Stand up and stretch your arms up high for 30 seconds.
To what?
Got to loosen up to stiff joints.
Pinching.
And keep, maybe you could stretch your planellus arms too.
Check my what? Stretch my what arms? I'll stretch in a minute. Okay. I'll stand up in a minute. I don't understand what it's doing with the fuel. I'm kind of worried about not having enough fuel. Estimated range 584 nautical miles. We're going 471. So we have enough for 100 miles more. And then the CG is really towards the forward limit. As we burn, does it move towards the aft limit or not? Probably. I have no idea. Alright, well, let's hope it works, I guess. I just hit tab to close the tablet. Yeah, I'm not sure about OnAir, how it thinks I have different fuel than I do. Different amount of fuel. Like, can I use this? What if I use this to do it? Let me just see if this is even. It says we have pounds, we have 2459. It thinks we have 2472. Yeah, it's it doesn't know what's going on here. Now it says we have 1666. But this says we have 1469. What is happening? This thing is so broken. Everything thinks we have different fuel. 1493, 1469, 1666. It's ripping me off like 200 pounds of fuel. All right, well, okay, so I need fuselage and tip tanks. No, fuselage helps pull the limit to the aft side, and so does wing tanks. Well, it all pulls it to the aft. $1,700. 1646. All right, whatever. I don't know what to do. If I'm gonna run out, I guess I just need to land. The Lear communicates with the APK and metric, not imperial, despite displaying imperial. Really? You think I need to change OnAir Company and the sim to use kilograms then? 677 kilograms. Oh, payload sync. I wonder if that's messing it up too. Fuel weight metric. Let me try this. Yeah, let's change the fuel a lot.
81.2 gallons of fuel added.
It's everything's telling me I have different amounts of fuel, so I'm trying to figure out why. This is another one of those things where like using kilograms would just be easier if we just use kilograms everywhere. Just have to change it in so many places though. Let me abort the flight real quick, and then I'm going to regenerate the Simri flight plan to use kilograms and just see if it matches everything. What's up, Law? You got the FSR 500. Why does the generator off stay in red? Even though the gen switch is on. Did you kill the generator? I think that happens to me when I kill the generator. Yeah. Check the EFB for damages. You might have to shut the engine off completely and repair it. You need to wait for the NGs to get to, is it 15% on that plane? Before you introduce fuel. So the process is you turn on the fuel pump and the ignition to manual, the two switches to the manual position. And then we should have the battery on first. Just the battery, and then the two switches to manual fuel pump, manual ignition. And then you make sure the screens come on. Then your fuel condition lever should be at idle. So you're not introduced, you know, there's only two positions for the red fuel condition lever near your throttle is off and on basically. So keep it in the off position. Then you flip the guard open and hit the starter button and then look at the screen. I think it's 12% NG in that. We'll wait for like 12 to 15% NG to show and then introduce the fuel. Then let it start up and stabilize the NG into the green. When it's stable in the green, then you can go up and the starter switch should automatically turn its light off automatically. That's your cue where you can turn on avionics, generator, alternator, and then you should be good. And since you're on YouTube, you can just rewind this stream and listen to me say it again. That should do it. That's how I started up. And turn your nav light on first. With the battery. Okay, so let me start this again. PC12. And yeah, if you mess up the process, like I've done countless times, you'll see smoke start coming out of the engine. And then yeah, it's probably the generator and or alternator exploded. So just look at the tablet first, go to the maintenance and click around each of the buttons, the little hotspots, and make sure that you repair each component that's dead. It's probably the generator and alternator. Oh my god, I chose the PC12 again. I keep clicking the PC12. Okay, so passengers. I'm going to do the sim brief dispatch again, but let me change it to kilograms. Try to do everything in kilograms again. See if that fixes it. Oh, is this already in kilograms? Maybe that was messing it up. Oh no, it's in kilograms because SimBrief did that. Wait, let me put my call sign. SimBrief transferred it over, that's why. It was in pounds. Alright, couch 323. Learjet, kilograms, generate. Hopefully we get the same route. 35 left. Yeah, we got the same route. And 41,000 feet. So now let's import it again. It says we already have enough fuel in our tanks. Count to 10 Mississippi after the start light extinguishes. Oh, and then fire everything up. Listen to the real pilot. That's Tim. Okay, now it says we have 263 gallons. So 802 kilograms. We need 13 to 18 kilograms. 703, 802. See, it's a 100 kilogram difference. The plane here shows 703. Let me move it. So now we have 800 kilograms. And over here it says we have 910 kilograms. It's so messed up. It's robbing me of 100 kilograms. Due is 13 to 18 kilograms. Now it says I have 1506, but I actually have 1334. Yeah, I don't know. This is just an on-air thing. All right, it's close. Oh, no, I can add more than that. 12. Sorry for the back and forth. 13, 1262. 1286. 1329. Okay, fine. We might not have enough fuel. We'll see what happens. Sorry for that back and forth. I have it auto change. I should really just move it to another monitor when I have to do that. Okay, let's go ahead and fly on Beyond ATC. And let me get it in Volanta. The flight path, or the flight route is the same as what I posted before. You always had fuel issues with the Lear on 2020. Just try the fuel in the wing. I don't think it did.
Denver Center, Alaska Tree 18, flight level Tree 50.
That's fine. I had to abandon the mission.
Alaska Tree 18, Denver
Auto,
Center,
passenger, and baggage weight.
Denver Center, Southwest 3121, flight level 390.
Dude, that sounds like Harrison, doesn't it? It sounds just like him.
3121, Denver Center radar contact.
Okay, let's get our clearance.
Denver Center, UPS 2952 heavy. Good day. Flight
So I think, let's see, I have the checklist over here.
UPS 2952 heavy, Denver Center radar contact.
Denver Center, Delta 1443, flight level 320.
All right, so we start over here. Emergency battery switch. Oh, it's already on standby. Fuel computer on. Anti-skid on. Landing is down. Lead is on. Jet pumps are on and pitch trim is primary. I haven't touched those. Battery 1 and 2 on. GPU as desired.
Denver Center, Alaska 494, good day.
Primary inverter on.
Alaska 494, Denver Center, radar contact.
Denver Center, Southwest 2919.
AC bus switch to primary.
Southwest 2919, Denver Center, radar contact.
Oh, and hydraulic pressures. Okay. So we did this, I think, and then hydraulic pump.
Alaska 494, contact Albuquerque Center 124.
Hydraulic pressure. Turn it off.
Contact
I'm gonna get ignition left.
4.325, Alaska 494, take care.
Get the beacon and nav light on. All right. %. I don't know if anybody's here, but I don't see anybody. Oh, there we go. You may get 24 reinstalled by the time you take off. It'd be nice. I have a 2-day layover and a 6-pack of beer. Nice. That sounds amazing. That is the way. All right, that's all stable. Let's get left generator on. Now do right ignition and start. %. I think we can do it after 10, it says. Oops, sorry. Illuminated.
Denver Center, Southwest 1317, flight level 339er.
Okay, starter disengaged.
Southwest 1317,
Jen.
Denver Center, roger. Southwest 2429, contact Denver Center 128.375. Take care.
All right, we're idle. Let's get avionics master, autopilot, radio altimeter.
375, Southwest 2429.
Pitot heat, no steering is on, stall warning on. Takeoff trim and flaps, flaps to 8. Nose down a little on the takeoff trim from when we landed. All right, that's all set. Total fuel. Now we got a little fuselage. Nothing in the tip tanks. All right. All right, Tristan, sounds good. All right, that's all started. Avionics are on, so let's try the import again. We'll go flight plan menu, delete, and up here pull in SimBrief, view. We'll let the co-pilot get our clearance.
Couch 323 looking to pick up our clearance.
Okay, Lear 35, KCSM, import.
Couch 323, Denver Center.
All right, says
Cleared
to
Clinton Sherman Airport. Cortez 2 departure with the Blue Mesa VOR transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 7,000 feet. Departure with me. Squawk 6036.
All right, squawk code's in.
Cleared to Clinton Sherman Airport.
All right, so we got says to departure to HBU. HBU's right there. Blue Mesa VOR. Jet 206 to Alamosa, then direct PNH Panhandle, then direct to airport. Okay. That looks good.
Couch 323. Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 3, couch 323.
All right, report holding short runway 3. All right, flight planner. Yep, runway 3, runway 35. All right, runway 3's at the far side. Let's get our taxi lights on. Done. All right, now we just have pitot heat. Steering is on. Reversers are already armed from the landing. Landing gears 3 greens. Flaps are 8. Where's our flaps indicator? It's gotta be here. I'm missing it. Angle of attack. I swear I saw it one. I'm pretty sure it's tiny.
Contact Denver Center 127.55.
Oil, air, fuel flow.
Contact Denver Center 127.55, Southwest 1317. Take care.
I'm missing it. Oh, right here. Here it is. Oh my god. All right, let's taxi.
Contact Denver Center 127.55.
Taxi to 3.
Contact Denver Center 127.55, Delta 1443, take care.
You can top up in flight. Not with OnAir Company though. It will. It'll get angry at me. Oh, there you guys are. Nice. I had to click it several times. I felt so alone. I'm back. What's up, dog? LOL. I said it. I said it again. All right, we got they said except maintain 7,000. We're at 6,000 feet. We're gonna climb 1,000 feet. Seems a little weird. What's up, Andy? What is Tim type rated on? I'm pretty sure he flies a 787.
Denver Center, American 1309, flight level 370.
American 1309, Denver Center, radar contact.
Denver Center, Southwest 3735, flight level 370.
3735 Denver Center, roger.
Oh, the citation. Hello, cousin. Cousin from another family tree. Couch 323 holding short runway 3 ready for departure. Yeah, you can join from Xbox. We're on USA
Couch
West.
323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 015 Zulu. If not off by 015 Zulu, contact no later than 025 Zulu. Time now 2354 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Alright, landing lights, strobe recognition.
Released for departure, couch 323.
Pitot heat on. Ignition's on.
Denver Center, Southwest 3744, flight level 340.
Alright, look at that. It's kind of a nasty crosswind, as always.
Southwest 3744, Denver Center.
Alright, nose wheel steering's on. Let's go. Hope I didn't forget anything.
Denver Center, Southwest 2588, flight level 369er.
Southwest 2588, Denver Center, copy.
Denver Center, United 1281, flight level 259er.
United 1281, Denver Center, roger.
We're 1,000 above already. What were they thinking? Maintain 7,000. There's no way.
Contact Denver Center 1.
How am I supposed to maintain 7,000 when the airport elevation's like 6,000? In this thing, impossible.
Denver Center, Southwest 3210, flight level 329er.
Southwest 3210, Denver Center, copy.
Alright, let's check in here. That was a little bumpy.
Denver Center, Southwest 3746, flight level 370. Southwest 3746, Denver Center, copy.
They said climb via SID except maintain, but seems a little weird. Bring the heading bug around. Denver Center couch 323, 10,000. They're gonna be like, what happened to 7,000?
323, say altitude.
10,000.
Couch 323, Denver Center, radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 410.
Nice. Climb maintain.
Climb maintain flight
Okay.
level 410, couch 323.
She's got it.
Southwest 2588, Denver Center. Amendment to your route, advise ready to copy.
Affirmative, ready to copy, Southwest 2588.
Alright, this is just taking us around in a circle.
Runway 17 right.
Expect T-bar tree, runway 17 right, Southwest 2588.
Cortez 2.
Southwest 3121. Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Yep, we're doing it.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8, Southwest 3121.
Going 350 knots. This thing is too powerful.
Southwest 3735. Contact Denver Center 125.35.
Contact Denver Center 125.35, Southwest 3735. See ya.
Maybe we can get direct HBU.
1309. Denver Center.
Direct Blue Mesa.
Runway 17 right.
Expect large 3, runway 17 right, American 1309.
Couch 323 request direct Blue Mesa VOR.
Southwest 3210, Denver Center. Amendment to your route advised, ready to copy.
We'll go ready to copy, Southwest 3210.
Southwest 3210. Expect T-bar tree. Runway 17 right.
Expect T-bar tree, runway 17 right, Southwest 3210.
Aircraft calling for direct to, say call sign.
Couch 320.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger. Say fixed name.
Blue Mesa.
Couch 323. You broke up. Say again, fixed name.
Blue Mesa VOR.
Couch 323. You broke up. Say again, fixed name.
Really? Let's try Hotel Bravo uniform.
Couch 323. I didn't get the fixed name. Say again.
Okay, it's in the list. I'm just gonna click it.
Request direct to Blue Mesa VOR. Couch 323.
She just doesn't like how I sound.
Couch 323. Blue Mesa VOR is your current waypoint.
No, it's not.
Continue direct Blue Mesa VOR.
Alright, direct Blue Mesa, there we go.
Alaska Tree 18. Contact Albuquerque Center. 1 Tree 2.8.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna go up to 41,000 and see if the pressurization problem still happens. Because last flight it stopped at 35 right here. So this thing is automatically moving itself. Like if I put my cursor on it, or you just watch the 2. It's slowly increasing it, like very slowly. See the 2 moving?
Contact Denver Center 127.55.
It's getting further away from here.
Contact Denver Center 127.55, Southwest 2919. Have a good afternoon.
So the 2 is just, it's moving on its own. It's decreasing it though, which is interesting. But I think maybe if I just don't touch it, maybe there won't be the pressurization bug again. So we'll just try that.
Couch 323, you're off course. Clear direct Blue Mesa VOR. Masumo navigation.
Off course? No, we're not.
Roger.
We're still turning.
Direct Blue Mesa VOR. Resume own navigation. Couch 323.
We are just turning still.
American 1309. After Blue Mesa. Cleared via Larktree. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 320. Denver landing runway 17 right. Altimeter 3030.
Alright, let me check the checklist after takeoff. Oh, I didn't do yaw damper. Oh, that just got loud all of a sudden. Alright, we got yaw damper. Let's get the headphones. Oh. Oh, they are on. Ooh. Ignition switch is off. Check hydraulic pressure. Good. AOA indicators, cross-check. They are both at the leftmost position.
Denver Center, Delta 752, good afternoon, flight level 300.
Alright, we're at standard altimeter already. Let's hit comma.
Denver Center, copy.
And we get our landing lights off.
Contact Denver Center 125.35. Have a good afternoon. Contact Denver Center 125.35, Southwest 37.
All right.
Take care.
Sweet. We're going. More money. I gotta grab... what should I get? Water? I'm just gonna go straight up water. Be right back.
Couch tree 23. Contact Denver Center 125.35.
Contact Denver Center 125.35, Couch 323. Denver Center, Couch 323, flight level 376.
Couch tree 23, Denver Center, copy.
Denver Center, Southwest 2588, descending via T-bar tree, flight level tree 59er.
Southwest
I think I heard them say something for us. Let me see here.
Denver Center,
Okay, just Denver Center copy.
flight level tree 40.
All right, 39,000. This is the test. We're getting up to 40. This is where we need to see if the pressurization changes to a cabin altitude of 65,000. If this stops moving around the 40,000 mark, we'll be fine. But if it goes up to 65,000, then we gotta descend. So it's at 35 right now. Okay, 1,000 to go. Selected altitudes armed. Guess we'll do half bank.
3210, good afternoon, descending via T-bar tree, flight level tree 27.
Southwest 3210, Denver Center, roger.
All right, down to 500 feet per minute. Ooh. Dude. All right, so we're going east. Oh, we're going to Oklahoma City. Oh, no, that's our, we're going to Clinton Sherman. Oklahoma City's our alternate. Jay, thanks for the follow on Twitch. What does the half bank do? It reduces you from a standard to half standard rate turn, I think. So generally, like instead of banking 30 degrees, you'll bank like 15. Time check. Man, I am kind of laggy. Time check. Oh, I'm in live time. I just pulled it back by 1 minute or 2 minutes. 0008 UTC, 1708 local time. Problem with this is that I'm going to be locked to with the OnAir Company, and we will see how that goes for a night landing. I've only really done visual approaches with this so far, the 2 flights we've done, so. I don't know if technically the half bank does it by standard rate turn or not, or if it does it by bank angle. Maybe it depends on the plane. You're gonna feel bad if your game crashed. It's okay. OnAir Company has like a resume feature. I would just have to take off again. I mean, it might delay me like 10 more minutes, but it's fine. I mean, it'll inevitably crash again, so not too worried about it. It'll happen eventually. Plus, I should have just turned the clock on over here, right? It says time. Wait, what the heck? Why doesn't this show me the actual time? 1 hour up?
Southwest 1958, flight level 370.
I don't know what this is showing. This is not Zulu time.
Southwest 1958, Denver Center.
This thing just won't even stop running. I don't know what this is showing. It's not 12:05 local time. It's not 12 Zulu. $17:10 local time. 00:10 UTC, and in real time it's 00:11 UTC. I have no idea. Alright, we're at 41,000. Let's see if the pressurization's trying to kill us yet. Not yet. Okay, so far so good. I bet if I touch this, if I try to turn this or change this or this, maybe that's what causes the bug. So I'll just keep in mind we can't see the 6 completely. If it keeps increasing and we see the 6 fully revealed, we know it's still going up. The 6 might be moving. It's hard. It's like a little illusion right now. My brain is scared of it moving, so. Alright, altitude hold at 41,000 feet.
Contact Denver Center 128.375. American 1415.
Yeah, Bob, this is the Lear 35 from Flight Sim 2020.
Good afternoon, flight level 380. Frontier Flight 2817, Denver Center, good afternoon.
I upgraded from the PC-12 a little bit. Cost me $120K to lease it for 3 weeks. Need to make that money back ASAP.
United 648 Heavy, contact Denver Center 2755. Contact Denver Center 2755, United 648.
Oh, you got an RV? Did you get an RV, Tim? Catch up in the CJ4. I think the CJ4 is a little slower. What does the CJ4 get? I think it's like Mach 0.76 in the CJ4, maybe. This is going like 0.8, I think. Going 477 over the ground right now. Alright, we're about to make a big right turn from Blue Mesa. What's ALS? Alamosa VOR. Alamosa Vortac. Alright, there's the right turn. I turned on the auto sync feature that's in the PMS for the course, which is so nice. I need to use that on the Beach Turbine Duke. I could, it's arguable that I should just get better to change the course myself. I did okay the first time.
American 1309, Denver Center.
I'll just say this as humbly as possible. My wife saw an outdoor program featuring a turboprop aircraft within the same capabilities.
Let's take a quick break.
Oh.
Stand up and do some nice stretches.
Okay.
Reach for the sky and pretend you're trying to grab those non-existent plane controls that Kip still hasn't earned.
Wow.
Don't forget to hydrate.
What does he mean, the non-existent plane controls I haven't earned? What does that even mean? AI is weird, man. Yeah, Tim, that is insane. Kodiak 900? What's the difference between the 100 and the 900? Just like the engine size? The 900. Is it smaller? Wait, that's the one. Oh, that's the 100 I'm looking at. Oh, stretched Kodiak 900. Introduced in 2022 at Oshkosh. 900 features a 3.9 foot longer fuselage. Powered by a 900 horsepower Pratt & Whitney Canada PT6A 140A. Delivery is expected to commence around January 2023. Will supplement the Kodiak 100 but not replace it. Damn. Oh my god, the mountains. Enable auto course. I just found it in the PMS settings. Oh, the brightness isn't too bad right now. Go to home and then utility, or wait, let me see. I think it's system, setup, options. Scroll all the way to the bottom and it's right here. Desired track auto sync. It's incredible. I gotta put this on, and this is one of the reasons I like the PMS better. The TDS is like extremely accurate to the real world one just because it uses the actual Garmin trainer software. But the PMS is made for simming, so it has features like this in it. And it also has features like you can go to utilities, autopilot, and get autopilot capabilities that the plane doesn't even have, like VNAV, for example. Your mileage may vary with plane to plane, but you get like this. Yeah, it looks like I can't even use... Oh, let's see. Oh, this is a button. Oh yeah, it's changing the selected altitude. So it matters which plane you're using, but sometimes that can be really useful. You can get, I think in the Duke I was using that, where we get VNAV capabilities in the plane that doesn't have it natively with its autopilot. So that's the benefit of the PMS, I think. It's more for the sim people and good enough, and the TDS is for like the people that want it to be as accurate as possible to like real world. All right, Tristan, do it. Catch up. I dare you. All right, let's sync the heading bug. I'm going 527 over the ground. Jet power. I spent a lot of I had 200K in the bank and I spent 120 to lease it. But I can't end my PC-12 lease. If I end the PC-12 lease, it's going to cost me like 80K more, I think.
Contact Denver Center 118.575, Southwest 206.
It could be fun to fly this with... Wait, does this have a no GPS variant? Tim would be so happy if I flew this with no GPS.
Couch 323, contact Denver Center 128.375.
Yeah, the CJ4, 6,000 feet per minute. It is pretty insane. Yep. I really like the CJ4.
Take care.
All right, tip tanks empty. Wing tanks are decent.
Couch 323, flight level 410.
Wait for the wing tanks to get a bit lower.
Denver Center, roger.
Denver Center, Allegiant 3214, flight level 310.
Allegiant 3214, Denver Center. Southwest 2598, Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8. See you.
See you.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8, Southwest 2598.
Tim. You want to get a simple piss in? Your wife started watching a show in the US with a celebrity chef, and I guess they own a Kodiak. The Kodiak or nothing, who am I to disagree? That's awesome, man. Yeah, all we demand is 8 million pictures. At least 5 pictures a day, thanks. That's it. Just a simple request. I don't know about the rest of people, but I think we deserve it. I think we deserve it to see. Oh yeah, the message window on the 530. Oh, in the Learjet specifically. Oh yeah. I've done that in the 530, the 172 with the 530 a long time ago. You don't want to announce it because you don't want to come off as negative. Yeah, you're just always in here bragging all the time about everything. Yeah, it really makes us angry, hearing that you're having a good time, being happy, and what you've earned throughout your career. Makes us very angry. No, it's awesome, man. Congratulations. That sounds so cool. It always needs a GPS. You can VLOC it straight into the side of a mountain. Nice. Yeah, I guess I could just do the message window thing. In the 320 Neo, don't know where you guys are en route. I don't know either. Let's see here. Yeah, we got a ways to go. We're almost at ALS, Alpha Lima Sierra, VOR.
Denver Center, Southwest 3735. Good afternoon, descending via Debris 5, flight level 361. Southwest 3735.
I wonder what I should aim for with cruise power here. There is a cruise and max continuous power for climb and cruise checklist. 40,000 feet, negative 40. Ram air temp. Actually, I don't know. How do we get outside air temp in this when I have... I used to get it through the transponder, but now that's built into this. Oh, I gotta check this again. Oh, the 6 has stayed. Look, the bug didn't happen again. I think as long as I don't touch these, maybe it's fine, because we're at 41,000 and this is still stable. We're not climbing. The 6 hasn't shown up more than it is. We gotta have an outside air temperature somewhere. Oh. No, it's got all these cabin views.
Denver Center, Southwest.
What is this looking at?
Good afternoon, descending.
Maybe it's supposed to be looking at the passengers.
309er.
Yeah, so where do we find the temperature in this guy? It's not over here. This is just a clock that's wrong. Airspeed. Oh, we have our markers over here, marker lights.
Denver Center, SkyWest 4743, flight level 300.
SkyWest 4743, Denver Center.
Oil temp, blah, blah, blah. Ram air temp. Okay, so we got the ram air temp up here, which is negative 20. -20 puts us at like 98% limit for N1, so I can just run this full forward, I think. As long as my airspeed's okay. Yeah, just another altimeter over here. We got the radar altimeter. Pressurization. How do you find the outside air temp? Without the transponder. The transponder was the way I found it before. Hitting the function button on the transponder. I don't know if we can.
Center, Southwest 2745, flight level 260.
I mean, it's possible there's something in here for it.
2745, Denver Center. Frontier Flight 3467. Contact Denver Center 118.575. Have a good one.
Contact Denver Center 118.575.
Weather radar page. Charts, utilities, services, waypoint info, system. Density, altitude, true airspeed, and winds. Is this going to show it? Oh, for planning, it's a calculator. Okay. Utilities, flight timer, clean screen. Select use sensor. Use sensor. Oh. Oh, there we go. Total air temp, -22. Nice. Oh, okay. I thought it was a calculator. Nice. 480 on the CJ4. Oh man, we're going 468. Thanks, Xena. Yeah, -22, true. Alright. But we have the ram air one up top, so I was looking at it.
133.4, have a good one. Contact Denver
So
Center
-22. Whoa. Holy crap. The thumbnails, they make themselves. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks decent. Not too bad.
Southwest 3735. Contact Springs approach 122.905. Contact Springs approach Southwest 3735. Have a good afternoon.
You're up and running on the laptop in the hotel, Tim? I hope the Wi-Fi is good enough.
Spirit Wing 1790 Denver.
You're gonna join us? Alright, I think it's time to do 10-ish minutes. 10 minutes or so of double speed. This is a long flight. Alright, that's the double speed sound. Double speed sound activated. And Simbrief said to expect 3-5 left. You're gonna join? Heck yeah, dude. Wait, did you say, are you in New York at a hotel for the next 2 days with a laptop and a case of beer? Is that what you said? 2 nights in a hotel for some downtime with flight simming on a laptop and a case of beer? That sounds so nice.
Air Canada 1301, contact Denver Center 119.85.
2 days so I can drink tonight.
119.85, Air Canada 1301.
Amazing. You know what? I know a guy that can deliver me some beverages myself. I haven't had anything in the fridge for, has it been like 2 weeks? Maybe like 2 weeks. I just go like through phases. I'll like do an order, get a few things, have one every night or two, and then I'll be out for a few weeks and be too lazy to get more.
Center 132.8, couch 323.
I might have to join you then on this holiday.
Couch 323, flight level 410.
Just connected through JFK Friday night. Oh yeah, what's the temperature?
Couch 323, Albuquerque Center.
So let me pull in 3-5 left on this and see what we get for a top of descent.
Approach 122.95. Have a good one.
There's an RNAV for 3-5 left. We're coming from the west. All right, there's only one initial approach fix.
United 296, contact Denver Center 128.
Actually, I think because of the bug where I can't get rid of the waypoint here, I should probably just choose the visual until we get an actual approach. I think that might be the move.
Air Canada 7046. Good afternoon. Flight level 300.
All right, 26 minutes top of descent.
Air Canada 7046, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
I forgot to run the elapsed timer. We'll just let it go like 5 minutes real time maybe. 19 Fahrenheit. Installing the Lear and the RJ. Heck yeah. You'll be ready to go. You have the files on a flash drive. Hey, that makes sense. I mean, you can't trust the Wi-Fi in the... I don't know how big those files are. I mean, they're potentially like, what, 4, 5, 10 gigs each? Mattering the plane, they can be gigs and gigs. You're not going to want to try to download that on hotel Wi-Fi, so that makes a lot of sense. All right, let's see how the lighting does in this. Looks pretty good to me. Wait, did I turn our landing lights on? Wait, I thought I had those off. Wait, they are off. Are those my recognition lights? Yeah, okay, I left those on. Whoops. The Transall's 26 gigs?
Contact Albuquerque Center 127.85.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, flash drive? That's not nerdy, that's smart. Or that's not being a loser, that's being smart.
Albuquerque Center, couch 323. Good afternoon. Flight level 410.
Good afternoon.
Couch 323, Albuquerque Center, roger.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 3829, flight level 280.
Southwest 3829, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 11.
This way looks a little better.
Good afternoon, flight level 290.
You can thank your son for that idea. He got tired of helping me all the time on Google Drive. Put him on a flash drive. Nice.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 46.
Hey man, being a nerd is the way to go nowadays.
Flight level 243.
Look, if you're a nerd, you can set up your own bot that tells people when to stand up and stretch, and then you end up with a dog-based coin economy in the channel and super awkward AI-driven messages. See, it's a total benefit. I feel bad ordering, like, ordering beverage delivery on a holiday, but I'll tip them to make it worth their time.
Southwest 1942, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, continue climbing.
Nerds for the win, yep. Oh, I skipped a stand-up? Oh, the one that was on the ground? I'll do that while I'm ordering beverages here.
Albuquerque Center, American 1677. Descending via Jovum 6, flight level 288.
American 1677, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. UPS 2876, heavy contact Albuquerque Center, 126.85, see you.
Contact Albuquerque Center 126.85, UPS 2876 Heavy. Have a good afternoon.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 20.
Is it weird that I only order stuff that's in cans and I don't want any glass bottles? Is that bad? I feel like I'm just worried about somebody breaking one of the bottles.
American 2009.
Like, am I limiting myself here? Maybe.
Contact Denver Center 133.4, American 2009.
Alright, I think I should probably do real time soon. Alright, 4 minutes. About to be 5 minutes on the acceleration. 16 minutes till top of descent. Alright, I'll give it a few more minutes.
Delta 1627, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
The cans get cold. Yeah, I like cans too. I also don't want to, like, I don't know, just the glass is great, but I just, yeah, I don't know, I usually go for cans.
Southwest 1942, resume own navigation.
Roger, resume own navigation, Southwest 1942.
Albuquerque Center, American 765. Good evening, flight level 300.
American 765, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. United 680, contact Denver Center 133.4. Contact Denver Center 133.4, United 680.
Alright, almost done ordering here. Is there a stigma on cans? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know, like, about recycling. Oh, wait, recycling stopped accepting glass? I don't really know anything about recycling rules or anything, but I don't know why, but in my brain, I assumed that recycling glass is more likely or easier or something, but are aluminum cans actually better? Like more reusable and recyclable? You were surprised you'd call it KCEZ? Born and raised off a little quartet? It's so crazy. Like, we don't have a million people in here, and every single time we do a flight, someone's like, all right, I grew up next to that. That was my flight school. It's crazy. I guess we're picking good airports. Expect radar vectors, RNAV, runway 35 left, couch 323.
Southwest 1664, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. Southwest 1664, contact Albuquerque Center 126.85.
Contact Albuquerque Center 126.85, Southwest 1664.
just got another alert of somebody setting a fire in LA. Oh, man.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 125, descend and maintain 9,000, altimeter 3047, Clinton Sherman landing runway 35 left.
All right, 3047.
125, descend and maintain 9,000, altimeter 3047, Clinton Sherman landing runway 35 left, couch 323.
All right, 125 down to 9,000. 9,000 is set. Vertical speed it down. Pull our throttle. I think I did like 80 or so percent N1 the last 2 times, so I'll try that to start. Yeah, this is a Lear shooter. The Lear at sunset. Oh, thanks, Jewel. Thanks, Jewel. Selected altitude. Thank you, Jewel.
Turn left, heading 085, couch 323.
All right, 085.
American 1677, contact Fort Worth Center 133.5.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.5, American 1677.
All right, order placed. I'm going to join you, Tim. Thanks for the motivation. Much appreciated. I also put in a bottle of wine there for the mountain. What did I get? Let's see, I got a Deschutes fresh squeezed. I'm trying to go off memory now. I got a Deschutes fresh squeezed. I picked a couple I hadn't had before too. Okay, let me look at the receipt. Deschutes fresh squeezed. A Topa Blue Heaven West Coast. Creature Comforts Tropical and Ballast Point Grapefruit. Just starting to pay off in your 60s? Dude, you should be proud of all the work you've done to get where you are, man. How do I get this light off? Are there more lights on the FO side? Need to get some of these a little brighter. There's got to be it's like a there's like a dome light on. Is that the beacon shining through the... Is that the beacon shining through the plane or something? It's so weird.
American 1832, good evening, flight level 270.
Maybe it's on a pedestal.
Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
Cabin altitude's still good. Yeah, we probably want to transfer. Let's check the wings. Yeah, fuselage is more. Let's empty it.
Southwest 2314. Good evening, flight level 370.
I don't know where that light is. What is this?
Southwest 2314, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
What is this little tiny thing? I have no idea. That scares me. The beacon light bleeds through.
Couch 323.
Oh.
Contact Fort Worth Center.
Okay, now that's just a little map light.
Have a good one.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.5, couch 323, take care.
Floodlight is off.
Fort Worth Center.
There's like a dome light on the compass.
307.
It's like a... How do I turn this? This is... There's so much light. The checklist? The lights?
23 altimeter tree 047. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway tree 5 left.
Altimeter 3047, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 35 left, couch 323.
SkyWest 99.
There's gotta be a light for that.
Center 2785.
Contact Albuquerque Center 2785, SkyWest 9915.
Alright, it says empty on the fuselage tank. I don't think I'm descending fast enough. What are we doing here over the ground? 465, I should be going like 2,500 feet per minute.
Contact Fort Worth Center 127.45.
Which light? On the compass here. There's a light on the compass that's like illuminating the whole cockpit. Oh, do I have to change it over here?
5,000, couch 323.
Oh, is that it? Is it the... Oh, that helps a little. I don't really need those anyway, but I mean that helps a bit. Wing inspection light. All right, I don't know. No marketplace. No, this is from Flight Sim 2020.
Fort Worth Center, Southwest 1942, flight level 302.
Now we're gonna have the problem where this is too bright, right?
Couch 323, turn right, heading 0905.
Turn right, heading 0905, couch 323.
All right, 0905.
1942, Fort Worth Center, copy. Couch 323, contact Fort Worth Center 126.3.
Contact Fort Worth Center 126.3, couch 323.
This is
Fort Worth
fine.
Center, couch 323, flight level 217.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center. Couch 323, contact Fort Worth Center 128.4.
Contact Fort Worth Center 128.4, couch 323, have a good one. Fort Worth Center, couch 323, flight level 196.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center. Good evening. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, couch 323.
SkyWest 4960. Contact Fort Worth Center 126.3.
Am I still in 2x speed?
Fort Worth Center 126.3. SkyWest 4960.
Oh no, I am. Oops, I did it for 17 minutes. It's like, man, I'm going kind of fast. All right, let's turn that off. Man, it is so dark. All right, descent checklist.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.5.
They said to expect the RNAV, which I had pulled up before, right? RNAV runway 35 left. This is the wrong airport. All right, 35 left. Minimum's LPV approach. Nice, 2113.
Fort Worth Center, American 1677. Descending via Jovum 6.
All right, so let's set, we can only set RA in this, I think, for minimum, so 200. Nice.
American 1677 Fort Worth Center, roger.
200 for minimums. And we have Hua. Oh, Hua. All right, Hua for the initial approach fix, but I think they said they're going to vector us. Did we fly over the airport? We did. Oh, no. I flew over the airport already, still descending. I mean, I'm going 2,000 feet per minute. Whoops. All right, we're going to need a vector around. Bottom altitude's 3,600, so 4,000 then 3,600. It says report established. They just said descend and maintain 4,000, and then we're supposed to report established? They didn't tell us we were cleared for the approach. Weird. Okay. Too darks to see. I would have given you a sterile. I mean, I don't know if I still deserve it, but it's, I mean, we can see the instrument, so there's no excuse, but I wasn't descending fast enough at first, and now I need to catch up, I guess. I should have been going like 2,000 feet per minute instead of 1,000. My descent was way too slow, but ATC is not really catching on to that. I also wanted to change the brightness in this down. Next flight is going to have to be daytime. Welcome back, Tim. True test of vectors, you overflew it as well. Alright, I'm at 8,000 and overspeeding like crazy. Spoilers time? Ooh. Felt that. Yeah, that's super powerful. That's, it reminds me of our good old Corvallis Swiss cheese air brakes. Gonna nav until established. I think I'm gonna turn myself around. See if they yell at me. We got some icing on the windows. Oh no, I bumped it. I'm sorry. This big mic, after a year of not using it.
1109, flight level 290. Delta 1109, Fort Worth Center, good evening. Fort Worth Center, Southwest 1942, descending via...
Yeah, it's still like negative 10, it looks like negative 8.
Southwest 1942, Fort Worth Center, good
Where's the community folder? Are you on Microsoft or Steam, Tim? If you're on Steam, it's... Or sorry, if you're on Microsoft, it is here. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna RNAV myself over there. Or, LNAV myself over there. Yeah, that's the Microsoft Store one, Tim. The one I just pasted. Alright, flight plan straight and final. So I didn't put in the RNAV approach. I'm all behind. Alright, loaded and activated. Delete the holds if it will let me. Nice. Alright, cool, that works. And then down to 36 and 21. Alright, heading mode, nav mode. Altitude selected. Or selected altitude and glide slope. Alright. And we'll want to get down to 2,700. Top of descent, 15 minutes. Lear 35. It's the Fly Simler one, I think. It's the one from Flight Sim 2020. It is so dark. Holy crap. I'm gonna double check the altimeter. It's been a minute. ASOS. Let's just get the weather here.
Fort Worth Center, Delta 711, flight level 299.
Light snow, altimeter 3053.
Delta 711, Fort Worth Center, copy.
I didn't change my primary altimeter, so we are high. What's up, Helix? I hope we'll hear Kip as a guest voice in Beyond ATC. Out of my control. Cabin altitude greater than the actual altitude. We're at 46. Okay, it says my top of descent's in 11 minutes. And I was going way too long there. We're at 220 knots. You get more premium for my voice. They'll add in a thing where I'll be like, hey, where's the airport? Where is it? Where's the airport? Is that it? It'll just randomly say that when you get close to your approach. Yeah, I was flying off in this direction for way too long. So 4,000 or above. I guess I can go down to 4,000. Just a little nose down. Oh, so vertical speed's a hold, right? Yeah, it must be. Okay, so when I do this, vertical speed goes off. It's just a pitch hold. So when I get to the vertical speed I want or the airspeed I want, I just hold vertical speed. I see. I was doing it the opposite way before where you hit VS and then I'm hitting nose trim down.
Delta 1109, contact Fort Worth Center 126.3, have a good one. Contact Fort Worth Center 126.3, Delta 1109, take care.
I want to get a view of the city a little more. More lights. All right, so we got the minimum set. We got the approach pinned. That was our SID. 355 is the final approach course. A little less than 10 miles away from our turn. And then we'll go from 4 at 36 to 2460. But this is LPV, so we'll just need 3600 for our next altitude. Yeah, it's a vertical speed hold. I don't know why I just realized that. What's up, HD dude? They did nighttime incredibly on 24. Can't get enough of it. Been flying way more at night. I still feel like for the stream, I feel like night is not the best. Like dusk is awesome as usual, just like it was in 2020. But I don't know. I like to do like 1 out of 10 flights at nighttime for the stream. It is really nice though. The lighting improvements are really, really good. Cleared to land already? Nice. Yeah, I think I've gotten cleared to land like at like 20,000 feet before.
Fort Worth Center, American 1012, good evening, flight level 299er.
Do I have live weather on? Every time I'm using on air, I worry that it's turning live weather off because it's happened a few times. Like, I don't know if it's on air that's doing it. Yeah, the cockpit does look pretty awesome. If I could just get that little compass light to turn off. Ray tracing, yeah. Yeah, the ray trace shadows. Very good addition. I love it. Alright, we're at altitude hold now, so I'll do 3,600.
Fort Worth Center, Southwest 1080. Good evening, 16,500.
Southwest 1080, Fort Worth Center, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 320.
Alright, at 220 knots still.
Climb, maintain flight level 320, Southwest 1080.
Yeah, minimum safe is 4,000. 30 nautical mile radius, no procedure turn. Okay.
Fort Worth Center, JetBlue 1189, good evening, flight level 300.
JetBlue 1189, Fort Worth Center.
Is managed or open better? Managed will aim to hit altitude constraints in your star, your arrival, or your approach. It'll open descent will just do a normal rate of descent, ignoring all constraints on the way down. So if ATC clears you down to a certain altitude, they're like, say you have an arrival that has a bunch of altitude restrictions on it, where you have to be like above a certain altitude at a certain waypoint over and over again. Like, you'll see those published in your constraints or like on your chart, kind of like this, but on the arrival or the approach. If ATC just directs you down to, say, 12,000 feet, then they're overriding all of those and they're just telling you go straight down to 12,000. So in that case, do open descent. Open, like unrestricted. You're not going to follow altitude restrictions in the flight plan. You're just going to go down to that altitude without stopping. I think that's right. The pink stars. I think the pink stars are telling you that you will be able to achieve the altitude constraint. So if there are two waypoints that have a huge descent between the two, like a restriction that says you have to drop like 10,000 feet in 3 miles or something, then you won't see the stars. The stars, I think, are telling you that you are going to meet each restriction. So every star that's next to the altitudes, it's saying that you're gonna abide by the restrictions at that waypoint. What's up, Soggy Elbow? Sweet name. What a rare treat. Uh-oh, the delivery. I need to get the delivery. Oh no, what a horrible time to pause.
American 1677. Contact Fort Worth Center.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to pause. I feel so bad pausing.
Contact Fort Worth Center 3325.
Alright, I'll be right back. I have to run and grab it. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Sorry guys. Be right back.
Delta 711. Contact Fort Worth Center 133.5. Contact Fort Worth Center 133.5, Delta 711. Take care.
Good evening, Fort Worth Center, Southwest 2314, descending via Herbs 1, flight level 259er.
Southwest 2314, Fort Worth Center.
I'm so sorry about that, guys. All right, I'm back. What a horrible... What timing? All right, what am I doing? What am I doing? Whew, land the plane. Okay. Man, 5 more minutes. It would have been even better timing. Couch 323 is established on final runway 35 left.
Couch tree 23, affirm.
Low fuel. We got that last time. Already emptied the tank. Alright, got the speed down. Down to 3,600 now.
Couch tree 23, contact Fort Worth Center 126.3.
Contact Fort Worth Center 126.3, couch 323.
Ooh, altitude select, there we go.
Fort Worth Center, couch 323, 4,000.
Alright, there's the runway in sight. Yeah, with this one light out would be so nice.
Couch tree 23, Fort Worth Center, copy. Couch tree 23, contact Clinton Sherman Tower 119.6.
Over to Tower 119.6, couch 323. Have a good evening. Clinton Sherman Tower, couch 323, RNAV runway 35 left.
Couch 323, Clinton Sherman Tower, runway 35 left, cleared to land.
Alright, 35 left, clear to land. We're at 3,600 feet.
Cleared to land, couch 323.
Sing straight ahead. Glide slope is 2 dots above. And our go around is climb 4,100 direct jet V. And we got the minimum set 200 AGL. I should learn my gear retraction speed here. Is that 200 and 200 and then 200 and then 150? Okay. 200 and then 150 for full flaps. All right, there's a glide slope capture. Set 4100 for selected altitude. Okay, we'll get gear. Flaps 1, under 200 knots. And then 150 for full flaps. We're at 165, 170. Flaps 2, which is 20 degrees, and then one more will give us, was it 30 or 40? Oh. Can't see. 20 and then 40. Alright, I need 150 knots for 140, or for 40. Oh my god, the plane, that scared the crap out of me. Sorry, I went right through you. What is that? Alright, full flaps. .22 knot wind from the front right. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Ooh, it's gusting. I'm adding some power for the gusts. Oh, I didn't turn my landing lights on, did I? Uh-oh, what did I just click? Oh my god, get rid of the yoke. I have a landing light down here. There we go. Ooh, that was a little rough. Oh my god, forgot the landing lights. So bad. Luckily I had them on a switch that seems to work. Next flight, daytime. Seven out of 10. Yeah, that's fair. The no landing lights was not great. And my recognition lights are off too.
Couch 323, exit right at Charlie.
There we go, that's a lot better.
Exit right at Charlie, couch 323.
Right at Charlie. Do we actually have an airport diagram? I would bet that we don't. Oh my god, we do. Nope, not loading. Every single day the charts just stop working. Alright, get my flaps up. Alright, there's a yellow line. Nose wheel steering. Crap. The tiniest button in the world, too. Where'd the line go? Oh, I turned the right computer off.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.7.
That's what I clicked.
Have a good one.
Ground 121.7, couch 323. Have a good evening.
Ooh. Man, those lights are intense. Whew, okay. That was a little stressful. Okay, let's get... Oh, the landing light switch didn't turn on. That's interesting. Alright, landing lights off. Let's get recognition, strobe. Nav can stay on. Extra bright Timu lights. It's stock, man. Believe it or not. Alright, we can see Agent Corgi and Johnny come in. And the airport lighting looks good. Remember when the taxiway lights were like 10 times the brightness? At least they fixed that. But man, there's like no lighting on the runway itself. It's so dark. No runway centerline lighting. Feels bad. Oh, here comes Corgi. Gotta turn off the names. It's so bright. Is this a PC-12? Is that a single landing gear light? No, it's not. It's a jet. The CJ4? That looks like a CJ4 to me. Ooh, look at the lights. Yes. What are those lights? Oh, those are birds. Okay, here comes Johnny, another CJ4. Whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Ooh. Oh, he's down. Can he save it? He's going off the runway. Johnny, left rudder. Left rudder. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Salvaged. Salvaged. Very nice. Alright, let me get this shut off. Jealous of the functioning landing lights. Wait, what are you flying, Brian? Campbell, what's up? Let me just shut the engines off. Campbell, thanks for the 10 gifted on the YouTubes. Do I have to say the YouTubes now? Probably not. Thanks so much, Campbell. Welcome to Full Fit, Aaron, Abulia, Jeremy, Lucidity, J-Train, Chilla, Rambo, Josh, and Anthony. Welcome to these old couch captains with the comfortable gaming stools. Courtesy of Campbell Farms, which is not a sandwich, it's a soup. Thanks, Campbell. Ooh. Cinematic. Okay, let's get everything off here. This, these, avionics, master, pitot heat. Seatbelts were already off, nice. And batteries. Generators. All the lights are still on. Emergency battery. How are the lights? Is this somebody else's light? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. We're good. Campbell Farms is right behind me. Oh, he's right in front of me. Yeah. Thanks, dude. He brought the stools. They're in his plane. Sorry, the lights kind of, Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, man. All right, let's get those stools out of the back of your plane. And the 10 new couch captains, they'll just hang out here at the ramp. We'll just put them in a semicircle here. And then in between them, we'll put one gaming laptop with flight sim on it. And then the ritual begins. Special delivery. Hey, this looks pretty good at night, too. The Longitude doesn't have the functioning lights. Oh yeah, I don't know if I flew it at nighttime when I was flying it. Pick up a sewing machine to make cushions? No, that's up to each individual couch captain. You gotta customize your own. It's like a rite of passage. You show off what you've done to your stool. To your gaming stool. Okay, let's see how the landing is. So the red message is because I did sim rate. Yeah, 324. That was rough. All right, up to 107K. Oh my God, the icing. Holy crap. We're standing out here in this? We're just gonna stand out here in this. The heck? Does he have a helmet on? Oh. Dude, you're... The hair, look, when I get further away, look at his hair. It literally looked like a flight helmet. Look, right there. And now when I go in, detail. Now when I go back out, helmet. Look, it looks solid. All right, next mission's gonna be daytime mission. If I want to end the PC-12, 75K to end the PC-12. I'm not ready to spend that money yet. I wonder if it's better just to let the lease expire, I guess. I think that'd probably... I don't know, it sounds like a better option. I don't know how much it costs me to... Because I had to pay for 3 weeks in advance. So I think it's just better to just keep it in my hangar. But then there's parking fees. I'm not sure. Ooh, there we go. Fly the PC-12. I can't, it's all the way back at the base. I gotta fly back. 21,000. 2 stops here. 5 executives at one place and 2 at another. Both of them near our home base. University of Illinois, size 4, and Abraham Lincoln Capital. That'd be such a short flight. I kind of want to do it. 21,000. Here's an 18,000. That goes south. No. I want to do a 1 leg back towards the base if I can. 2 legs not horrible though. Yeah, this might be the way to go. Do a double leg. I'm going to make it daytime this time. Oh, this is pretty good too. 14,000 single leg, but the other one's 21,000 for 2 landings. This is still just as good price per mile though. All right, let's go to Callow. Waterloo. I think I've been there before. Callow, Waterloo Regional. You almost died. Your plane was iced? Wait, what were you flying? All right, prepare the flight. Let's get the lights on here. Get the sun on. All right, 6:45 a.m. Sunrise can begin. And then we'll do... Wait, KTK. I keep picking the PC-12. It's becoming a problem. Okay, there we go. 5 passengers. Sim brief time. Couch 323. And 5189 for 0 fuel weight. Is that in kilograms? Yes, 5189 kilograms. Okay, generate flight. You're set up and ready to go? Heck yeah. It's running pretty good. Did you install auto FPS, Tim? I feel like especially if you give it auto FPS, like letting it go to 50 or something, terrain level of detail when you land. Especially at the airports, it could help a lot. I'm absolutely in love with auto FPS. Alright, so I got the sim brief generated. Let me grab the route. I'll set the route command. Set route. There we go. And we'll import it here for our fuel. Alright, we got 1252 kilograms. Validate fuel and payload. You did first time using it? Nice. It's pretty awesome. Alright, I'm going to fast forward to sunrise. Plus 12 hours. Oh my god, there's 2 of you now. Fuzzy Nuts has a twin. Shooter and Fuzzy are twins right now. What's up, Jewel? Wow, Jewel has his, Jewel's really got his, jacket unzipped quite a bit there. This is a family-ish stream, okay? It's, I mean, not really, I guess. We're talking about ordering beverages, of which I've opened one. Creature Comforts Tropicalia IPA. It's good. Cheers, Tim. And anyone else joining us? Okay, alright, the sun will come up. Total payload and total fuel. So, it says I have 339, I need 1252. So let's get the EFB back. 1252 kilograms. So I'll start with the tip tanks, I guess. That gives us 1,000. Or sorry, the wing tanks. $12.53. It says I have 14.16. Total payload due is 489, so we need to add a few passengers. $295. $295 still, what? $295 due 489. Still says 295. What? Yeah, this is a fly simware. No, it's not. Okay, it says I have too much fuel as usual. Because it won't let me take the right amount. Alright, fuel is good. Payload, yeah, it's not recognizing the payload change. Okay, how do I get the payload right in this? Let me try the payload using the tablet, I guess, and see if this works. Okay, that worked. 15,000 due 489. $480. Wait, what? Why does it think I have 5,000 kilograms? It's sinking into the ground. 5,000 kilograms? Are you crazy? Oh my god. Do 489. Okay. 290. I guess I'll just go 581. We're a little heavier, but at least it'll let me start tracking. Alright, I think that'll work. Okay, we're good. Little weird, but as long as we can start the mission, it's fine. Worst case scenario, I need an emergency divert to get fuel somewhere. Alright, let's get it back on here. So over here we got nav and beacon on already. Let's get the inverters, batteries, emergency battery on. And we'll get the left engine going first. Oh no, wait. Actually, I need to do the hydraulic pump first. Yeah, there's no pressure. Alright, good. Left ignition, left start. Wait for 10 NGs. And then click the throttle. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I turn the beacon on? I did. Beacon, nav. No, we can't get off our butt right now.
Hey Kip and crew. Time for a quick gaming break. Let's all get up and stretch our legs for a minute.
Fine.
You know, like real pilots do before they take off. Laughs. Don't want you to get too comfy in that virtual cockpit.
Okay. Weird. Dude is very strange. Alright, the starter's off. Let's get this to Gen. Let's get this one on. Starter light. Nine, 10 NGs. Oops. Nothing looks at those. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, 40%. Starter lights off. Okay, gen on. Stall warning lights. Autopilot, radio altimeter, avionics master. Pitot heat. No strobe recognition yet. Alright, now this is going to be too dark, so let's go back into the settings, system, backlight, and turn this to none. It's as good as we can get. Sim brief, home and view. Get this back on. Get Beyond ATC back on.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alright, request IFR. Let's change our co-pilot's voice. I actually really like the FS2 crew. Stephanie is awesome. It sounds really good. IFR clearance time.
Couch 323 IFR to Waterloo.
Yeah, let's get this imported.
Couch 323, Clinton Sherman ground cleared to Waterloo Airport. Radar vectors crosser, then as filed. Maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.3. Squawk tree 205.
6,03205.
Cleared to Waterloo Airport. Radar vectors cruiser, then as filed.
All right, this didn't import.
6,000. Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.3. Squawk 3 205. Couch 3 23.
All right, 41,000's expected. We're gonna just do this by hand.
Correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco, Couch 323.
Wilco. All right, SimBrief dispatch right here. Direct cruiser. So let's do KCSM. I think I put the route in already, right? I think I did. KCSM. There we go. Clinton Sherman. Destination is KALO Waterloo. Waterloo Regional. All right, after KCSM, we're gonna add cruiser, KRUSR. Good, click cruiser and load an airway, the Jet 14 to IRW. Load IRW, Jets is the Jet 78 airway. Jet 78, exit at Tull. Tull is Jet 87. 87 to Irk. Okay. And then Irk, we go to airway Jet 233. 233 to Skabaz. And then direct to Kalo. Alright, done. Alright, home, map, zoom it out. Alright, looks good. What's up, Catcher? Thanks for the sub. Truly enjoying this IFR weather they got in here. Good choice. It's just, you know, we just fly wherever. I don't look at the weather in advance. We just go. It's the sim way. No risk. And also no reward because, man, the Thunder OnAir Company, it's pretty brutal. All right, let's get the windshield heat on. Okay, steering is on, windshield heat is on. Thrust reversers will be armed. Let's get our taxi instructions.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
Strobe is off. Bleed is on. Taxi lights are on.
Runway 35, right taxi via Delta, Alpha.
Runway 35, right taxi via Delta, Alpha, Couch 323.
All right, 35 to the south. Oops, I mean 35. Yeah, 35 to the south. All right, we are good. Taxi lights are on. Windshield heating is all warmed up. Steering is on. 6,000 is set for our initial altitude. All right, let's get our flap set to 8. And that's indicated here. And then reset our pitch trim. Right in the middle. Rudder trim centered. Aileron trims neutral. Okay. Looks good. You definitely didn't just fly a whole 1,000-mile flight and realize the HOTAS wasn't plugged in until you were about to land. I think I had one time where I came in for a landing and I landed on the runway and my rudder pedals didn't work, and it's because the puppy was like she comes around here like scrounges for like little crumbs and stuff near my desk, of course, and she had like pulled the cable out from the back of the rudder pedals and I didn't realize it, so I just landed and had no control and I ran off the runway, and New Sky was not happy. It was not happy at all, as you would expect. What time did I set? Live weather, I'm at 7:48 local time, 13:48 UTC. Do a giveaway of Microsoft Flight Sim? Yeah, sure. Just if you could get in touch with Jorg and tell him to give me a bunch of copies, I'd gladly, yeah. No problem. Just let me know when you get in touch with him, okay? And you hook it up. Which plane? It's the Learjet from Flight Sim 2020. Just get Game Pass? Yeah. OnAir wasn't happy about the 1,097 feet per minute sideways landing.
Contact tower 119.6, couch 320.
The Learjet climbs like a beast. It's pretty insane. Whoa, where are we? Is this a... What did I do? I just taxied on the whole runway. Wait, what the heck? Wait, what? Oh, that's 3-5 right. Oh, okay. I guess we were supposed to taxi this way. That's so weird. I was like, wait, I thought I was on a taxiway. How am I on a runway all of a sudden? Weird, weird, weird. Does it climb better than the longitude? I don't know. I haven't really put it all the way up to its through its paces yet. Couch 323 holding short, runway 35 left.
Couch 323, request not understood.
Ready for departure, 35 left, couch 323.
Couch 323, Clinton Sherman Tower. Fly runway heading, runway 35 right, cleared for takeoff.
Nice.
Fly runway heading, runway 35 right, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Alright, landing, recognition, and strobe lights. Flaps are 8, pitch trim is set. Ignition left and right are on. Controller seemed excited. Hey Tim, if you're at the airport, make sure you don't have real time turned on. If you want nighttime, just click the go to your menu and click the minus button up here one time. Like if you want it to be night, but you want to see us, just make sure real time's off by just clicking the minus like one time to move it back 1 minute. And then everybody should show up and then we should see you. Alright, we got clear for takeoff. Whole world is empty. It's probably the flight conditions menu on the world map. On the world map in the very top right, you have to click the big blue flight conditions button and then make sure that multiplayer is not turned off. I don't know why they have that setting, but they do. Alright, we got cleared for takeoff. We have steering on, windshield heat, reversers are armed. Alright, we are good to go. Heading bug is synced ahead. Heading mode is on. This thing is so fast. I feel like I'm using sim rate. Alright, gear up.
Couch 323, contact Fort Worth Center 126.3.
Contact Fort Worth Center 126.3, couch 323. Fort Worth Center, couch 323.
Yeah, speed doesn't work.
4,200 feet.
Oh my god, we're over speeding.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center, radar contact.
Holy.
Flight level 410.
410. Oh, I didn't choose altitude select. Good thing.
Couch 323.
I didn't choose altitude select, so we were going up anyway. Of course I didn't.
Turn right, heading 090.
Turn right, heading 090, couch 323.
Okay, 090. Oh my god, we're so high. Dude, this thing is it's just a rocket ship. This is insane. Alright, let's go down here and get the ignition left and right off. We're at 8,000 feet. I'll sync the altimeter 3045. Windshield heat should probably stay on. Ram air temp is -8. And I'll get the stabilizer and wing heat on. We're not even going, whoa, our speed got real low, real fast. Holy crap. Pulled it back way too much. Alright, 2,500 feet per minute. Alright, here comes 10,000. Get the landing lights off. Recognition and strobe lights off. Oh, no, strobe lights should say on, sorry. There we go. Alright, we are set.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 130.
Turn right, heading 130, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared direct crusher, resume on navigation.
Cleared direct crosser. Resume own navigation. Couch 323.
Alright, clear direct crosser. IAS hold is fixed. Oh yeah, I can't use it right now, so vertical speed will have to do, I guess. Vertical, I mean, the holds are nice. Oh my god. Dude, sunrise. We are so fast in this thing. It is just crazy. I don't know how this compares with like the longitude in the CJ4. All right, 15,000. Let's just switch to standard before we get there. 2992.
Couch 323, contact Fort Worth Center 128.4. Have a good morning.
Contact Fort Worth Center 128.4, couch 323. Fort Worth Center, couch 323, 1616,100.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center.
We are over speeding. Okay, I guess we'll have to climb at 5,000 feet per minute. Frontier or Spirit? Well, isn't Spirit, like, bankrupt? Neither. Delta. Can we even fly Spirit anymore? I haven't kept up with the news. Alright, we're a little north of our course, but we're on the heading they gave us. 20,000 feet. The little TV. It does look like a TV. It's a weather radar. Little TV. I don't even know if it works. Delta or Pan Am? Delta. Delta or Pan Am? Southwest. Alright. Still on the heading. Soap operas? That would be awesome. It does look like a little TV. Dude, that's hilarious. You can't change the tilt. Oh, Spirit is still flying. Chapter 11, restructuring. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's bad for us if it goes away because there's one less cheaper way to fly. Put on the Simpsons, VHF, channel 38. Hold on, let me put a little more tinfoil on the antenna. Hold on. Still climbing at 4,000 feet per minute. I should probably pitch down a little bit. Maybe bring it down to like 2,000. I'll just use pitch mode, I think. It's working just fine. Oh yeah, I remember I used to set, let me change these settings. On my control, I have a little like mouse wheel thing on my stick. Let me see if I have it bound to anything. Arm, oh yeah, arm and disarm auto throttle. Yeah, I do use that a lot. I should set something for, let me set, I know what I'm going to set. My head tracking stuff that I almost never use. This one and this one. And set this to pitch reference speed, like Jules suggested earlier. I think it's pitch hold reference, right? Increase, decrease. And turn off the input repetition because I don't know why that exists. All right, now if I hit that, yep, it pitches down and pitches up. Nice.
American 782, Fort Worth Center.
Oh, TWA or Northwest? TWA. What's up, Ron? How's it going? This is the Learjet. Learjet 35A. It's a rocket. Let me tell the bot to answer that question automatically from now on. Slowly the bot grew too powerful. Needs to know all the phrases though, that's the hard part. It's not gonna be perfect. Let me test it. Quiet on the Bork front. Well, the mountain is home now, so that may change very shortly.
Contact Fort Worth
We will
Center
find
1,
out.
33.9er, couch 323. Fort Worth Center, couch 323, flight level 353.
Couch tree 23, Fort Worth Center.
$36,000. Airspeed's still good. We're at 250. I think it's supposed to be 270, right? I mean, pitch down a little bit. We'll just do 1,000 feet per minute, I guess. Oh, the vertical speed hold isn't going away when I'm pushing that. Weird. It's sticking on. Oh, can I use my vertical speed up and down, I wonder? Oh, I can use my vertical speed command. Nice. Vertical speed up and down does work. That's nice. Okay. I'm gonna start using that. I can just move it by 100 feet per minute and accurately set the vertical speed. The best emergency landing. I don't know. I don't know which episode of Air Disasters season 13 I watched last, so. I'm gonna buy a year of PMS 50. I bought, how much more is the lifetime one? I bought the lifetime one like years ago because there was no competition at the time. There is now with the TDS, but the TDS is also pretty expensive. And the developer of the PMS 50, like I remember back when the working title team was doing all the work on the G1000 and the 530, 430 and all that. And I remember seeing the dev for the PMS 50 GTN in there, like constantly asking questions, changing the plugin to use their tech that they open sourced, and like all the dev seemed really involved, and like, you know, he just wanted everything to work right away and take advantage of all the latest and greatest stuff they were offering. So I think it seems like the I don't know, I just feel like the dev has shown that they're really they're just doing a great job developing it over the years, so I'm happy that I got the lifetime. Oh, you can upgrade it later? Nice. There you go. Where's the windshield de-ice button in the CJ4? It should be in the middle near the throttle, I think. I know there's a pitot heat. No. It's basically right in this section. It's like right here, slightly right of the yoke, behind the yoke. I think it's like right around here is all the de-ice buttons. Pretty sure. Look for WS. I think it has windshield de-icing. I hope it does. It's been a while since I've flown the CJ4. The TV reminds you of the motion tracker in Aliens. Wait, let me look it up. Hold on. Let's see how accurate this is. Aliens motion tracker computer or screen. Oh, this thing? Oh, alien isolation. Motion tracker. This thing? I'm gonna put them side by side. There we go. It totally does. Oh my god, it is the same thing. Uh-oh. Oh god, what's happening? Oh, okay, it's 1,000 feet to go. Whew. Yeah, I definitely see it too. What a reference. Oh, it's a year and a half extra? Wait, so you mean you pay for 2.5 years or 1.5 years? All right, we got 500 feet to go. Oh man, I got some new stuff today for my headset. I realized I've been wearing these headphones for so many years, these Sennheiser, or it's like the drop.com HDXX 6XX. I haven't replaced the ear pads once. So today I finally got some replacement ear pads for it. It's gonna feel very good. I got the replacement ear pads and the replacement like headbands foam that is so thin on the default one, or just because I use it so long. So tonight I'm gonna do some headphone surgery and get it all up to par. All right, we're back to the dark avionics. I don't think I can do anything here. System backlight. That's as bright as it can get, I think. Yeah, that's it. That's all we got. All right, I mean, it's still usable. It's fine. All right, just double checking that I started the tracking over here in OnAir. It's the hardest thing about... The thing about OnAir I did for so long was forget to start the tracking so many times. What's our plane tail number? Are we Sierra Alpha? No, we are 90425 Lima. The tail number's a lie. Oh, Tim, you're here? Did you get the multiplayer working? Fun fact, I'm your biggest fan. Excellent. Well, I expect you to be here then. The graphics never get old. Even on this laptop, they look incredible. Hey now. Listen. Flight Sim 2024, you can't be praising it. Get out of there. You can't be saying good things about Flight Sim 2024. You know what's going to happen. You're going to get downvoted. You're going to get downvoted on Reddit. Even if you say it out loud, you got to be careful. Yeah, all players was off.
Fort Worth Center, SkyWest 6289, flight level 289er.
SkyWest 6289, Fort Worth Center, good day, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, SkyWest 6289.
Wait, you got kicked from a Reddit group? Wait, I didn't know you got kicked. I thought you just got downvoted for complimenting the sim. I guess that's one of those things where you're just like, oh, you called one of the people a petulant child. Nice. I mean, do you want to be in a subreddit where people are scared to compliment something when it's objectively good in some ways and you know, if you're objective, people are very worried about that. It's like, hey, the graphics are incredible. Career mode has a lot of bugs and it was released early, but holy crap, it looks good. And it's actually been decently stable for a lot of people. And then you just get, people really angry about it. Stalking your profile. They have nothing better to do. It just I don't know. It's just, I guess it's probably in every gaming community, but the flight sim community is tiny. Like guys, you're not competing in League of Legends on the world stage when you're flying here. Like, we're just a small community relative to gaming as a whole. Like, can't you just be chill? Yeah, you have to have fun the way I have fun. 100%. Yeah, people have been calling that out on the regular flight sim subreddit when people, somebody put in a post on the flight sim forum saying, you need to remove sim rate from career mode. It's totally unrealistic. It's like, dude, people have different amounts of time. Some people don't want to sit for 6 hours and cruise. Like, just shut up. Like, no, you're just wrong. Go ahead, do it. If you want to pat yourself on the back for sitting in cruise for 6 hours and doing one flight every day, congratulations. Some of us don't want to do that. Some of us want to do short cruises and have lots of takeoffs and landings and still be able to fly a big jet if we want to. So, yeah. But the comment section there was pretty supportive of people pointing that out. Like, no, like that people should be able to play the sim how they want to play it. Nobody cares that you think you're like some hardcore gamer because you sit on your couch for 7 hours while your plane flies itself and then you use a Cat 3 auto land. Congrats. You're a gaming god. It's very strange. You don't want to prep 45 to 160 minutes and do your job? Yeah, fly NDB approaches in crazy weather. Yeah. 100%. I think a lot of real pilots feel that way too about the sim. They're like, you know, I like the sim because I can do stuff that I can't do at work. Makes a lot of sense.
Southwest 285, Fort Worth Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 240.
Climb, maintain flight level 240, Southwest 285.
Someone said something nice about Flight Sim 24. I had to thumbs it down. Oops. What's up, Conkers? For your first approach using OBS. Nice. Yeah, OBS is so awesome. Love it. Real money? You're joking, right? Do you think BorkCoins sound like a real currency? Will it be real money? Real money. BorkCoin to the moon. Some people are hoarding all their BorkCoins. Alert, don't you have like 6? No, don't you have like 9 of them? I'm pretty sure you have like 9. How does the bathroom work? Wait, this doesn't have a bathroom, does it? Or are you asking about how does a bathroom in real life work? I mean, this isn't a plumbing channel. I don't know. The next great crypto rug pull.
Hey, Kip and chat. Quick break time. Let's all stand up and stretch.
It's very appropriate for today that it randomly picked Trump.
Minute. It'll help you feel great while you're soaring through the skies.
冰淇淋.
And Kip, maybe you should stretch those dreams of flying a real plane too. Hot.
Wow. Unbelievable. There's 100-something voices. What's the chance it picks that today of all days? On Inauguration Day. I mean, maybe it knows. It's fitting, I guess. Inside plumbing or outside? Squatty potty or Western toilet? I don't know. I don't know anything. My butt's trying to get you fit today. My bot. It's randomized between like 45 minutes and an hour and a half or something like that. All right, turning again. Man, with this auto, the PMS 50 auto set desired course on the HSI, there's basically nothing to do. It's amazing. We're going 508 over the ground. Whoa, we're getting the lag. Ooh. All right, watch this, Microsoft. Hey, Microsoft, if you're listening. See when it's getting crazy with lag? Let me show you something insane. I'm gonna hit escape. Watch the lag. Watch the lag. Watch the lag. Here it goes. Watch it. Watch the line. Oh, look, it's smooth again. All of a sudden it's smooth. What happened? All right. Step 2. Figure out what happens in the pause menu to cause the frames to go back to normal. Step 3. Profit. Look at that. Now we're back to normal. Someone will look into what happens when they hit escape. Then it happens, I hit escape, and then it fixes it. How do you fix the problem with the oxygen? You cannot fix it, Eduardo. If you're flying the PC-12 in career mode, the safest top altitude to fly at is 17,000 feet. Just do that while you fly it in career mode. If you fly it in free flight, you can go up to its ceiling of 30,000. But just stay at 17,000 for your max altitude, and you'll be fine. It won't be fixed until Sim Update 2, which is probably like 2 or 3 months away, if I had to guess. Payware plane? Yeah, this is the Fly Simware Lear 35 from Flight Sim 2020. So because I bought it in 2020, we have it available in 2024. Yeah, if you have Flight Sim 20, you could go buy it from the marketplace and then hope it syncs over. $360 without pause. See if that fixes it. Oh. Oh, you think it's just like the rotating the camera will fix it? I could try that next time. Oh, to cheer you up. Oh, should we make a joke command? Like the bot comes up with an aviation joke? Let me make a joke command real quick if we need to be cheered up. I'm sure it'll be absolutely cringeworthy. It'll be a TTS joke. Okay, the global cooldown's gonna be 10 minutes. That's a reasonable cooldown, I think. TTS, yeah, it's gonna be TTS. We just need a prompt for the joke. It already has a default prompt where it sets up, it knows that we're in a flight simulator chat room and stuff. All right, joke TTS. Okay. The joke command is ready, I believe. Okay, I made it. It's got a 10-minute cooldown. Did I make it?
Why did the airplane break up with the flight simulator? It just couldn't handle the emotional altitude.
Why did the airplane break up with the flight simulator? It couldn't handle the emotional altitude? That was so dumb. That was really, really bad. I'm gonna need to improve this query. F, weak. Oh, add a dad joke. There we go. Add a dad joke. Yes. Come up with a dad joke about Microsoft Flight Simulator. Or aviation in general. All right, let's try it. Let's try another one. All right, here we go. Joke.
Why did the airplane get sent to its room? Because it had a bad altitude.
Oh, God. These are like, you'd find these in a joke book. So bad. Oh yeah, the sound effects. Yeah, rim shot. I need to look up the other ones that would apply, like laughter. All right. Well, I'm gonna make this better. This is very important. This is what we do in cruise. How many BorkCoins to not play that joke? Relevant question. Relevant question. Okay, let me see if I can improve it. Sound bites. Okay, alert. Clown horn. Okay, clown horn is going to be another effect it can use. Okay, and then laughter. Okay, I'm becoming a prompt professional. Okay, there we go. All right, let me try it again. Here comes revision 2.
Why did the airplane break up with the flight simulator? Because it found out the sim was just pretending to have altitude. Rimshot, but hey, at least the sim still has its virtual baggage.
Wait, what? This thing is so bad. These are the worst jokes I've ever heard. What's the baduntumts thing? Why did the chat break up with the flight simmer? The flight simmer? Because the jokes were off. Oh, I'm trying here, okay? Just trying to help, man. I don't know why why does the rim shot not work? We have that in a bunch of the other ones, right? I guess it's not called rim shot. Shouldn't it be called rim shot? Oh, it's called badumtis? Oh, you're right. Oh, and I don't have... I have to upgrade... Oh, wait, no, I'm good. Oh, there you go. Thank you, thank you. Professional TTSers. They are good jokes, man? No. No, they can do better. They can do a lot better. I wonder what level ChatGPT I can turn it into and how much it's going to cost. Because they have a bunch of new things, right? Like 4.0 mini isn't even the new one anymore. There's like another one. I think there's another one that is even crazy smarter. I've used 1 penny so far. It's becoming a problem. And don't you dare make an altitude pun? Yeah. Yeah. 2020 marketplace. Oof. Yeah, there's the O1 and O1 Mini. I'm using GPT-4o Mini. Most powerful reasoning model that supports tooled structure, outputs, and vision. I don't think I need that, right? Optimized for coding and math. No. Can of Beans, you got it? Can of Beans has the... I can do... Should I use GPT-4o or 4o Mini? Alright, here's a joke by 4o. We're not unsubbing? Oh, wait, here's one with 4o. Let's see if it's better than 4o Mini. The 0 stands for its
Why don't flight simulators ever get lost? Because they always run on Windows, so they know how to minimize distractions.
What? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't even make any sense. Mini is better? We're turning this into prompt night while we're in cruise. Truly funny jokes. Okay. Alright, we're gonna use Beans' here. I do have the sound effects at the end though. You can use sound effects. Part 3. Holy crap, we're getting free prompt engineering here. That's why you can't replace comedians with AI. Yeah, well, Can of Beans might be, we'll see what happens here. All right, let's go with the Can of Beans query. I included my sound effects query part at the end of it. Full-time prompt engineer. All right, this is the Beans joke. Let it rip. Beans 1.0.
Why did the flight simulator pilot always carry a pencil? Because when he flew, he had no real plane to land on.
What?
Remember, Kip, it's not about flying high. It's about your altitude of knowledge.
What? How is that even a joke? I don't understand. Flight sim, GPT flight sim jokes never land. It's getting worse. What's up, RJ? You got home from work, flight sim stuck at loading packages? Yeah, I would just give it like 10 minutes, see if it improves, and then if it doesn't, just restart it. the usual, sorry, the usual boring stuff. All right, how far do we have here? 26 minutes, okay. All right, I'm gonna try another joke. This one I wrote myself. I came up with this all by myself, and the AI's not coming up with it, if it's good.
Why did the flight simulator enthusiasts bring a ladder to their next gaming session? Because they heard the graphics were on another level. And what's an air traffic controller's least favorite vegetable, eh, Nogobin?
What? Pun tokens named after him on another channel? This is cringe, no cap. Grok says, why don't flight sim pilots ever get lost? Because they're just one alt tab away from Google Maps. Wow. The accent? I can give it a... I couldn't understand either, yeah. I have it on random. I'm just gonna let it use the default voice next time, the pilot voice. Yeah, there are so many voices. I'm basically gonna need to go through one at some point and categorize them into different buckets. So it'll only pick ones that are like more understandable, and then I can make a like one that's truly random, and then one that's just like maybe the weird ones. I don't know. There's a next time. The jokes are plain. Oh no. I told my wife I'd be home in 30 minutes. ATC gave me a hold. See ya in 2026. That's better than the ones we've heard. Yeah. Better use for AI. You see people trying to get it to say racist stuff? Oh, nice. Really? Yikes. Are they like 12 years old? 16 years old? Edgy? Why did it cross the road? Because it got ATC clearance? Those are all, as cheesy as they are, way better than the AI has ever come up with, so. Humans are better. What's up, Luego? No, I'm not a real pilot. Nope. I just play the video games. All right, let's see. Top of descent's in 23 minutes based on what? Wait, it's got 41,000. How does it know our top of descent? I didn't choose a procedure at all. We didn't put in any altitude restrictions. It's supposed to land on 30 though. Vectors. Now let's see which one is to the south. It's gonna be this last one here. Nice. Nickik. Load approach. So still gonna not give us the right top of descent timer, but that's fine. 9 minutes, yeah, that's more like it. Alright, 9 minutes till top of descent. We're going 519 knots. Outside air temp. Did I turn off the... I did not. Oh yeah, my live weather does look like it's on, okay. Should consider being a pilot? Nah, I got a career, I'm good. If I was a younger man. Ugh. Later, music. Have a good night, dude. Cooking the engines. It's not damaging anything though, right? I'm full forward. We're going as fast as possible. No time to waste. This is a lease and the engines aren't exploding, so we're good. Trying to get the AI forego its morals. How many times am I going to be asked to be a real pilot before I give in and get my PPL? And it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, the joke is a huge fail. Let's see. Alright. Top of descent should be any minute now. 6 minutes. I'll just say it now because this has us again going over the field and then back out. So let's let them know. What center am I on with? Fort Worth. Oh, we never announced we're on frequency.
Fort Worth Center.
There was this bug where the
level
co-pilot doesn't
410.
announce they're on the frequency.
Couch Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 2525. See you.
Contact Kansas City Center 2525, Couch 323. Kansas City Center, Couch 323, good day, flight level 410.
Alright, are we gonna get a descent?
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
Probably give us what to expect now because we were late.
Contact Kansas City Center.
Nope.
132.6.
Contact Kansas City Center 132.6.
I'll break one day.
323. Kansas City Center, Couch 323, good day, flight level 411.
I mean, it's not impossible, it's just very unlikely. I've been simming for like 4.5 years with no, still haven't done it, so. I don't want to burst your bubble, but.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center. Expect radar vectors runway 30.
Expect radar vectors runway 30, Couch 323. Yeah, I think think of the trips you could take in, both you and the mountain were pilots in the plane. I'd be buying her. Yes. I will keep thinking about that. It does sound good in theory. All right, top of descent coming up. And runway 30 is what I put in, right? Let's double check. Proc 30 RNAV. And we're not on the approach yet, right? We are not. Direct Nisic would be. Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, turn right heading 005, descend maintain 3000, altimeter 3059er, Waterloo Airport landing runway 30.
Turn right, heading 005, descend maintain 3000, altimeter 3059er, Waterloo Airport landing runway 30, couch 323.
Wow.
Couch 323, turn right heading 005, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 31 miles.
Turn right, heading 005, couch 323.
I did the selected altitude thing. All right, let's do this vertical speed, and I'll use my vertical speed shortcut to pull it down. 495, so we'll go 2,500 feet per minute. 50 divided by 2, 25. You guys proud of me? See that math I just did? Stream real life flight. Oh, and post it and say it's Flight Sim 2024.
Couch 323, turn left heading 355.
Turn left, heading 355, couch 323.
Okay, what was that whole first vector? All right, 355. All right, 355 set. And we got vertical speed, and I remembered altitude select. Altitude select is armed. Suddenly I'll have a tutorial on how to use something, and it'll be in a real plane. Here's how you use the GNS 430, the only thing I can afford to use in real life. What's up, Steven? How's it going? You got home from work? Nice, man. Welcome home. Sorry you had to work. I assume you're in the US. If you're in the US, sorry you had to work. I've literally been simming all day. Oh my god, it's been 9 hours of simming so far. It's only 6:50 p.m. I got up pretty early today. All right, I activated direct to, so we get the banana, so that looks good.
Couch 323, turn right heading 005.
Turn right, heading 005, couch 323.
All right, 005. You got it.
Dragster 833, Kansas City Center. Couch 323, descend and maintain 2,900.
Descend and maintain 2,900, couch 323.
All right, 2,900. Our airspeed's pretty slow. Let me get this back up to around 80 NGs. San Francisco, work for Toyota. 120 appointments? Damn. Well, does that mean it's a good day for you then? 120 appointments in what? Like, maintenance or like sales? If it's in sales, then sounds like a good day maybe. If it's not, sounds like a hard day. Oh, in service? Man, that sounds rough then. I was like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I feel like we should be able to launch one of these tip tanks.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 1815, take care.
Contact Chicago Center 1815, couch 323. Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 326.
28,000 steps. Holy crap. Yeah, that sounds like a really hard day, man. Well, glad you're home. Yeah, Learjet DCS. Tip tank 1. Fire. The plane, it's from Flight Sim 2020. It's the Fly Simware Learjet 35. All right, watching the speed. Outside air temp's like negative 26. Or RAM air temp. How many steps? I don't know, 17, 18. I've been sitting here playing Flight Sim all day, so. As many as you'd expect for someone sitting on the computer all day. Negative 40, you know. Doubled them getting to delivery, yeah. I have to get up out of the chair? This is the worst thing ever. This isn't flight simming. That'll be you. Oh, you have 2 days off. Nice. Dude, that's awesome. I will work the rest of the week, but not doing 28,000 steps. Well, unless they send me new pairs of shoes to model. All right, 3059 on all 3 altimeters, but that's probably wrong, so we'll just check the landing airport METAR. Down here, info, weather, 3050. Winds are 270 at 5. Okay, that's still fine for runway 30 then. Minus 19 degrees Celsius. What does that even mean? Is that cold? 3050. All right, 3050. 3050. 3050. When can you leave the membership? Oh, never. Never, ever. It'll like warn you before it expires and you have to like do something to keep it going, I think. Roll around in the gaming chair. No steps required. Yeah, I'm just moving it back and forth right now. That's exercise, I think. All right, still at 21,000 feet. Just setting in 420 knots. All right, 19,000. How's the banana arc look? It looks good. That's when we get down to 2,900. So I can slow it a little bit. I love the banana arc. All right, 2,000 feet per minute. And we're under transition level now. And one reminder, let's see what we get for the sim brief performance, landing performance calculation. VREF 116, VAP 121. Sufficient runway. Auto skid off. Flaps 40.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 132.8.
Surface condition dry. Altimeter 3060, that's real world.
Chicago Center, couch 323, good day, 14,700 feet.
10 miles clear, 3050.
323 Chicago Center, copy.
If you get a membership, will I consider taking your PPL? I mean, I haven't been considering. I was gonna say I've been considering it since I started simming, but that's a lie. I have not once thought about getting my PPL, or not seriously, or getting even doing a discovery flight. Hasn't happened yet. I'm just a gamer, man. I'm just a gamer. That doesn't mean I'll never do it, but I will not. No. Going to Waterloo? Yep. BBL. BBJ. You got Boeing on the mind? Plans to come to Brazil? No, I do not. I haven't been to South America before. I think the furthest south I've been, well, not counting like Hawaii, I guess, because it's more southern, I guess. I've been to like, what is the most south I've been? Dominican Republic, I guess. You prefer the CRJ booty? I love the CRJ. I just I know that the livery is it flickers so much, so I just don't want to. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it in that state. They said turn left 350. Add a couple degrees that got to that because I was late. All right, we're at 9,000 feet. Whoops, I'm way too fast. All right, we'll get the landing lights on. Recognition. Low fuel. Oh, it's empty. Just a little bit in there. Alright, low fuel warning's gone. Going down to 2,500. Alright, we're under 250 knots now. Slow our descent here.
Couch tree 23. Contact Waterloo. Approach 126.75.
Contact Waterloo approach, couch 323. Waterloo, couch 323. Good day, 6,600 feet with information delta.
Couch 323, Waterloo approach, altimeter tree 059er. Expect the visual approach runway tree 0.
Alright, visual 30.
3059er, expect the visual approach, runway 30, couch 323.
Proc, vectors. Alright, we're expecting a turn to the right. Yeah, quick hop back back to Davenport. I don't think I've landed. Have I gone? I'm not sure if I've gone to Mount Comfort yet. I should probably go there. I don't strike you as a steam gauge kind of guy. I've mostly been in glass cockpit. Yeah, it takes a little getting used to, but yeah, I like them. I like them both. Sometimes you're just stuck with what you're stuck with. What puns that the bot was doing earlier? Those are missiles? They do look like missiles. I thought you weren't allowed to have missiles shown in Flight Sim. Look at these tip tanks. 2 locked and loaded. We're at, oh, it says 68. It doesn't feel like it's 68% NG. I mean, my throttle is at like 40% or so, but it's obviously not 1-to-1, but we are still going 240 knots, 235 knots. Oh, the jokes are so plain. Yeah, we made a joke command for the bot, and it yeah, it had some absolutely horrible jokes. They're really, really bad. Worse than puns. Microsoft said they would allow them in 24. Oh, really? That's a change. For decorative purposes. Yeah, it's kind of weird to see like a military jet completely stripped. Tanked more than the fuel things on the end of my wings. Yeah, I forgot to turn off. Speaking of tanks. Alright, I got a good 1,000 pounds left. Oh, you might be wrong. I know you can download it. Like if you buy something from the marketplace that was also released off marketplace, you can download something for your community folder to add like the weapons on it or whatever. I forget which plane I had that did that, but I had a plane that you could just add it to the community folder. I even bought it off the Microsoft store. Yeah, so they're like, if you bought it in the marketplace, you want the full thing like you get from buying it off the marketplace, just install this package. And it added the armament mod. Alright, we're at 3,200. And what kind of approach is this? LPV? LPV 200 feet. So we got that set over here. 200 feet already for minimums. 2113. Wait, this is the old one. This isn't this one. We're landing on 30. I had the old one pinned. 35. Oh, it's not loading it, is it? Yeah, where's runway 30? Of course the charts are breaking. Every single day there's a time where the charts break. It's like, is this related to the career mode breaking? At midnight GMT or whatever? It's 3 GMT right now. A mod for F-35 that did that? Oh, if that, I should put that on so you guys doing escorts will look even better. Alright, we're holding at 2880, not 2900, but that's fine. Alright, how's this going directly to Kukti? What are these waypoints? I don't understand. Oh, whoops, I had the thrust reversers armed the entire time. Nice. Never turn on the yaw damper. Nice. I mean, the planes flew fine with no yaw damper. Does it do anything? Turns out you just hit those buttons. Nothing changes. It just turns the lights on. That's it. You pull it back. They're attached to nothing. They get a little watch battery. Powers the light.
All aircraft be advised. Information echo now current. Altimeter 3060.
3060. Let's just check the METAR because we can't, you know, we're not using real time. So we'll open that METAR, then open the destination METAR. 1454 Zulu. Can I check the time in this thing? This clock doesn't work. It's set to time, but that's not the time. That's not even Zulu time. Anyway, 3050 is still the altimeter. Looks like it got a little warmer. Alright, 3051. 30505050. Okay, all three are set. Saab 340. I don't think so. I only remember flying it for passengers in career mode. The soup deliveries 30 miles out, ready the campfire and the kettle. Dude, when we get the parallel 42 camp out utility, definitely have that fire going for you. It'd be really cool if you could see it in multiplayer. That'd be great. You come in for a landing, your buddy's got a campfire going already. You find him like in the middle of the, just in a bush. See his fire from a distance. You land. He's got a guitar out and fire going. You got some wieners on the grill. You know, he's so cool.
At your 11 o'clock, 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
Is that it? I think that's it. Field in sight. Couch 323. That's got to be the runway.
Cleared visual approach. Runway 30.
All right, visual approach. Let's hit nav.
30, couch 323.
Visual approach 30 down to 1520 feet.
Contact Waterloo Tower 1, 25.075. Have a good day.
Contact Tower 125.075.
All right, let's get down to 200 knots.
Waterloo Tower, couch 323.
And I did activate vectors, so let's see how it intercepts the vectors right about now. Nice. Left turn.
323. Waterloo Tower. Wind 310 at Niner. Runway 30 cleared to land.
Runway 30 cleared to land. Couch 323.
All right, 319er, so a little crosswind from the left. 15 knots. All right, sterile cockpit time. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. All right, and vertical speed mode. Can really just use the banana, I guess. Start down. That's our top of descent out there. All right, we're under 200 knots, so we can get gear and flaps too if we want. Where's my banana arc? Oh, it says 2,500, but not below. All right, we're doing the visual anyway. I'll just hand fly it. All right, our landing lights are on. Get ignition on. All right, 2 mile final. No, it's 2 miles to the FAF, actually. All right, 12 knot crosswind from the left. Maybe it's more like 10. All right, we're under 200 knots, so we can get gear and flaps 1 and 2. 150 for full flaps. All right, about to cross the FAF. Let's get gear, flaps 1. No, not right now, futon bot and couch bot. Leave me alone. Bad timing.
Hey, everyone. Let's hit pause for a sec. Time to stretch those legs. Stand up, reach for the sky like you're going to nose grab the T-1000.
Oh my god, my ears. No. What?
Tip, maybe this will help you reach for your flying dreams. Just saying.
What? Dude, the bot is doing some weird stuff. What the heck was that sound effect? I knew this would happen. What is it doing? Right on final? Alright, let's get full flaps. Oh, is that flaps 20? Oh, yeah, sorry, that's flaps 20. Alright, now I'll get full flaps. Yeah, it was like a poor attempt at R2-D2 or something. Landing aware. Alright, I'm pretty low. Good thing AI isn't used to help drive cars or teach students. They can't even talk. I mean, it might have made sense if it used a different voice. Yeah, I'll need to go through and get rid of, I have to go through like the 100+ voices and make a list that removes a bunch of the hard to understand ones. Or the ones like that just like kill your ears. This is a shallow landing.
Exit left at Foxtrot, couch 323.
Oh, there's a VOR right there. Alright, left at Foxtrot? I don't know. Is this Foxtrot? No, it's Echo. And that's a runway, isn't it? Oh, no. No, that's a taxiway. No, that is a runway. Crap. Now I'm just curious if this says Foxtrot down here, now I have to look. It does say Foxtrot, hey. Well, I guess it makes sense. The Beyond ATC is using the in-sim data for whatever airport you're at. Oh my god, not the nose wheel steering. Ugh. Really need to go down and hit that little teeny tiny button every time you touch down. I guess you do it once you're under a certain speed, I would guess.
Couch 323.
Drone camera doesn't work? It does, it's just, it uses the drone camera to do the automatic camera angles. So hit drone and then hit backspace like your external camera view and it should knock it out of that fixed camera mode. Ooh, Versa's in the Learjet as well. In a different livery. Dude, it actually shows the livery you're picking, right? I think it actually shows the right livery. Because every livery is like a different variant. I think that's why it's working. Look at those square engines. No problem, Law. Yeah, you can also turn off those automatic cameras if some of them are more annoying than others. Like, I like the landing gear camera that's in the EFB settings. But I don't like the flap camera because it just happens too often. And the GPU camera usually interrupts me, so I turn that one off too. Bonner is down on the ground. Landing complete. Here comes Lake Pilot. PC-24. VIP variant. Looking nice. Oh. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, the landing gear is the best one for sure. The other ones just happen too often. One FPS birds have shown up. These dynamic settings are so weird. Like, we're not that far away from the plane. Alright, takeoff trim. Whoops. Nose down a bit until the warning goes away. There we go. More Learjet, more! This thing is awesome, man. Especially during the day. Nighttime is fine, there's just the, actually, I guess there's a downside to nighttime, and that's, or daytime, it's just the EFB brightness, or the Garmin brightness is really messed up. I guess this is a third-party airport, or this got some love somewhere. Like, we have a fully detailed VOR right here. I must have bought Waterloo scenery at one point. Definitely third party. Another catch-up leg. You can wait to see where we're going to and just beeline it for that airport. Yeah, this plane is pretty fun. I'm not upset about it. Got an American flag over there? We do. America. Oh, you're doing the around the world. A month behind. Yeah, I did it quite a bit. We did one this weekend, right? I was on Saturday. Saturday we did the world tour, and then the weekend, last weekend we did both days we did world tour. It's pretty fun. Whoa. Oh, okay. I thought that was the... I thought the runway, like, disappeared. So localize... Or the, yeah, localizer antenna out there. Another PC-24. Beautiful. PC-24, it's nice we have another business jet. Alright, let's get the engines off. Flaps are already up. Generators, do. Everything off. Off. Whew. We did it. Yes. Stretch the legs, just like I do so often in real life. Get my steps in, of course. What's up, Campbell? Gotta go check out the more business jets and regional jets. Yeah. Pretty crappy that we only have like the ERJs, which haven't even gotten their first update, right? I don't think they've gotten an update since I got them. Like, still no VNAV. And then the Aerosoft CRJs, like, were just like a 5 out of 10 kind of plane. That they were okay. I don't know. Maybe they're like a 6 out of 10. I don't know. They were all right. And we just have like no options. The RJ is pretty cool. And these buildings are non-standard definition. What the heck are these people doing? Hey. Wanna meet a real simp? This guy looks like he's straight out of Final Fantasy. This guy looks like a villain out of Final Fantasy with a haircut. Isn't he? Sephiroth. Alright. What the? Oh yeah, the custom scenery. Oh, the CRJ update isn't in beta? Oh, it is? Nice. That's awesome. What's up, Raccoon? The ERJ update, yeah. Oh, this is actually a physical object. We just can't walk up it. Yo guys, meet me in the parking lot. I got a book of jokes that the bot made. Sell it to you for cheap. 6 BorkCoins. Did I just hit the cardboard cutouts? No. What? No, dude. Of course not. Negative. Whew, okay, that's a lot of flying. Still more to come. Gotta do more. 14,000, 5 passengers. I didn't pick the 2-leg one right now because I got paid. I'm submerged in the ground. Yeah, I have custom airport scenery here, I guess. Must have picked it up a while ago. So I'm not too far from Davenport, but I think Mount Comfort is probably too far. Or I think Mount Comfort is a more reasonable flight because Davenport's way too close. That's DNV, not DVN. DVN is here. DNV is over here. And then a little further south we have, that's where MQJ is going to be. There's no KMQJ. It's fine. I'm just earning more money. 13,000 to the north, 15,000. I feel like the length we've been doing is pretty good, like 200 or 300 to 600. Oh yeah, I might have filtered out Davenport, right? Because it's so close. I do like 200 or 300 to 600 miles. 8 passengers. Minimum airport size is 2 by default. Am I AI because my 9-hour streams are crazy? Oh yeah, we're almost on 10 hours. I woke up really early today. Dude, I take advantage of my days off. I've been having fun flying the Learjet today. It's been nice. Alright, we just want 1 leg. Yeah, Pete, you have to go back to your world map, and in the very top right corner of the world map, there's a button that says flight conditions. You need to click on that and make sure multiplayer is not turned off in there. Ideally, you click the all players option. What is that? Whoa. Ugh, Blaine. What's up, Blaine? Wait, Tristan, you're in the 320? Are you in something else? Are you in the fly-by-wire? Alright, where to now? Oh, the V2. I mean, the V2 is good. I flew it a couple times. I had no problems with it back when I was flying the other A320s. Is the airfield... Is it crap? No, this is... let me hit the button again. Where are we at? We're at KALO. Kalo. There is a crap, I think. Mech, thanks for following on Twitch. You buttered the landing, float a little bit, but she was good. Nice. Yeah, I only flew the Block 2 or the V2 a couple times, the Any Builds one, but it was good. I just remember trying it briefly when I was doing fly-by-wire. Then I did that one, and then I went to the Phoenix for a while. I just like the 319 so much. It's a lot of fun. All right, let's find something new. Do we want to go north? Ooh, this one? Over Chicago again? Findlay? Findlay, KFDY, that looks good. 8 executives, 16 grand. Let's see how much money we spend though. I don't know yet how much it's costing to do these flights. We leased the plane, so it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, aircraft data. Economic details. So there's a little pop-up, let's see. Oh, you got the Mercedes car mod? Oh, that's from flightsim.to, right? Small plane. Yeah, I used to have that installed in 2020. I didn't reinstall it for 2020 2024 yet. I guess it works. The Mercedes looks hilarious. I had that in before. Somebody was driving that around at one other point. So it says the operational cost for this, total maintenance costs, rental. So the lease, 4 weeks with no discount, weekly cost $42,000, including fuel, crew, maintenance, and the weekly lease fee. Oh, it says if you fly 21 hours per week, then the potential benefits are 2,700 credits per flight hour. The leasing hourly cost is 5,000. Alrighty. No marketplace, Hunter. Nobody knows when we'll have it. Alright, Kalo to KFDY. Alright, closing a bunch of tabs. Alright, Couch 323 back in action. Payload 5447. Wait, 5447. That would have been bad. Wait, what? 5447. Oh, that's payload. Smart. 5447. Auto payload. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, crap is Rapid City, yeah. Poo stuff still makes me laugh at almost 40. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever stop laughing at poo stuff. Fart jokes, I don't care. If you can't laugh at that, then life is maybe a little too serious, I don't know. Alright, plus 12 hours from real time. Alright, I think I'm just going to set the payload with this. It seemed to work, even though it has some insane weight values. Payload needs to be 581. Oh no, due is 747. Nice. Alright, we'll do 800. And then I guess I could try the fuel and see what happens. Let me try this. I'm going to bring the quick fill to 0. Okay, and it says I have 0. We need 16 kilograms. So let's fill the wing tanks. 509. So we should have 1200 or 1020. We have 1136 somehow. And if we add 100 kilos to this, it yells at me. And it yells at me for that too. Can I just have 10 more? Okay, 10 more. Wow. Alright, that'll work. Start tracking. You started watching South Park when season 1 released at age 12, then Jackass as a teenager. Yeah, it might have something to do with it. Yeah, I think all that immature stuff is still hilarious to me too. Why laugh at jokes that little kids think are funny when you can be angry on flight simulator forums about a video game? You know? Are you really making the right choice there? Alright, let me grab the route for you guys. Charts. Copy for charts. Set route. Oh, this is an easy one. Direct direct wifes. Wifes. They spelled it as best as they could with a 5-character limit. We just have one waypoint. Alright, let's go over here and get nav and beacon on. That is set. Let's get the emergency batteries on. And battery 1 and 2. Alright, everything's awake. I'll sync the altimeter. Alright, let's get the engine started. So we just need ignition left and starter left. I think I turned the inverters on before. Alright, 10 NGs, click the throttle, introduce fuel. I'm 40 and I still crack up about Chef's parents playing the Loch Ness Monster Tree Fitty. Dude, South Park has just been funny for so long. It's so impressive. Every now and then I'll see like a Team America playing on like the free TV on our like Samsung TV or whatever, TV Plus or whatever. It's like all those free TV services now. I swear I've seen Team America playing multiple times. So good. Alright, engine 1's good. Starter light extinguished. Generator on. Now we go right ignition, start. Oh, I forgot to prime it with the hydraulic pumps. Whoops. Alright, 10 NG. Throttle 2. Learjet. America. A group flight for Flight Sim 2020. I only play 24 since it came out. The only way to combine the two is by using something like New Sky or Join FS, but there's usually not enough people using it. Make the switch over, Awesome Air. You know you want to do it. Alright, starter extinguished, right gen on. I've been playing for 10 hours straight with no crashes. I restarted the sim one time to install a plugin. You can rewind the whole stream and rewatch it at 1800 speed to verify. Yeah, I left the reversers armed again. Let's get the flaps to 8. Let's get the pitch trim set. Let's put it to 7. Looks good. Rudder trim and ailerons are good. Alright, common to set the altimeter. That is also good. Let's get beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Flight plan contains terrain collision warnings that can't be avoided. Review your plan. No, we just go. All right, Waterloo ground. Yep, that's our frequency. IFR clearance.
Couch 323. Request IFR clearance to Findlay Airport.
Findlay. 1 hour airtime.
Couch tree 23, Waterloo ground cleared to Findlay. Radar vectors wifes then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.75, squawk 1356.
1356.
Cleared to Findlay. Radar vectors wifes then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.75. Squawk 1356. Couch 323.
All right, 1356 and 5,000 initial altitude.
Read that correct. Call me back when ready for starter taxi.
All right, menu, import, sim brief. This is a real easy one. Okay, load a KFD. I couldn't even do that. Really? You can't do direct wifes? W-I-F-E-S. All right, there we go. Wifes. That's it. Cruising altitude 41,000 feet. Direct wifes. Desired track 102. 376 miles. The waypoint's right next to the airport. We're pretty much going direct. Wifes. Why are you dying laughing? Wifes. Crashed once in the last week and it was my own fault messing with auto FPS. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad. There'd probably be a lot of people flying and enjoying Flight Sim 24 if it's not for just the the perpetually angry people on the internet. Direct wifes. Yeah, she stepped out again, so I'm good. Direct wifes. Direct wifes. Hopefully she doesn't have her phone open. Okay, so we got 5,000 set, and yeah, I'll just turn on heading mode in advance. We're going to take off from runway 30. So let's set it to 30, and over here, charts, no clipped charts. So let's grab, I know we don't even need it. We'll be fine. All right. Runway 30 is right over here to my left. Couch 323 ready to taxi.
Couch tree 23, runway 24, taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway tree 0.
Runway 24 taxi via Charlie. Hold short. Runway 30, couch 323.
All right, I think we're good. All right, getting a little more comfortable in the plane. We're at 820 feet field elevation. And we are going to runway 30. Redacted waypoints. Oh my god. That was crazy. I was like, how do I talk about this flight plan? This is a problem. Alright, nose wheel steering on. All the other CAS lights are extinguished. Is it a CAS or a cause? Which one is it? Oh, is that a DC-3? It is so cold out there. I think we have to turn on the windshield anti-ice already. Oh, that's just here. I thought somebody was flying that. Pretty awesome. What's up, Matt? Woke up this morning, started watching your stream, went to work, got home, and you're still going. Dude, I got the whole day off and I got really early. I got up really early today. It's only 7:50 p.m. It feels so, it's still so early here. Cockpit's pretty cool. Might be a good upgrade from the 404. Keeping old school instruments, yeah. Yeah, the Lear is pretty cool. I think the RJ is cool too. Only 9 hours so far. When I got a day off, I take advantage by sitting on my butt, playing flight sim all day. I got a fresh supply of brews in the fridge.
Couch tree 23, cross runway tree
Good to
0
go.
Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Cross runway 30 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Couch 323.
Oh, we're going to runway 24. They changed us. Let's see how bad the winds are on 24 though. Oh, it didn't bring the flight plan in.
Cross runway tree 0 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Cross runway 30 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Oh, 24 is behind us to the... Okay, it wants us to go this way and to the right. Alright, 30 is better, but... I'll go over to 24 real quick. I don't want to make her angry. I'll see you guys in the air. We gotta go over here to 24, where the little planes go. I mean, the windsock's between the two. It's not too bad. It could be worse.
Couch tree 23, contact Waterloo Tower 125.075.
Over to Tower 125.075, Couch 323.
Alright, 24 Charlie. Waterloo Tower, Couch 323, holding short runway 24. Ready for departure.
Couch 323, Waterloo Tower, wind 310 at Niner. Fly runway heading runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 24, cleared for takeoff, Couch 323.
Alright, no, not now, CouchBot.
Hey everyone, time for a quick break. Let's stretch those wings. Stand up, reach for the sky, and wave your arms like you're trying to be a plane. And Kip, maybe one day you'll actually try flying. Faced with tears of joy dashing away.
Faced with tears of joy dashing away. Yeah, I'm not gonna try flying. I'll stand up once we get up in the air. I think everything's set here. Alright. Windshield heat's on. Nose wheel steering's on. Reversers are armed. Sorry guys, we're crossing your runway. I didn't even look. Gear up. Flaps up.
Couch 323, contact Waterloo departure, have a good one.
Contact Waterloo departure, Couch 323. Waterloo, Couch 323, good day, 2500.
Couch
Couch 323, Waterloo departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, couch 323.
All right, 190.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 105. Expect further clearance in about 108 miles.
Turn left, heading 105, couch 323.
I hit the flight director shortcut and it just yeeted itself off the screen. Alright, left turn 105. Yeah, let's get the autopilot on. Heading mode, nav mode on standby. Vertical speed. Give it some more power. Alright, let's get recognition light off. I turn the ignition off. Yep. And we're at 8,000. Windshield heat. I think that can come off now. And thrust reverser is disarmed. I remembered. Alright, 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Seatbelt sign was already off. Alright. There's 10,000. Nav mode's on standby. Vertical speed's on. And we can give it more power. Over 10,000 feet, so unrestricted. 3,000 feet per minute. We can go faster than that.
Couch 323, Waterloo, expect radar vectors, runway 25.
What? Okay. Yeah, okay. Vectors runway 25. Expect radar vectors runway 25, couch 323. We're 370 miles away. Alright, 4,000 feet per minute. Yes, we go. All right. Solid takeoff. I hand flew it a little more than usual there. You really got to pull the power back fast, just like on the CJ4. No auto throttle, and the speed hold doesn't work either. Not until it gets an update in the marketplace. It's really nice using the, I have shortcuts for vertical speed mode, increase, decrease vertical speed. That's helping a ton.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 132.8.
Alright, we're gonna have
Chicago
standard
Center,
soon.
132.8, couch 323.
2992.
Chicago Center, couch 323, through 17,000 feet for flight level 190.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Alright,
Climb and
410.
maintain flight level 410, couch 323.
I don't think these other mode. Let me try the flight level change mode in here. Utilities, autopilot. Flight level change. Oh, nice. Hey, it works. Beautiful. Flight level change. Wait, let me see if I can change the... Yep, I can... Oh, no, it's just a flight level change hold. Oh, yeah, look, it works over here now. IAS hold is working. Wait, what if I hit the button? I have a flight level... I have a flight level change shortcut. It does work. Oh, I can just use my shortcut. Beautiful. So pressing the button doesn't work. If I hit this, nothing happens. If I press my hardware button, then it works. Alright, nice. Alright, we're climbing at 300 though, or a little less than 300. That's fine, 280. And then I wonder if I can use my pitch up and down. Let's see. No, that doesn't work. How about airspeed? No, airspeed doesn't work.
Delta 648, flight level 29
Delta 648, Chicago Center, copy.
No, okay, so IAS just works as an IAS hold. Alright, sweet, so that works too. Not as many bugs as I thought. I mean, like, clicking the button is obviously bugged, but like, you can just hit the hardware switch if you just bind something to it, and that works great. Heck yeah. You can see us now, just the liveries and the plane models are wrong. Pete, if you're on PC, the setting to load in more unique plane models is called air traffic, and it's under your graphics settings. Graphics, and then click global graphics settings or whatever to expand it, and then scroll way down and look for air traffic. The higher that setting, the more unique plane models it'll load. So if you turn it to ultra, it'll like load as many as it can. But you will only see the planes that you own or planes that match with some generic model that the sim knows. It's a thing from 2020 that's really dumb, and we all wish they would fix it, but if I have a plane that you don't have, you probably will not see me in the plane that I'm actually in. So if you don't have the Learjet, it might just show me as a Bonanza. The model matching is pretty crappy. It was crappy in 2020, and it's still crappy in 2024. And yeah, I see how a lot of people look in the sim just because over the years I've bought the planes that they're flying just so I could see them in it, or I've bought those planes myself over the years. Yeah, just how it is, unfortunately. Alright, I don't think this thing actually works, right? Like, we've never seen this show any weather radar, so I might as well turn it off. Turn off the mini television. Alright, might as well drain the fuselage tank for now. There's not really much in it, so... Had like 10 kilograms in it, I think. Oh, is that the fuel used counter? Oh, that must be fuel used, huh? We were just in Texas, yeah. Yeah, we're right back near Davenport. I don't even know which airport we're going to right now. Oh, SimBrief just updated their website. KMFD. Findlay. And just tell me what country it's in. Or tell me what state it's in and city it's near. What country is it? KFDY. Findlay, Ohio. Oh man, the IAS climb is awesome. So I guess what I could do is hit flight level change, then hit my pitch up a couple times until we get to around 270. Let's decrease the airspeed a little bit. And then hit IAS hold again. Beautiful. You bought the Honda Jet in 2020, restarting... Dude, nice. The Honda Jet's a lot of fun. The thing is a rocket ship, too. Yeah, it's tiny. No, I don't think it held my... Didn't hold my speed? Yeah, I don't know if I can change. It seems to be like always going to 300. Or no, I guess it's 290 or something. That was weird. Hour and 15 minutes from you, nice. Yeah, the FSR passengers get hungry. They're pretty demanding. Alright, 300 nautical miles away. We're just on a straight course, directly,
1523, contact Chicago Center 135.
directly there. We'll see. I guess we'll maybe see Chicago a little bit. It's like right over here, right?
135.6, Delta 1523.
How do you change the external free look direction? Right click and move your mouse, your camera goes left. Should be called like free look. Look under your camera settings, under free look, under controls and then cameras, and go to the external one and look for the axis where it's set up for left and right axis. And click the little gear icon and then click invert. So wait, I'll show you. Go to settings, controls.
Couch 323, Chicago Center.
Camera right here. I use my mouse for that too. So external camera. And then down here, see the external view. Look down, left, right, up. Looks like it's not an axis. So just make sure you have left as left and right as right. And you could check, this would be weird, but I guess you could check under the gear and see if you have, yeah, you can't even do it. Inverted axis isn't even an option, so. Yeah, just make sure the bindings are correct. Maybe those are swapped. Findley. But find like want. Find like wind, not find like the word find. Find. Findly? Oh, like you were fined. Like somebody fined you money. FINED/LEE. Findly. Findly. Wind like blows. Oh, find like wind. It looks like you're saying find wind, because those actually rhyme. Because find isn't a word. Sorry, that's what's confusing me. I was like, find. FINNED. Like you were a fish and somebody took your fins. You were finned. Fendlay? It's Fendlay? Are you guys just trolling me with these different pronunciations? What's up, Lith? Nice looking jet. It's a Lear. I leased it, of course. I didn't think I could own something this nice. The answer is no.
Heading 135, couch 323.
What? Right turn 135? Yeah, we're not going to do that. 289 miles out. They want us to go this direction? 300 miles out? No, sir. We're not doing it. You don't think I could afford it? No, you're right. Uh-oh. With that... Oh, okay, direct wifes. Alright, that's what we're doing.
Cleared direct wifes. Resume navigation.
Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom and maybe get another beverage. I'll be back in 3 minutes and 18 seconds.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 118.75.
Contact Chicago Center 118.75, couch 323. Chicago Center, couch 323, leaving flight level 323 for flight level 410, direct wifes.
Couch 323, Chicago Center. Chicago Center, American 1501. Good day. Flight level 2902. American 1501, Chicago Center. Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 340. Continue climb to flight level 340, American 1501. Couch Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 127.075.
Contact Chicago Center 127.075, Couch 323. Chicago Center,
Oh man, I did not guess the time right at all, sorry. That was like double the time. You know, sometimes you're just wrong. Sometimes you're just wrong. I apologize. We're back. All right, how are we doing here? All right, let's check on our speed and everything. No warnings, right? Not overspeeding. What's up, Riley? What's up, Ken? Wait a minute, why am I at 32,340 feet? I messed up. I never got to 41,000 feet. Yeah, I think I messed up the... Let me see if it'll work this time with the indicated airspeed hold. Is it automatically limiting my engine power? Okay, higher. More vertical speed. Like we're still at 99.9 fan, 92.9 turbine. Our speed's not going down yet. Airspeed, okay, it's going down a little bit now. Alright, so if I hit IAS right now, does it hold our airspeed? No, it doesn't. Oh, it's bringing us... Oh, wait. Oh, maybe it is. Not sure. Okay, it's a little slower, so we're still in the climb 1,000 feet per minute. I don't know what happened. What's up? Why am I here? Thanks for the tutorials, because you can hands-free the entire career flight and just watch you. Nice, my plan is working. Make it so everything's so automated that you just want to chill and chat with me and watch me make everything automated as much as possible. Including the bot answering questions, so I don't even have to talk anymore. Glad to hear they helped. See ya, Awesome Air. You're in career mode, took a break from USA Cargo, picked up a few planes, parked them in Australia. No ice or snow. Yeah, I did. Wait, did they fix that? Weren't we in Australia and there was snow all over? Or was that New Zealand or something? Can't get multiplayer to work? I think I need to bring back the multiplayer command. Just because we explain it so many times, it would be more efficient. Wait, let me see. Do I have multiplayer? Multiplayer. I don't think there's a multiplayer command. Yeah, I should make one that... General options outline. Okay, yeah, let me just... Okay, there is a multiplayer. Let me improve that to say the 3 settings you need to change. Let me try that out real quick. Tristan, wait a minute. Okay, Campbell did that. That was earlier. Okay. Tristan, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships, dude. 10 new stools. Pull them up. But be quiet with them. Slow. Slow. I need to add more variety to the animations there. I'm noticing. Welcome to Simple Jack, Kyle, Jonathan, Smoked Moose, Diablo, Swifty, Luke, and Bax. Courtesy of Tristan. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Tristan has your stools. There is kind of a competition that he's going to run, so you might get one that's worse than another. Your stool might only have 3 legs, so anyway, contact him directly. You know his phone number. It'll be emailed to you, and let him know when you can coordinate meeting up to do the competition for the stools. He knows how to run it. He does every time. So he said that he'd be running it in. Is it in North Dakota this week? The meetup for the distribution of the gaming stools. Thanks, Tristan.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 127.6. Have a good day.
Contact Chicago Center 127.6. Couch 323. Have a good day. Chicago Center, Couch 323. Good day. Through flight level 363 for flight level 410. Direct wifes.
Direct wifes.
Couch 323, Chicago Center.
Pistols or hand-to-hand combat in a bracket competition. I'm trying to update those animations so they look funnier. There we go. All right. All set. Ooh, Chicago time? Yeah, there's Chicago right there. I'm going to actually make out the buildings. I see Migs. A can of soup and a frozen sandwich for the weapons of choice. The problem is the can of soup has a hot dog in it and people aren't sure if it's soup or a sandwich when they look at it, so...
Contact Chicago Center 120.35.
Is a hot dog a taco? I mean, is a taco a hot dog?
Through flight level 364 for flight level.
They're both sandwiches, and a hot dog is a taco and a taco is a hot dog. Yes.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, copy.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 132.5.
Contact Chicago Center.
You'll get to fly with you someday if I can get it to work. Yeah, there. Oh yeah, I was updating the bot command real quick.
Chicago Center, Couch 323, leaving flight level.
Yeah, there are 3 settings you need to double check.
410.
Let me see here. Nope. Let me edit the command.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, roger.
Okay, so the first setting is multiplayer settings. So 1, general options, online, and then USA West server. Number 2, free flight.
Couch 323. Contact
Top
Chicago
right
Center,
corner.
127.8. Have a good day.
Contact Chicago Center.
You have to click flight conditions.
323.
Multiplayer equals
Chicago Center,
all
Couch
players.
323, leaving flight level 364 for flight level 410.
And then number 3,
Couch 323, Chicago Center. Good day.
top toolbar, weather, cloud. Disable real time by pressing. Give ticked by pressing the minus button. Okay, let's see if this is too long for the bot to say. It's a lot of instructions, but let me test it out real quick. Oh no, there's 4 things. I forgot that you need air traffic not on. It can't be on off. That's another problem. 2 is oh, it didn't work.
Couch 323. Contact Chicago Center.
Settings, graphics, global graphic settings.
Center 135.9er, couch 323.
Man, I should just make a video
Center,
and then just link to the video, or like a graphic or something, like a big an imager link that just has all the screenshots and highlights all the things.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, copy.
Did that multiplayer command didn't work for me though.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 2755. See you.
Contact Chicago Center 2755, couch 323. Chicago Center, couch 323. Good day. Passing flight level 364 for flight.
Maybe I have a
level
cooldown. No, the cooldown
direct
shouldn't work
flights.
for me. I gotta fix that because it comes up all the time when people can't join or can't see people.
Couch 323, Chicago Center.
I don't know, maybe it's too long. Multiplayer. It responded the first time. Now I made the command longer and maybe I broke it. It's like too long. Yeah, I think it might just be too long. It's the imager idea, yeah. That might be easiest. I can do that after the stream. Yeah, no, I'm not going to make it a TTS. But yeah, it would spam the chat. Now I'm taking some screenshots already. Alright, so there's one screenshot. The other screenshot is online settings, USA West. Graphics, global render quality. And then all the way down here, you want air traffic to not be set to off. And then the last one's from the world map that I can't show right now. Yeah, I'll make the imager link. I think that'll be easiest. Or I could just put it on a URL on my Google site. That would work too, and then I can update it whenever I want without making like an imager account. "30-minute TTS." Oh, did I not get up? Oh, I'm still not... Yeah, it changed the speed. I don't know what IAS mode is doing. Yeah, it's not holding my indicated airspeed. I mean, it's probably time for top of descent at this point. Yeah, we're 100 miles out. And we need to lose like 30,000 feet. So, yeah, 90, 100 miles. We need to start the descent. Couch 323 ready for descent.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 110, descend and maintain 11,000. Altimeter 3049er, find lay airport landing, runway 25.
Turn left, heading 110, descend and maintain 11,000, altimeter 3049er, find lay airport landing runway 25, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 110, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 328 miles.
Alright, 110.
Turn left, heading 110, couch 323.
Alright, selected altitude still on.
Chicago Center, Delta 1491, flight level 294.
Ground speed.
Delta 1491, Chicago
501.
Contact, continue climb.
2,500 feet per minute. It's holding its own IAS speed. Yeah, it holds its max speed, I guess. I don't know. It should hold the speed it was at. I'm not sure.
Chicago Center, Southwest 3053, flight level 26
Southwest 3053, Chicago Center, roger.
I'm gonna just make a web page for it. So step 1 is USA West server. What's up, David?
Delta 1491, contact Chicago Center 134.15. Have a good day.
Contact Chicago Center 134.15, Delta 1491.
PMDG 777-200 is on the way. For Flight Sim 24? Beyond ATC told me to expect further clearance in 328 miles. There have definitely been some bugs with Beyond ATC and vectors lately. It pretty much gives me a wrong vector every time I take off on the first vector it tries to give me, which is not great.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 133.9er. Have a good day.
Contact Chicago Center 133.9er, couch 323. Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 29er 3.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, roger.
I'm writing the instructions right now. We have to solve this problem. This is like doing homework during class kind of thing. You've done all the things you and other people are saying to do, but it still doesn't work? Yeah, I'm not sure. How's Flight Sim 2024? It's still awesome. I mean, career mode's buggy, but I've been using free flight, like, non-stop. Arrived at VVVH 4 legs behind. Did a 13-leg catch-up weekend. Dude, that's crazy. What did you do it in? Did you do it on the longitude? We will solve all the multiplayer problems in the world today. Yeah, the longitude except a VNLK. TBM, nice. Heck yeah. I don't think it saved the, it didn't save those screenshots that I just took. It said that it did.
Southwest 3053, Chicago Center.
It lied to me. See you, David. All right, how's our descent going here? 20,000 feet. We already put it in 3049, so I'm going to change all the altimeters to 3049. 3049. 3049. Alright, I made the page. I'll have the screenshots later. Long stream. What's up, RJ? Had something to do at work. Slow day. Working on getting the 850. Did you get it already?
Turn right, heading 125.
125.
323.
Left heading 125. We'll make that a right turn 125, I guess. Are you just working on getting the 850 like actually working shooter, or you haven't bought it yet? I just don't want to deal with installing 2020 again and copying folders.
Turn left, heading 105. Descend and maintain 2,800 feet.
10528.
Turn left, heading 105. Descend and maintain 2,800 feet. Couch 323.
All right, we're not using real time, so let's check the weather. We're not going to Waterloo. We're going to KFDY. Runway 18.
Contact Cleveland Center 120.45.
3046 is the altimeter.
Cleveland Center 120.45. Couch 323. Have a good day.
All right, Cleveland Center.
Cleveland Center, couch 323, 13,300 feet.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
I think the next flight it's time for a livery change, maybe? Maybe.
Couch 323, contact Eugene F. Kranz, Toledo XB approach 120.8.
Contact Eugene F. Kranz, Toledo, exp approach, couch 323, see you. Eugene F. Kranz, Toledo, exp, couch 323, 9,900 feet.
Couch 323, Eugene F. Kranz, Toledo XB approach, altimeter 3049er, expect the visual approach, runway 25.
Altimeter 3049er, expect the visual approach runway 25, couch 323.
Alright. Issues with your bank wanting to do an online transaction overseas because Just Flight's in the UK. Use your credit card, but you're trying to avoid it. Every time your bank kicks the transaction, messes up the gift card, you have to get Just Flight to... Oh, that's weird. Alright, 6,000 feet. Alright, so this said visual 25. Yeah, expect the visual approach. Alright, let's see if we can get the real runway heading for runway 25. No airport chart. Thing is so broken, man. I don't know how this has so many bugs. The EFB could be so good if whatever team worked on the Flight Planner website worked on the EFB. It'd be incredible. Charts, airport. No charts available. Okay. Even the website says no charts available. I don't know why that is, because here's Sky Vector. Oh, that's 1,000 to go. Sky Vector has a supplemental chart. Alternate minimums. Oh, it actually doesn't have an airport diagram, but it has the RNAV approach for runway 18 and 25. What is QNH 106? It's the altimeter setting. Instead of saying altimeter, and then if you're in the US, Canada, or Japan, it uses inches of mercury, so you're used to seeing a number that looks like this. If you are flying outside of those countries, then it uses QNH, which is hectopascals or millibars, and it comes in 4 numbers, usually 10 something. And depending on which plane you're in, you have to change how you set it. So in this plane, it looks like it's only inches of mercury. So either you need to convert it using some tool, or if your avionics have the settings, you can change the units. But in a analog cockpit, analog panel kind of plane like this, steam gauge panel plane, it's less likely to have the option. Sometimes they'll show both here. This one doesn't look like it has any settings to it or anything. Yeah, and the PC-12, you can actually change it if you want. It's a little weird, but you have to go to the bottom screen that's down here that looks like it's like a little grid screen, like the 3rd screen down, the tiny one where the like keyboard can show up on. On that screen, you click on the upper MFD button, and then click on the page button. Or sorry, the second button from the left, it's like DDU and RDU, or DDU and DDU, or DDU, something like that. You click that first, then you click upper MFD, then you click page. And you'll see on the lower MFD, which is weird, there's a little tiny pop-up that opens. You can go into avionics there and change it to HPA. What's up, Deadly? How's it going? It's only 8:40 here. Plus, Tim motivated me to order some beer, so I did that earlier. He must have left. I haven't heard from him for a bit. He's on the East Coast, though. Said he was in New York in a hotel playing on his laptop. Sorry about that, guys. Just catching up with the mountain. Too much adulting for me. No time for flying. Did you figure that out, Ken? Sorry, I'm just doing the instructions from memory. I hope that was right. I have been flying the PC-12 a bit lately, so. We are so low right now. Thanks for Bork report number 150, shooter. We'll be using this as evidence in a puppy court of law when we bring her up as a witness to testify based on all the data we've collected about her borking. So thank you for your contribution to the investigation. The state's case is quite strong at this point. I think you used it once you were in high school to buy T-tops. Oh, PayPal? Alright, what are we doing here? We're north of the field. They haven't given me any instructions, right? Did I miss one? No, it just says visual 2-5. Expect the visual. They're not doing anything. Alright, request heading next fix.
Couch 323. Can you give me a heading to my next fix?
Hello? ATC? Hello?
Couch 323.
Can barely see this.
115, descend and maintain 2,800, resume normal speed.
Turn right, heading 115, descend and maintain 2,800.
Runway
resume normal
18.
Speed, couch 323.
Load and activate. Nav mode. Alright, we're just taking ourselves in. Yeah, I feel like Beyond ATC has been pretty buggy lately. Hopefully there's a nice patch coming. Alright, we're turning left then right, final 1,600 feet. Alright, 1,600, vertical speed. Very slowly down. We'll slow way down. We'll go down here and get our ignition on, our lights on. And over here we'll get our recognition lights. And reversers armed. Equivalent of 200 AGL. Yeah, I think there's been a bunch of bugs. I don't know what's going on. It was pretty solid a few weeks back. The last few weeks have been kind of painful. Alright, now we're going to continue a right turn, then a left turn.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 085.
Turn left, heading 085, couch 323.
Just blending into the snow. It's beautiful. Oops, speed. There's the runway. All right, gear flaps 1. Under 200 knots, flaps 2. Alright, gear down, 3 greens, flaps 20. 1 more notch of flaps, need 150 knots for flaps 3. It's 1,000 to go, or was that decision height? No. I think that was 1,000 until decision height. Anyway, flaps full. Ooh, that last notch of flaps had so much nose down pressure. And to trim like crazy just then. Okay. 13 knot crosswind it looks like. My god, this turbulence. I set it back to realistic. It's more fun this way. Birds? Look at that windsock. All right. Oh, the wind. Oh my god, this thing is so annoying. The steer lock button is so annoying. It's not like in real life you could just have your. Oh my god, it didn't work either. It's still not working. What is going on? Now it's working. Okay. What the heck? They need like a special click spot for that, because in real life you could just have your hand down there like while you're looking at the runway. Like you're landing, you like get your finger ready to hit it. Unless there's a shortcut you can bind for it. I'm not sure if there is, that would be nice. Alright, pitot heat off. Ignitions off. Landing lights off. Reversers are off. Let's get our recognition and strobe light off. Or did I say takeoffs? Yeah, landings. It's been 11 hours and 12 minutes. I'm gonna start saying things incorrectly, I think. Maybe it's been too long. More flights. High idle, Riley. The only time you use low idle is taxiing. Startup and taxiing, that's it. However, because there's bugs with almost every plane in Flight Sim 24's career mode, you may want to use low idle on final because it's really hard to get the torque and the prop or the speed down. But generally, yes, it's always in high idle. Low idle is just for taxiing. So right before takeoff, you put it in high idle. After you land and vacate the runway, you put it in low idle. Sucking fuel down. If you're doing career mode employee missions, I mean, you may be using a lot of fuel if you have a lot of headwind. You know, your ground speed might be really slow. If you have a strong headwind, if you're heading like north, if you're heading anywhere but east, really, you're probably gonna have a pretty strong headwind. So that could really be slowing you down. Add fuel bind. Yeah, that's what you have to do. It's fine. I did that a bunch. Low idle. Over 3,000 feet. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about using low idle for anything other than taxiing and any turboprop. Alright, let's get these engines shut down. Generators off. Okay, lights off. Nav and beacon off. Lead air off. Batteries off. Whew. Is he gonna land it? Ooh. Polish cyan. Alright, Lake and Johnny are coming in. Hey, we found the snow. We were in like desert Texas today, and now we're in like snowy Ohio. Don't try to use New Sky beta with 2020. Oh yeah, the beta's for 2024, right? Does the beta work in 2020? VisionJet Greece landing, according to Flow, was 3G plus in New Sky beta. Yeah, I think the beta is just for 2024. I'm surprised it even lets you use it. Is it really a grind? It's both. Yeah, I mean, OnAir Company does not pay much money for missions, so I just did this one. I got 16,000. After maintenance and stuff, I don't know, it's probably like a quarter of that. Whoa, the snow just half disappeared. It melted so fast. Oops, I let the terrain level of detail go to 20, that's why. There we go. Alright, we just landed at KDFY, or KFTY. Alright, Brian, have a good night. Oh, runway excursion. No, Johnny. Alright, he's good. He saved it. Whew. It's been a lot of flying. It's gonna tank your new sky rating. Dude, I always do the off centerline rating. I wonder if it detected that you went off the runway. What's up, Shill? Yeah, it's been a long stream. We did like Learjet all day. I think I'm getting decent in it. I don't feel as much of a newbie as I did earlier. Lear 35. I'm not sure what the... Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the cost is. It's been a long time since I bought it, so... Yeah, I'm not sure. Ooh, that was a lot of flying. I want to keep flying more, but I feel like I'll be forcing myself to, so I think it's a good time to call it a night. It's 9 p.m. We've done over 11 hours of flying today. It was good. We programmed JokeBot. Oh man, I forgot Bean sent so many prompts earlier for me to improve it. And it was so long ago, I don't know where it is. I'll probably have to find it later. Let's see how JokeBot does. Let's try one. Let's give JokeBot one more chance. It's probably gonna be horrible. And pick a horrible voice. Here we go. Give us an aviation joke. No? It's thinking real hard. Maybe it just failed. Maybe there's a bug. It shut itself off. It knew that its jokes were too bad. So it shut itself off. You got a 0? Oh no. Maybe we have a delete available. Alright, you guys. Thanks for hanging out all day. It was a fun one. Nice day off. Tristan, thank you again for the gifted memberships. And Campbell, Delta for being a member for 15 months. Active for your Prime subscription over on Twitch. Ian, Lith, Big Red Bear, Shill, Hatfield. Oh, sorry, that's Brian. Marlo, Grim, Campbell Farms, and Dan for your subs over on Twitch today. Thanks so much. First partner day on Twitch. Appreciate that. You guys should have your Couch Club tier membership in the Discord, so much appreciated, guys. I think the Twitch has some fun features, so I'll probably keep it going. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out, and I will see you guys tomorrow after work probably, unless I have a rare day off or a night off. Alright guys, GG's. See you Jay, see you Ian, Canadian, Pete, Spider Monkey, Alert, Riley and Shill. See you Raccoon. If you guys aren't on the Discord yet and you want to join, here's the link. If not, maybe we'll see you on the next stream. See you, Carter. You're gonna go cry now. Maybe Josh will give you. Maybe we have a delete available and he can just wipe the. We get a flight delete every now and then, so he could delete the 0 to help your rating and the VA rating. All right, guys, fun stuff. I'm going to enjoy the rest of this beverage and chill out a few hours before bed. Oh, no, there it is. What good timing. All right, I got to wait until you guys get that. BorkCoin on the table. She's ready for me to be done. Nice. Thanks for Bork Report 151. Wow. All right, I'm going to go see what's up with her. All right, guys, you have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Back to work tomorrow, so I'll be on the normal time at after work. Evening California time. See you guys then. Bye-bye.